Police running all in and out the building. What the hell is going on? Hey, day 3, good morning. Day 3 of the NFL draft. Let's see what the Raiders do today. You hear what I said? Hey, what's good? What's good? What's good, YouTube? What's good, Raider Nation? Yeah. We in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We are on our way to that good old 1K. So help us get that way by hitting that subscribe button. Let me go ahead and give you a visual of that. You know what I'm saying? Good morning to everybody. But yeah, hit that 1K. We on our help us get to that 1K by hitting that subscribe button and then also hitting that like button. Don't be mean. Go ahead and double tap that screen. I'm here for you guys to give you the NFL draft. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go player by player. We're gonna also obviously talk about the Raiders, but if you ain't a fan of the Raiders, you can also talk about your team. You know what I'm saying? Come on in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Tell me what team you from. You know what I'm saying? If you got any questions, because I do follow the NFL, you know, put your comments in the chat. We're going to get it in just like that, okay? So make sure you hit that subscribe, hit that, you know what I'm saying? Get active. I'm just going to say that. Get active. Double tap the screen, hit that subscribe button, and let's get it moving. Chewy's in the building. I see you already in the chat. I haven't looked all the way in the chat, but Chewy popped up. Chewy, if you got time, let me know, dog. I'm trying to, you know, it's early in the morning, and I'm trying to find my, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? We are the second pick in the 4th round. Unless they made a quick trade or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless they made a quick trader. It is what it is. Let me see who's in the chat. Let me shout out the early birds that came in. Deacon Marcus is in the building. Yes, sir. Okay, Doctor. Hello, Doctor. I'm from California. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the USA. Chewy, what's up, man? Chewy. I'm good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are in here. You know what I'm saying? Goodell's out there. Boo. Boo, fool.
Marching band for bringing that energy and setting the tone for what will be an unforgettable day 3. To the Pittsburgh community, thank you for your hospitality, your passion, for your dedication to make this weekend so incredible. As I mentioned last night, over 600,000 people attended the draft in the first 2 days. That's a record. So here's a challenge, Pittsburgh. Day 3. Detroit had 775,000. You only have to get 176,000 today. So if you're at home, get over here. We need you here so Pittsburgh can get the record. Before we get started, I wanted to welcome just a few special guests besides the Pittsburgh Marching Band. Joining me on stage are more than 100 high school students from across Western Pennsylvania, representing schools that have either had a player drafted in the league or a player inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. To pay homage to the region's most iconic football players and the area's high schools that produced them, the Steelers have commissioned custom footballs and helmets for each school. Also with us on stage are local Pittsburgh business owners who have helped bring this event to life and make this draft happen. Thank you all for being with us here
Make sure
today.
you guys double tap that screen. Go like this on your phone.
All right, Pittsburgh, you ready to do this?
And subscribe.
You guys ready? Round 4 of the 2026 NFL Draft is now officially open. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock.
Yeah, and that happened just as we were coming on the air.
Oh, the Raiders traded up. They traded up.
To the Bills to just trade up one spot. So day 3 hadn't even officially begun, and a trade hits. And there's your.
They gave up their 7th round pick in 2027.
What do you think, Daniel? What's going on over there?
Well, interesting. Somebody they definitely wanted. We're going to keep an eye on Jamal McCoy throughout the day. We've been talking about him as the best available player. If healthy, he's long off the board. But you also see some other defensive backs I think you could see coming off the board here pretty soon. Kilgore's a real intriguing player out of South Carolina. Got a bunch
they gave up. So the Raiders gave up their 2027 7th round pick to move up one spot.
Because he's just a terrific all-around player. Whether you're playing him in the
we'll see. Hey, we'll see who they get. Because are we really gonna miss a 7th round pick next year? Like it's almost just like whatever.
Around the league early this morning, trying to figure out where he is going to go, how early. Here is his issue, and obviously this is something we've chronicled over the last couple of days. He has the degenerative knee issue. It is not the ACL that he had repaired. It seems like the ACL is fine. Obviously, did not play last year, did practice, but did not play. It is actually a cartilage and meniscus issue in his knee, and this is something I reported with colleague Tom Pelissero over the last several days. A bone plug in his knee may be failing. He may need a second surgery, and there are concerns if he plays, if he is able to play long enough to get a second contract. But still, you would think, given the first-round talent, this could be the round for Jamal McCoy.
Thanks very much. I've never heard of a bone plug before. I'm not a doctor. I don't play one on TV, but we hope to hear his name soon enough, and the pick is in for the Raiders. Just to give some perspective of what we've already seen and how evaluators maybe have
now,
seen this draft in their draft boards.
The question also is, right, the Bills was on the board, right? So why did Spytek feel like he needed to go up?
That's tied for the most in that round. And then the third
one pick.
23 offensive players.
Did he believe that the Bills were going to go after this guy?
The offensive players were at the top. Then defensive players are right thereafter.
Looks like they on the phone.
On and cracking, depending on what happens today after offensive players went off the board last night.
Well, and we talked about it in the run-up that there were 7 offensive tackles.
And it looks like
if you wanted one, you better take one. And they all went off the board in the first round, plus 2 interior offensive linemen. Then we talked about, okay, well now that's pushed all these defensive players down. That's the value there. In the
I don't even want to say who it was.
We discussed yesterday, CD, was the fact that this is a team that's become obsessed with 13 personnel, playing with 3 tight ends. So the second, third round, towards the bottom 2 into the early third round and throughout, these hand-in-the-ground tight ends all came off the board.
Yeah, and the wide receivers, they're wondering what happened to 11 personnel. Right? Can we get that back again? The tight ends kind of superseding them now because for a while that's what Sean McVay and his crew were setting the pace with. That 11 personnel, extra receivers on field. Now you're going with the tight ends. So we still have a plethora of receivers.
Say something in the chat. Holla at your boy. Double tap that screen.
Another tight end last night. They just love putting tight ends.
Subscribe.
You see 3 of them out there, right? So I guess we're getting 16 personnel at the Rams at some point.
Don't forget Kevin Stefanski now moving to Atlanta is a huge proponent of the 3 tight ends.
We're seeing that a lot.
Everybody, this is a big trend. And what's happened is, I'll sum it up here, but when the Chiefs had that explosive offense, everybody then said, we're going to play shell coverage. We're going to play 2 high safeties. We're going to eliminate the ball flying over our head.
Right.
So teams have been trying to figure out how do we get these explosive plays. Well, we got to get them out of that look. How do we get them out of that look? Well, if we put 3 tight ends, now we have just 1 safety in the middle of the field. We can kind of manipulate it and try and hunt our explosive plays that way. And all the smart coordinators have done that. And now you're seeing the rest of the league jumping on board.
Yeah, when you throw it short.
Yeah, I need to get that.
Tackle those bigger people as well.
I need that drop
so
count.
far as we're waiting to hear from them at this point in time.
Well, you start with your quarterback in Mendoza, and then Trayden Stukes, the do-all-everything DB out of Arizona, who can play all over the place. Keyron Crawford adds to their edge rusher mix. I mean, they have added a lot of bodies, including keeping one in Max Crosby, and then they get soon another versatile offensive lineman. Versatility seems to be a little bit of a trend here.
Versatility, additional bodies. They've understood where their weaknesses have been. They addressed them in the offseason, and they're addressing them in this draft.
All right, let's get the first pick of day 3. It's the Raiders.
With the 101st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jamal McCoy, defensive back.
Yeah, Jamal McCoy. Let's go. We locking people down. We locking folks down. Now, hey, I like this one. Now, look, they already talked about his health, but this is where you take a shot. This was supposed to be the best corner coming out the draft. He was supposed to be the end all be all. So if he can stay healthy and the medical really works out, now we can lock some fools down.
He was more than willing. He's a physical tackler, and here he is going up with a quarterback. I think I've heard of that guy. You might have heard of him.
Yes, I like this one. Some people may not like this one, but I like. Come on, let's go.
The Raiders moved up, and Buffalo allowed them to move up. Does that tell you that Buffalo didn't have Jamal McCoy right there where they possibly could have taken him? Because to me, it's a position of need for the Bills.
What tells me is I'm guessing the Bills could have called the Raiders and said, I got a lot of people who want this pick. We'd like to just move back a spot if you want it. And
But that tells me that he's not a priority for them.
No, not for Buffalo.
For Buffalo, he's not a priority, and that's a position of need.
Let's go, Gerard McCoy. Woo!
One thing is for sure. He'll never be traded to the Ravens.
Now, I'll tell you right now, this is probably the one, at the moment, this is the pick that I'm actually kind of excited about. Okay? Out of all the picks we got in the draft, this pick right here, you know what I'm saying, a little Crawford, you know what I'm saying, quiet as kept, that, you know, I got family members named Crawford, you know what I'm saying, so I might want to just get a Crawford jersey, but let me get back to Gerard McCoy. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what we need around here. You know what I'm saying? We need to lock some fools down on the outside. Okay?
With the 102nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Jude Bowery, tackle Boston College.
Okay, they went Jude Bowery,
Drafted a left tackle out of BC. He's got a real sharp
Buffalo Bills. But hey, man, hey, look, I'm excited about McCoy. I'm just saying. I look, help. Hey, yeah.
There were times against speed on the outside. We saw that at the Senior Bowl. That was a little bit of an issue. I thought you kicking inside might have a better shot, but they didn't announce it as a tackle.
Yeah, no, I can definitely help you out with that. Anything else? No? Just always remember, go Raiders.
Tough guy.
Hey, salute. Make sure you double tap that screen. You know what I'm saying? And hit that subscribe button so you can get you some of that good Raider gospel over here at Raider Twuan in the congregation. All right?
Next up are the Jets. The Cardinals are on.
Yes. Jamal McCoy. Let's go.
They got 3 first-round choices, which means if they use every single choice
Again, Jamal McCoy was ranked the top corner in this draft. That means the playability is there. He's a starter. We just got to make sure the health side is good. Okay? And we got some people in our room, in our building, that deal with health. He's going to get the best surgeon, the best doctor. He's going to get all of that. So we're going to clean all that up. And to get him in the 4th round, yes. First round value at in the 4th round, yes. I'm with it. This is where you take risk. You know what I'm saying? I said this yesterday. 4th round to the 7th round, sometimes you kind of take a shot in the dark, okay? And this might be a little shot in the dark, just a little shot in the dark, but you know what's there.
Just going to start by saying thank you to Commissioner Goodell, the NFL, the New York Jets, Ray Johnson, my amazing reps, Nadesh and Jason, for giving us this opportunity. All the international fans of the year, you guys are amazing.
Man, the accent's different in the Bronx these days.
103 pick in the NFL draft, the New York Jets select Darrell Jackson Jr., defensive.
Darrell Jackson Jr. goes to the Jets.
Well, Quentin Williams no longer a Jet, so what have they done so far in the offseason? Well, they make the veteran addition with Tavondre Sweat, who is massive, and now you get someone even bigger.
Hey, that's what I said. They gave up a 7th round pick, and I mean, who's really caring about a 7th round pick? You know, like, let's be honest, who's really caring about? I mean, we might want to use that for a kicker this year, but like, what are we, you know, if you ain't using it on a kicker or something like that, who's really checking for a 7th round pick, right? So to give that up for next year, we still got all of our picks, you know, from this year. Like, we didn't give up a pick this year. We were like, let's push that back and we'll give you the last pick that we got in the 7th round. Great. To move up one spot, of course, but I wish I could pull it up, but Jamal McCoy wasn't supposed to, he dropped. You know what I'm saying? Because some people have the medical concerns on him, but he dropped like a whole lot. So he was like the best player available.
First pick of the 3rd round last night.
The Cardinals pick is in. But yeah, hey, look, right now, like I said, right now we still got a whole couple of other picks to go. Jamal McCoy is my favorite pick.
In this draft, what do you think about the Cardinals draft so far and what they're about to announce?
Yeah, you bring in Mike LaFleur on the offensive side to be the head coach. You thought they might try and invest in that side of the ball, and they absolutely have. And you go out and get a lineman, a quarterback, and a running back in love that you can use in a variety of ways. So they were purposeful. They went out and got an offensive head coach, CD, and they want to make
Salute, make sure you double tap that screen.
Sneaky good, but if you really go back 2 seasons, they were on the verge of making the playoffs. They were 5-4, leading the NFC West, headed down the stretch of the season, didn't hold it, And last year was supposed to be the year that got him over the hump. It didn't happen. Talent is there. They're adding to it now. Just they're under new management in terms of head coach. And
hey, you know okay, so he said bad knee. Yeah, he has. Again, it's the medical issue, but you in the third round, you're taking shot in the dark. Some of these guys have talent, but they have something else going on with them, or it's like they got this and not that. They're not the complete player. So if we take a shot at this player that's supposed to be a first round pick, and the medical, yeah, it doesn't look good right now, but we have him for 4 years, and he ends up getting worked out, and surgery goes well. Doctor clears it. Now we got a starter that's ready to go and can lock it down. But I get it. I get what you're saying. Some people have Caleb Proctor's going to the Cardinals. Some people like it, some people don't, and that's fine. Yes, Washington Jr. is there. There's some other good running backs that are still there. The running backs, honestly, really haven't came off the board like that. Keelan Black went off the board yesterday, I think right before us. And then not too many running backs. So the running backs are still there. So Spytech might be like, hey, let me go ahead and get this guy because he's the best player available. And let's play. Because definitely, I agree with you. We do need to address running back. Chargers, Texans, Niners are next. You know, barn trade, right? Hey, y'all help me out in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I know it's early in the morning, but you know, what should your boy eat today? What should your boy eat? You know what I'm saying? What your boy got a DoorDash? What do you think? What you know? Burgers, tacos. Let me know what you think I should get. Oh, let me turn the commercials down because they ain't paying me. Pasta. Hey, look, I know somebody that likes some pasta. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Hey, that might be, you know what I'm saying, a little Italian. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some fettuccine. You know what I'm saying? Or some some penne. You know what I'm saying? Penne, chicken penne with some Alfredo sauce. You know what I'm saying? No, not Alfredo Raider, but Alfredo sauce. Or his sauce. Pause. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Alfredo sauce. And maybe some garlic toast, right? You know, gotta have some garlic toast. You know what I'm saying, with the Alfredo, right? Am I right for saying that? What are you supposed to have with the Alfredo? You know what I'm saying? Alfredo. Are you supposed to have garlic bread? Hey, he said garlic bread. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You said garlic. Anybody else? What else do you add with the Alfredo? Now, hey, I'll say this. I've had the penny pasta chicken, you know, little chicken Alfredo. That's what they call it. And they put now AL, do you like it like this? Because I've had it like this. They put peas in it. They put you know, they put the peas in there and they mix it all up. Have you had it like that? Or anybody in the chat? Since we on break, we could talk a little bit about food. Hey, Raider P said, garlic chicken Alfredo is bomb. Hey, look, I might have to holler at, holler at my little spot and give me some Alfredo, and keep it popping, Hey, shout out to you for coming in. Hey, have you had it? I'll ask you too, since you're talking about it. Have you had it with peas? With the peas, obviously mixed in and all that stuff. So it's not like you just have it on the side. It's like it's in the bowl with it, and you eating it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, he said maybe artichoke hearts in quarters. Okay. I don't think I've had it that way. What's good, Greg? Hey, I'm loving it, dog. Hey, Greg, I'm loving it, dog. Now, we moved up. The Chargers got Brennan Thompson. They moved up one spot, but they gave up a 7th round next year. So we didn't lose anything, for today. We lost something for next year, which is, who's really looking for a 7th round pick, right? Unless you Mr. Irrelevant, right? But yes, he has medical issues, but his value had him in the 1st round. He was the number 1 corner in the draft. You know what I'm saying? His injury knocked him out of the 1st round. So Spytek's like, look, it's a number 1 pick. If it works out, he's a starter. You get what I'm saying? So I love it. You know what I'm saying? And if you go watch his tape, he's that. He's a number 1. He can easily take one of the sides of our corners. You know what I'm saying? So this is where in the 2nd round you're taking chances. And I'm going to say this a whole lot of times today. This is where you're going to take chances. In the 3rd day, you're taking chances. 4th, 5th, 6th, you're taking chances. Okay? Max Crosby, as much as we love him, we took a chance on him. He was small, frame-wise. He came from a small school. He did have pass rush ability, but he had to work out everything else. Right? This is where you take those chances. And I like this chance. Let's take a chance on his medical, because we already know that his quality, his caliber is a 1st round starter. And we definitely need that. Alfredo says, sure peas, but I prefer spinach. Yeah, they do that too with the Alfredo, chicken Alfredo. We was talking chicken Alfredo for those that are coming in. He said, I'm starting to see our secondary like the Broncos and Seahawks shut down. Hey, look, has the possibilities. I'm starting to feel okay with where we are secondary wise, you know, barring the health of McCoy, and we'll see what Stooks does for us in the safety wise. He was a cornerback in the NFL, but they classified him as a safety. So we'll see what Rob Leonard decides to do. You know, we'll see what Rob Leonard decides to do with him.
When we were on NFL Network for the first time and beginning to get some moments from NFL films fed to us, we played that over and over again. It was one of the most compelling, impassioned, emotional.
Yeah.
Still remember.
Yeah, number one corner. And we got him in the 4th round. Like I said, yes, we got to deal with, you know, the knee issue. But, hey, guess, I'll say it like this. What other player do we have on our roster that's dealing with a knee issue that went to the best surgeon? You know what I'm saying? The best surgeon in the country or in the world, right? So we might have McCoy go holla at, you know, dude that hooked up Max and play it like that. You know, he may not necessarily be ready week 1, but he might be ready after the bye, whenever the bye week is. You know what I'm saying? So we're with McCoy, we're kind of playing the long game. If things are not as good as we think it is, like people have knee concerns, but does it really mean like he's not completely ready to go? Or could he have a surgery and then bounce back? Like those are the things that they're going to play with.
Which I believe he's the only non-combine player to have.
Yeah, Mad Max.
So far, right? That's correct. But someone who obviously was on a national championship team, ran the ball really hard on that group, is a great special teams player, and then had a good week at the Senior Bowl.
Richard Sherman was a 5th round pick. McCoy's a still. Hey, I'm telling you guys, go look at the tape. Go, you know what I'm saying? Not right now, you know what I'm saying? Come holler, stay and holler, kick it with your boy. But you know what I'm saying? After the draft, go look at all these names that we draft. You know? And you'll get a better idea of who is who, how they possibly may be used, all of that. And then come back over here and let's talk about it. That's what I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm here for.
So,
Jake Plummer going to ski down the hill this year?
That's right. 49ers and the Broncos and the Chiefs have all picked. The Bengals are now on the clock as we're moving through the 4th round. So we're going to get 3 picks in a row. What do you think the Niners are happy about?
Hey, Raider P said he wearing the same hat. Hey, look, y'all. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I got a few hats that, you know, I wore. You know what I'm saying? I've been live with you guys 3 days in a row doing. Have I did 5 live? Or is there 6 lives? I think I did 5 or 6 lives in 3 days. So, you know, I had to change up the hats, you know what I'm saying? Change up the look, you know what I'm saying? And this morning I was like, hey, let me put this one on, you know what I'm saying? Let me put this one on. I normally don't wear this hat a lot because obviously the color, you know what I'm saying, schematics kind of matches with the Ahern, you know what I'm saying? But I was like, man, forget it. Let me go and rock this one today. And I'm glad I rocked this one today. There was something special about this hat, you know what I'm saying? Because we ended up picking McCoy, and right now that's my favorite draft pick.
And the faithful from all around the world. And I have a special message to all the other 31 franchises here in front of me. See you on the road, in your stadiums, at our 49ers invasions. Let's go! With the 107th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Grayson Horton, defensive tackle, Oklahoma. Welcome to the day, buddy.
I love it.
Grayson Horton.
When you're thinking about comparisons, Oso Digizua is the style of player that he is. That's who
Goes to the Niners.
into that organization in the offseason. And someone.
Hey, let me know. Hey, let me know how you guys, is the volume too loud? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Let me know.
The South Carolina game, you see him right there, just run right over the running back on the way to the quarterback. He's got explosive hands. He wants to penetrate, and that's a defense. That's a defensive line. Like Chris Kishore, it is attack, attack, attack. Reed is a four-letter word in that defense. Get up the field and go. That's what he does.
Ray Love is in the building.
People like that. Think about what the Rams
Deacon Ray is in the building.
running the football, the types of things that they do back here. You want to disrupt. Think about what Seattle's going to want to do.
Hey, he said, I ain't mad if we mess around and get a Kilgore. You know what I'm saying? Hey, get another safety. Hey, I ain't mad. I won't be mad either. We need safety.
Pick fast and furious. The Denver Broncos did not pick in the first 2 rounds of this draft, and then last night finally chimed in.
We definitely need some more, you know,
Pardon me.
because the safeties that we do have.
NFL Draft. The Denver Broncos select Jonah Coleman, running back, Washington.
Oh,
so Jonah Coleman has joined the team.
That's a good running back.
A couple of weeks ago, and
going to our division.
A hard charger in college, and couldn't have been more down to earth and ready to dominate in the league. And Denver is going to take him. This is like him joining Dobbins and obviously R.J. Harvey in that running back group.
Yeah, he's going to stylistically be a little bit more.
Hey Ray, thank you for you know what I'm saying? Thank you.
I don't think you're going to see a ton of explosives with him, CD, but when you need 2-3 yards.
Welcome to the dark side.
Going up.
That didn't quite work out. Coleman more like that. And when I see him in that number 1, and with that
thank you for being the deacon, being a deacon, but appreciate you. Hey, I love the pick, Ray. I love the pick. This is my favorite. This pick was my favorite pick thus far. I can't say it's the overall, you know what I'm saying, until I see all of our picks. But right now, this is my favorite pick.
Such a great time here. Thank you so much to everybody from the international fans of the year.
Jamal McCoy.
This city has given us everything. Thank you. I want to give a quick shout out.
He said, I will say that the running backs haven't really been coming off the board where it might seem as a reach, but this running back is actually one that I had on my handy dandy notebook. I like this one. So sucks to see him go there. I was hoping that maybe the Raiders will pull the trigger on a running back. You know what I'm saying? Jaden Kennedy was a guy that the Raiders had a top 30 pick on.
The DB position in 2022 with 5. They took Delane in the first round. Here they're coming back in the 4th round and scoop up another defensive back in Kennedy. When you have 3 guys leave, there's a lot of work that you can do. He's a nickel. To me, he's a day 1 nickel. Plug him in there. He's an excellent blitzer. He's tough. He flies around. I wrote down just how feisty he was in the battle against Omar Cooper Jr. and their games against Indiana. Had a force.
Hey, he said they did it twice.
In that as well. So not the biggest guy in the world at 181 pounds, CD, but man, it's a feisty, competitive kid who's going to plug in the slot.
It'd be interesting to see what they do with him in Hicks. Because
hey, Mike Washington Jr. is definitely still on the board. Again, like I said, I like Jonah Coleman. Let me.
A future folk star here in the Steel City has shown up.
Running backs. Jonah Coleman, Desmond Claiborne. I like Jonah Coleman because he cuts his cuts, like the cuts that he makes are very crisp and clean. And he makes the right cuts. Desmond Claiborne, he has like a let me turn down these commercials because they ain't paying me. Claiborne is a guy that has like this, what I call a second gear. You said Seth McGowan. Yeah, that's another one I like. There's a lot of good running backs still out there. And we definitely need to address our backup running back situation. So we'll see if Spytek's thinking what we thinking. You feel me?
Candy, no.
Oh, get out.
Yeah, Seth McGowan, Hemby. Now, I'll ask you, Greg, because you bringing up the running backs. Which running back did you like better out of the guys in Indiana? Did you like Hemby or did you like Black? Kaylon Black. Hey, you already know. You know what I'm saying? It's been a minute. Let me go and give you the official, you know what I'm saying? The official. Where's there we go.
Hey, boo.
What's up? It's been a minute. Appreciate you coming in. You already know, hit that like, you know what I'm saying? I know you like me, but go ahead and hit that like, you know what I'm saying? Because I like you. I like the pick cornerback. Yeah, that's the other thing. He could sit a year and get his look, we already got somebody, you know what I'm saying? On the Hill situation, what I said it. Max had the best surgeon. Hey, give me that same information. Mark Davis, hey, you know what I'm saying? If you need to slide a little extra, you know what I'm saying, to make sure he's right, we got a number one corner. Remember, this was the best corner in the draft. He was the number one corner. The only thing that knocked him out of the first round was this injury. People had concerns about this, and they didn't want to take that risk at the high of that pick. So for Spytek to say, hey, I'll take a shot at it. Let's see. We already got the best surgeon on the line. Let's get him in. You know, he might mess around and do an interview, and right after the interview, he going back, you know, he going to the surgery table, and that's fine. The Jets, wow. The Jets select Cade Klubnik.
Black's a guy that people have had their eye on since his freshman year.
Hey, give me 1 second, all right? Don't leave. I'll be right back.
Ever since. And he's had some flashes where people were talking about him being part of this big-time quarterback bonanza in 2026. Plenty of experience, a ton of throws in his offense, has some run game ability to him as well, but it just didn't quite all come together for him or his Clemson Tigers last season. I think that's part of the reason he's going in this spot as opposed to earlier in the draft where many people had him projected.
It's a little bit frenetic at times. He's got to calm his feet down a little bit, but he does have that backup quarterback profile. Someone who's athletic. You got to get in there and play for a game or two. He can run around, make some plays, RPOs, move him around. But to me, that's the big thing, working on calming his lower body going forward.
And a chance to exhale and get a fresh start now as he moves on to the next level.
Are you surprised this is the choice of
Yeah, I thought Nussmeier would have gone ahead of him, but again, that's the athleticism potion.
The Broncos pick is in.
Tip the scale in his favor, in their opinion.
But yeah, hey, this is my favorite pick so far.
It's Cade Klubnik leading Garrett Nussmeier, who a lot of folks thought could have gone last night on the draft board. So now we move on to Denver's latest pick. They already chose Jonah Coleman.
Okay, he said, and the reason why I asked is I like Keelan Black over Hemby, but yeah.
I'm so honored to be here representing the AFC West champion.
Greg said, I just want the biggest running back bruiser to Genty. I mean, yeah, like Derrick Henry, something like that.
111 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Casey, guard, Boise State.
Casey goes tackle.
Casey, I think he's got a chance to be a swing tackle. He'll be that third tackle.
Goes to the Broncos. Not really tripping.
Fine kicking over and filling in on the right side as well. Really athletic. His ability to get up to the second level in the run game is the first thing you notice. You also see it when he kicks out to cover up speed rushers in his pass set. Some of the little things he can work on, just ducks his head at times. He'll fall.
Hey, Mike G, if you want to hang out, let me know.
This guy has got a chance, CD.
You know what I'm saying? I can shoot you the link. I know it's been a minute since you've been over here, but if you want to, hang out on the panel, let me know.
Tall guy there. I like him better. Exactly what you talked about, being more of a swing tackle.
So the Dallas Cowboys' latest pick, 112th overall, coming in. They're going to choose in 2 picks after this. And the Colts in between. The Ravens currently on the clock. So Cowboys, Colts, Cowboys. Ravens on the clock. We're about to get Dallas's latest pick. Caleb, they've run only defense so far. That includes trading for D. Winters last night for a 5th-round selection today.
With the 112th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Drew Shelton, tackle, Penn State.
Well, Drew Shelton, again, this is that time of the draft. 4th round, we're seeing these guys are going to be swing tackles. Someone who I think you'll see play on each side. Look, the first tape I watched, unfortunately for him, was Ohio State.
Drew Shelton goes to the Cowboys.
So that was one you had to get over. He's raw, he's developmental. To me, just a little bit flat with his sets at times, CD, but this guy's got decent athleticism and change of direction. You've got something to work with and develop, and there's no rush to get him on the field at this point.
No, absolutely not, but this also tells us a lot about where we're going. The world, this league needs to develop these types of players. So that's exactly what you're talking about. No rush to get him on the field, but a lot of development time. And how many times we've seen that guy develop and become a long-term starter.
Don't be surprised we get another offensive lineman.
Hugs all around, handshakes all around, phone calls all around. We're going to take a break. Come on back. The Colts will be making their selection. And as promised, the Cowboys again.
Colts, Cowboys, Ravens, and Bucks are next. Obviously, barring a trade. Let me know how you guys feeling so far about the draft. Let me know how you feeling. Dude, yeah, Gerard McCoy, man. I'm still on that pick, man. I'm excited about that one, man. Yeah, hey, I'm looking at some of the information Raider wise and trying to see who gave. Let me try to read this while we on commercial. I think it's NFL Network. Okay, the NFL. I'm looking at the release report. I think it's the NFL. I don't want to say NFL Network, but they grading our pick for McCoy, and they said A plus. And I think I'm right with them. I'm right with them. And again, I know, me as a content creator, I'm gonna have to, talk some guys off the cliff, because we, drafted a guy that has some injury, has an injury going into the draft. But I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that. Keon Scott is out there. Kilgore's out there. Mike Washington Jr., Elijah Surratt's out there. I think it might be Kilgore. It might be Mike Washington Jr. Those are guys that I'm looking at.
Hallo von der Christian Morgenstern Schule in Berlin. I'm Björn Warner, and I'm standing in front of the playground that the Indianapolis Colts and the NFL donated before last year's Berlin game. With the 113th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select
Jalen Farmer.
God, Kentucky. Let's go! Go Colts!
Well, the Colts love guards.
Raiders. Go Raiders.
Shout out to Furpo in the building.
I thought there was a lot of upside with this player.
You guys, make sure you guys hit that like button.
And he does. He's got a ton of torque and power with his hands. To me, it's just about keeping those feet pumping, keep those feet.
He hit it again. Raiders! You feel me? Yee! Hey, I'm excited, man. I'm excited about Gerard McCoy.
One of the things I kept thinking when I was watching him is how many times did it look awkward for him, where it looked like he was losing the battle, he was in a bad position, and he would get himself back right and
get you some good old breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Get you some good old breakfast and come holler at your boy.
As promised, Cowboys back with another pick right away.
Let's go, Dollar!
Somos Cowboys. Don't forget, Super Bowl 30.
Hey, they letting all these people from other countries call the pick. We need to make sure Afakasi is up there. You know what I'm saying? Make sure Afakasi up there calling our pick.
That will join this season with the 114 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Dallas Cowboys select Devin Moore, DeVere, Florida.
Devin Moore.
Thank you.
From Florida.
Secondary already got Caleb Downs with the 11th overall pick in the first round. Now
Hey.
you back to Devin Moore. He is massive. You talk about the size on the outside.
Hey, we need to do that. Raider Nation, stand up and let's get Afakasi up there to call our pick. Hey, what you think? Hey, what? Am I the only one? Am I okay to say that? Y'all think that would be cool? See Afakasi up there with the fourth 100 and something pick in the fourth round. The Las Vegas Raiders select. You know what I'm saying? Turn up.
From the Ravens, again, they've got 8 of them today, so there'll be lots of room here in Pittsburgh.
With the 115th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Elijah Surratt, wide receiver.
Oh, Elijah Surratt goes off the board.
Well, let's see if Lamar Jackson speaks back shoulder. Because if he does speak back shoulder, he's going to love Elijah Surratt. Think about all those throws from Mendoza. He was so good at it. He's crafty. He's real physical. Think about John Jennings when he was coming out of your
Waffle House goes to the Ravens.
You'll see examples of it here and how strong his hands are when he just kind of boxes guys out down the field.
Don't the Ravens have a type when they go to wide receiver? I mean, other than Zay Flowers, you got those bigger body guys that are going to use their body and use their physicality to catch the football and create extra plays. Rashad Bateman falls into that category, even though he's a first-round guy. You're not worried as much about them beating you downfield. You're worried about them beating you to the football.
Oh, they got 2 wide receivers, Elijah Surratt and Jacoby Lane.
You get Jacoby Lane, who can high point it down in the red zone, and now Surratt. They've got some weapons down there to go along with this guy.
That takes the run game off of Lamar Jackson, too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, and that's the other thing. We'll see, you know, at the end of the draft. Like, you got to be honest. Does Kubiak really want another wide receiver? Or is he cool with what we have right now?
Indiana, congratulations. It makes sense when you go 16-0 and have a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback. Drafted first overall in a national championship. There's going to be more coming, and they have 5 drafted. That is the most ever, and we're assuming that lead over previous Indiana draft classes will grow. What do you think the Bucs are about to do here?
Well, I'm looking at what they've accomplished so far. Reuben Bain fell on their lap in the first round. Then they go out and get Josiah Trotter at the linebacker position. Then you remember they lost Mike Evans, so they go get Ted Hurst out of Georgia State. At this point in time, I think the draft kind of opens up to you, and you can just feel out who's the best available player.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Very quickly, going back to Indiana, let's not oversell the fact that they did it without talent. They did it with a lot of talent, but they went 16-0.
Pittsburgh, how are you? Representing not only my home country of Germany, but all the Buccaneers fans around the world, especially from Europe. So big shout out to Germany, Spain, France, England, Wales, and all the other parts of the world.
Yeah, Surratt went to the Ravens. They trying to help out Lamar, get him some pass options. Jacoby Lane and Surratt went over there. J-Dog, what's up?
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will select, unfortunately not me, but the awesome
Keontae Scott, defensive back, Miami.
Keontae Scott goes to the
You've been wondering.
The Bucks.
Where has this been?
Yeah, he's my 53rd overall player. He was the best player I had left on the board for quite some time. He's a dynamic athlete. He plays with ridiculous energy, and he is an explosive blitzer. He ran a 4.33 at the pro day, and you see it. Here he is.
Hey, Greg, and I'm telling you, hey, the Ravens, unfortunately, they draft well, but, you know, they don't do trades well. You feel me?
Against Indiana off the edge. I talked about that energy. We saw it big time in the A&M playoff game as well. They would set their defense where basically it was just Bain and him on the backside and just dare you to run into those guys because either one of them were going to make the play. And now they got both.
They also don't like to spend money on wide receivers. You can tell they always draft, and bring guys in.
117th overall. They flipped to 60. Houston for that, right? We'll find out who they traded up for. Before we hear from the Lions, Panthers, and Packers.
Chargers, Lions, Panthers, and Green Bay.
Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
We need a new fridge.
This one has craft ice on demand.
More ice than me?
4 kinds of ice, actually.
Gonna need a bigger bucket. Like this one?
Do you always have 2 bucket chains?
I do.
Ray said, is there any good value picks? Yes, there is. Let me
know when tables open on Resi with Priority Notify. Make the most of up to $400 in Resi credit by sampling the menu over and over again. And show your friends what the hype's all about.
Let me do that for you. Since we on commercial and they ain't paying me. Let's see who's left on the board here.
Each year, Rich Eisen runs the 40.
Yeah, hey, Ray, I'm gonna get to your question, but I'm gonna jump here to Greg. Yeah, our wide receivers, we don't even know the full potential of Jack Besh and Thornton, right? So there might be a situation where Kubiak's like, hey, I can get by with these guys, see what we got, and then next year, you know what I'm saying? Go get our, if they don't step up or whatever, we can go get a number 1 or we can trade, make moves from there. I think there's other things, there's other positions of need, like where it's like, dang, we ain't got nobody over there or whatever that we can address right now. Okay, let's look. Caleb Tiernan, Mike Washington is upstairs still. Jennings Dunker. Kilgore. Emmett Johnson is a good running back. Travis Burke went to the Chargers.
Picks now in this draft have been addressing that unit.
How about Joe Alt is 6'8" and 5/8, and now no longer the tallest offensive lineman on his team. Burke, that's 6'8" and 3/4, just a giant human being there. And you'll get to who he was coached by, CD. When you watch him, he's just enormous. He plays a good effort and strain. Got to play a little bit too high, which is understandable. Got to work on that. But he flashes the ability to really latch on in the run game and can move some people as someone that big. So, as always, pad level. that level, that'll be the focus for him.
Yeah, and often former New York Giants, Giants offensive David Deal coached him at Memphis and cross-trained him a little bit in practice.
So the latest Lions pick is about to come in, and then the Jaguars hopped on the clock. They moved up 5 spots with Carolina, which received a 5th from
With the 118th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jimmy Rolder, linebacker, Michigan.
Is that not a Lions
That's
selection?
a total. Look at my comparison.
And by the way, it has nothing to do with the fact he went to Michigan. He is a total Lions player for what Dan Campbell wants.
Yeah,
Get rid of Evil Knievel. I mean, it's perfect.
That's 2 Wolverines in a row for the Lions. Derek Moore last night, and now Jimmy Rolder.
And I would argue those are 2 most physical players on Michigan defense.
Jimmy Rolder goes to the
That's a
Lions.
jumped out to me. There's people who catch and receive pullers, and then there's those who, and then there's Jimmy Rolder.
Yeah, wide receiver from North Dakota State. I'm drawing a blank on his name.
Hey, the ball's over there. He's just going to torpedo somebody.
Coach, did you see me just destroy that guy?
You can see over here why the Detroit Lions fell in love with him.
There's a lot of Lions Wolverine fans.
Harris, yeah, Harris DT.
To the
Still there?
Michigan State game in East Lansing, where in Michigan State.
Oh, CJ Daniels.
I mean, those bedfellows go out the window when you're trying to fill out a roster in the National Football League, you know?
That Lions team has spent this entire offseason talking about recapturing their edge. These types of picks are exactly what they're looking for.
Duval. And I don't think that's ever gonna die.
2026 NFL Draft, Wesley Williams from Duke.
Well, Duke had a couple pass rushers. I was curious to see who would go off the board first. I thought it would be Wesley Williams. You see the production there on the screen, and I love the fact that he has blocked multiple kicks. That shows you a little bit about his competitiveness and what he can do for you when he's not just on the field on defense. But his average
I think they put on a special teamer.
Nifty up and under move. He's got a steady bull rush. You watch the All-Star game, the East-West Shrine.
Yeah, Duval. Oh!
Keep him contained on the edge. I like the way how hard he plays, and that again shows his special teams as well.
Yeah, and his running mate that you referenced, Vinny Anthony. We're going to see
Oh, man.
at some point as well.
Okay.
Which edge would go first? In this case, Wesley Williams wins the race to the quarterback, or should I say the draft pick?
And I appreciated the order of those last 2 picks.
Hey, question. Have you guys ever had nations? Panthers making moves. They moving up 5 spots. Gave up a 5th.
Packers now on the clock. And then the Steelers, Falcons, and moving on. The Vegas Raiders just hopped up into this position at 122 overall. We'll get you the details on what that's all about. Brian Gutekunst is fist pounded people.
They just said the Raiders moved up. We'll hear about that one later.
Yeah, this is a team. Look, had some injuries last year, but excited to see this young group that they brought in so far. Cisse, the corner from South Carolina, ultra explosive. McClellan, defensive tackle from Missouri. I thought they got good value with him in the 3rd round, and looking to see what they do here as they continue to fill out this roster.
So the pick is in. As I mentioned, the Raiders popped up on the clock right now, 122nd overall. We're waiting on pick 120. In between, it'll be the latest Steelers selection. I assume that won't be coming from overseas. It'll be right here. Pittsburgh, PA, USA, in front of the home fans who are showing up on an inclement day.
See that young man right there? Met him the other day.
Oh, yeah, is that right?
So that was actually that was Friday when I met him. So I'm guessing he slept in it.
His name's not Bruce.
And brought it back. No, it was outstanding. His dad had on a Packers hat and a Steelers shirt. So he was edging his bets.
I was making a Batman joke.
I caught it.
Okay, cool.
Where's Bane?
Welcome to the Irish Institute of Music and Song here in Ireland. I'm singer-songwriter Gavin James, and the pick is in.
Yeah, we picked 122, but I want to look at the details on that trade.
20th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft. The Green Bay Packers select Denai Dennis Sutton, defensive end.
Denai Dennis Sutton goes to the Packers.
Go back, go.
I don't know.
Pack, go.
I like it.
Dun, 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 dun. Go, Pack, go. I think we caught it. I think Matthew has
Go, Pack, go. That's crazy work. Hey, had the little harp. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, hey, we got 122. I mean 122, yeah. Hey, I'm trying to see who we move up to get. Yeah, Kubiak might, like I said, Kubiak might be okay with our wide receivers, especially with the minimal usage that they got last year. You know what I'm saying? Let's really see what we got already, because who knows? We might be good. Now, I'll say this. Everybody's so stuck on the traditional wide receiver sets and stuff like that. But if you can get a good team of wide receivers, and then you put them in, okay, you're gonna run these routes for me, you're gonna be in this setup, you're gonna be in this formation, you're gonna be in this, you know what I'm saying? You can do that as a coach. You know what I'm saying? You can get by with I'll say it like this. You can win with a bunch of twos if all your guys are twos, right? But you just can't have like a 2 and then a 5. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see how this young wide receiver group pans out.
With the 121st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Caden Weegan, wide receiver, Iowa.
Caden Weegan. Okay. You know, Jack Besh, Dante Thornton, Trey Tucker, Naylor, and then you remember we had the kick return guy. I forgot what his name is. I'm drawing a blank. There's some guys there that definitely Kubiak can work with at least for another year. I'll say it like that, because we're not going to be. And this was what I've been telling people. Yes, we would love to fix all our holes on our team, but all of our holes, we got too many holes to fill. So, with that being said, even after this draft, there's still going to be holes on our team. Just how we are roster-wise. So, there's going to be things that we wanted to address that we weren't able to address. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to be like that. So, when you look at it or when you think about it, is the wide receiver really, really a big need? Unlike corner, safety, D-line, O-line, you know what I'm saying? So,
Go back to 124. Yeah, yes, play us out. He's whispering.
Just trust the process. Know that there's going to be ebbs and flows.
Okay, so when we come back, the Raiders pick live. We moved up to the 22nd. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys double tap that screen. AKA hit that like button. I'm gonna have to have a phrase for hitting the like button. I'm gonna have to, you know, it might be hit the like button or something else. Yeah, the pick is in for the Raiders. Please, hey, you guys, I know some of you guys might be ahead, so please don't spoil it. You know, I'm gonna play it on the you know what I'm saying, play it on here. Please don't spoil our pick. Like I had and he didn't do it because he was really trying to respect it. My boy Angelo, he was on the East Coast, and the East Coast feed was a couple of seconds ahead, like 30 seconds ahead of my feed. So he wasn't trying to he was like, oh, he was waiting for me to, you know, until he heard the name, and then he would say what he wanted to say. So yeah, let's do that. But I hope y'all having a good, you know what I'm saying, a good time on this Saturday. Hope you ate you some little breakfast or something, or, you know what I'm saying. Hey, yeah, tell me about that. Y'all eat breakfast? What y'all are y'all breakfast people? Because I know some people that don't eat breakfast. They normally just wake up, you know, and get going. You know, the next time they eat might be lunch.
Even before they know they have them.
Hey, Ray Love. Hey, look. Hey, I'm trying to see what they moved up to get to. Last time we moved up, it was something that I really, really liked in McCoy.
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Yeah, only you can prevent wildfires. Okay, breakfast of champions. I see what you got. I see what you got. All right.
They'd hand you those types of binders and tell you, I've got this whole draft mapped out.
I also remember just to switch sports when I was this young lady's age, voting for Major League Baseball All-Star games at the stadium by punching out.
Punch it out.
We would
Raiders pick.
Were you part of the Cincinnati stacking it that year?
Definitely not Cincinnati.
I was a huge Steelers fan. So this one's for you, Daddy. Raider Nation is in the house. Desde Mexico.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks to my family. Un abrazo a todos mis amigos. And a big hug to everyone out here.
Oh, she's showing love. Go ahead.
122nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Mike Washington Jr., running back.
Let's go! Let's go! Come on, man! Let's go, Mike Watt! Let's go! Let's go! Mike Washington is in the building. Hey, we's about to run on everybody.
He gets out in the open field, he's gone. You're not catching him. You have to have an Al Davis pick.
What are you gonna do when Genty and Mike Washington runs wild on you? Let's go! I love it! I love it! Let's go! Turn up! Turn up! Yeah! Woo! McCoy! Mike Washington!
That's going to be me at 7:01 p.m. Eastern time.
I bet you she's listening to the harp. Is it?
Yeah.
But the protection of the ears of that youngster, that's good parenting right there. If you're going to take the child out to the
Hey, y'all give me a minute.
Their ears.
Here comes the latest Texan pick.
With the 123rd pick in the 2026 NFL
Let's
Draft,
go!
the Houston Texans select Wade Woodaz, linebacker, Clemson.
Right!
He's a fun player to watch, man. You see the production there on the screen. Versatile. As an off-the-ball.
Right! Come on, man!
With some length to go around.
Hey, come on, turn up in here. Hit that like button.
Can run sideline to sideline. I thought he was aware in coverage. And he'll attack and punch off blockers when he has to. To me, we've seen several of this body type now in this draft. As he's linebackers again.
We're set at the run game. We're set. We already know what Genty brings to the table. Now you got Mike Washington right behind him. Hey. I'm going to say it right now. I wasn't too happy day 2. But I think Swiatek made up for it with his first 2 picks today. Hey, Ray Love, do me a favor. Let me know what picks do we how many more what number is our picks left? Like, you know, like the 100th and whatever. If you can, please help me out with that. I'm trying to catch my breath, man. Y'all know I got you know what I'm saying? I got what I got, but I couldn't help myself, dog. I couldn't help myself, man. J-Dog said no more Zamir White. Hey, his time is, you know, I think he's out of his rookie contract anyway. But we're set. This is what I'm talking about in regards to cheap labor. You got Genty on a rookie contract. Mike Washington on a rookie contract. Overall, those are going to be your starters, you know, your like pretty much your main guys. You're not spending a whole lot of money on them because they're on that rookie contract. Now you have money to spend in other places. You know, that's what I mean by cheap labor. I'm not talking about the quality of player. I'm talking about the value, the money worth of that player. Thank you, Ray. We got 175, 185, 208, and 219. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate you.
NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills select
Skylar Bill.
Skylar Bell.
Yeah, they didn't. Normally they show what we gave up for it.
His ability to kind of stair step guys and make some things happen, but it's a lot of this right here.
But
get the ball out of his hands and let him go.
I'm happy.
This is a clone type of a player in terms of that. Throw it short, catch it long. The tape that got me convinced on Skylar Bell, the Syracuse tape earlier in the season. That game went back and forth, down to the wire. Everyone knew where the ball was going.
He said, but that was before the trade. Oh, okay.
Concerned, like, what does his top speed look like? Then he went to the combine, ran 4.4 flat. I did not see that coming.
So Skylar Bell joined.
Hey, who knows? We might have gave up another 7th-round pick for last year. You know what I'm saying?
All right, kids, hang in there. You got another one coming right up. And here it is.
They get a receiver named Cal.
Nicely done.
Does Will Ferrell make that pick?
That's the second reference to that skit in the last 5 minutes around there.
I just need to give a shout out to my brother Jason. He may not be here today, but he's here with me in spirit. Just like everyone across the world and in my home country, Canada. And a huge shout out to my new family, the international fans. Is proof why football's not just America's game, it's the world's game. McAfee, you're not the only one that can cut a promo. Now, Bills fans, ask yourself this. We're out. Would you rather be than right here, right now? With the 126th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Caleb Elondor, linebacker, TCU.
We didn't have that one because we gave it up.
And welcome to, I forgot to do a shout out to
we moved up.
Nice. I love you all.
134. I think that was the 134. We swapped with I forgot who it was, but we moved up to 122. So I think it was that one not 134 or 135. We moved that up to 122, but obviously we had to give up something. So we're trying to figure out what we gave up to get Mike Washington, which I'm happy with. I'm happy with. Yeah, I think the next one is 175.
You remember late in the season, Terrell Bernard was trying to play through injuries. Matt Milano's been up there, in years now, even though he's a productive player. So they're looking to make sure they fortify that position because Bernard being hurt really hurt them down the stretch.
The San Francisco 49ers pick is in. They are next, and then Cincinnati's on the clock. We're almost caught up to the actual picking that's going on across the NFL landscape. Bengals.
Niners, Bengals, Panthers, and Dolphins are coming up.
Freaking me out. There he is, there's my guy. Again, his name has to be either Bruce or...
Yeah, hey, J-Dog, that's, unless they move up again, and obviously Spytech is making moves. Spytech is making moves. And let me know how you feeling about the draft so far. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all see me getting excited or whatever, but I want to know what you guys think about the draft. Yeah, that seems like that was the one for the 122. You're good, Ray. Shout out to Deacon Ray in the building, you know what I'm saying, putting in that work. Appreciate you. I really do. Deacon Marcus was holding it down, you know what I'm saying, day one and day two. A lot of my deacons came in and hollered at me and put in some work. We traded Atlanta. Okay. J-Dog said, I'm just happy to have a running back too. Hey, look, we need one. Because again, we all love Genty and we all hope Genty stays healthy and we all want Genty to get as many touches as he can. But you need, knock on wood if you with me, if Genty goes down, we need somebody behind him that can I'm not saying be exactly like Genty because, everybody is their own people, but somebody that's not going to miss a beat. You know what I'm saying? And Mike Washington is that. A bigger running back, but also can, honestly, Mike Washington could have been the number one, a starter running back. But hey, since we got Genty, hey, you're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, get it when you can.
Second of 4 fourth-round picks. They're picking right here, and then 133rd, 139th overall. Here's the latest 49er pick.
With the 127th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Carver Willis, guard, Washington.
Always interesting to see how they're announced. Charles announced as a guard. You see on the screen, played left tackle and 25, and has career starts on the other side and the right side as well. So
I'm trying to figure out what's next.
Better off moving inside. He gets some knockoff power, but I thought there were times he got edged a little bit by some speed. I think kicking inside, giving him neighbors on each side is going to help him out.
Two things, none of them I think really even matter, but I have to point out. This is pick 127 that was made at 1:27 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm freaking out.
Well done.
It's possible if we move things along, 128 could be 120. You know what I mean? Then we'll be done by like 3:30. You know what I mean? Like with post and all that. I'm just pointing that out. What?
You're so experienced. You're so great at it. Why you shoot the clown?
I'm not shooting at it. I'm just talking about things in real time. Literally, it's real time. I mean, if this pick is in it, pick 128 is in at 1:28 in the afternoon.
You do realize
that that's crazy?
We're finishing now at 7:05.
It's going to be what it is. Don't caution the wind, man.
I like it. Go for it.
I'm just saying. To the point where I've even forgotten my other point. Here's the Bengals pick.
All right, here go the Bengals.
Hello from London, Ontario. My name is Mike Stenning, and I'm here at Joe Cool's with the 128th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Connor Lew, center, Auburn.
Connor Lew.
All right, celebrate. Connor Lew of Auburn, pick 128, coming in at 129, but it is what it is. What about this young man? What do you like?
I just wish they would have announced it here, because then we could have said they're not booing, they're looing. Connor Lew, good for him. This is someone who's 7 games in and then tore his ACL there in October. So going to work his way back into health. If he has a full healthy process, he's not there at this point in time. He's very smart. He's very tough. He's got a nice, firm, wide base.
You guys, make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel.
To me, great to see a young man who's
It's completely free. You ain't spending no money on it. All it takes for you to do is push the button. Subscribe.
Right now, you're bringing in Lew, trying to fortify that offense again, shore up that front, making sure that the meal ticket is taken care of, and that's number 9.
Now I remember what I was going to ask. So when you say, obviously we see Connor Lew is a center, not a guard center. He's a center. But when you're like, oh, he could be a tackle, could be a guard, and they announce them as a guard. So they specifically
on the card with that.
But they have to be specific. Is that a rule, or is that just like unwritten rule?
It's just always. I don't know if you ever.
Hey, have you guys? I'm gonna ask you guys this because I've been on food. Y'all had nations.
The NFL and the Carolina Panthers organization for having me. Such a blast. You guys are the best. And now, big shout out to the second international fan, the second most international fan from the Carolina Panthers. It's my little dog, Sweeter. She can't be here tonight, but she's here with me in my heart. All right, let's get to it. I trust in Dan. So, with the 129th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers, division champions, select Will Lee, the third defensive
Will Lee, corner. Okay. That was another corner I was looking at.
I'll tell you what, that's got to be 10-inch hands. To me, Will Lee, ultra athletic. How about the journey for him from Iowa Western Community College to Kansas State, right into Texas A&M? You see a guy who's real physical and press coverage. He's aware when he's playing cover 2. He's got good speed, quick feet. To me, CD, this is good value where they're able to get him right here at this point in the draft. Competitive kid.
Yeah, I love that. That's the part you really emphasize. And when you talk to people at Texas A&M, you say, Will Lee, people light up. They really like this young man and like what he brings.
Yeah, Will Lee the third. Yeah, he was a guy that I was looking at during the draft.
That's the type of thing people gravitate towards, the type of thing that lights up a program.
We are now officially
Panthers pick is in.
Draft 129th overall pick is the first half. Now we've got the second half of the draft, 257 overall pick in this draft. By the way, Denver owns the last 2 picks. So I don't know how they decide who Mr. Irrelevant is. Just
that's a big decision.
It is, because I mean, Mr. Irrelevant gets a whole big to do. Oh, hoorah. You know, but at any rate, the latest choice, the Miami Dolphins' 130th overall pick is in. The Saints are currently on the clock at 132 overall. The Chargers got another pick coming. Let's see what the
Perfect team in NFL history. Miami Dolphins select Trey Moore, linebacker, Texas. Go Dolphins!
Trey Moore goes to the Dolphins.
He's done a little bit of both. Started off the ball, then you see him get more opportunities to line up on the edge. See the statistics there on the screen. He can run. He ran 4.54. You see it in this play. I thought he was a real fluid athlete, too. You watch him redirect, but can do a lot of different things. Here he is coming off of the edge. You see that speed to close and finish with a safety here. CD. I think this is someone early on. You're going to see him on special teams. You're going to see him in sub. You're going to see him finding his way on the field in third downs. You can blitz him from off the ball. But to me, I thought when they moved him on the edge, you saw some upside for him there.
Yeah, the really high-powered player like that, UTSA, and if I remember correctly, he was the one who put the hit on Carson Beck in the conference title game that hurt his shoulder.
131 coming in.
With the 131st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Genesis Smith, defensive back, Arizona.
Genesis Smith, safety, goes to the Chargers.
Look at you. But I love Genesis Smith, and what he can do is that center fielder. He's got the range, he's got the frame, and he's very aggressive to the alley. Now, he's got to dial some of that down. He's got to just come to balance, get guys on the ground, because he's ultra aggressive. But that Arizona secondary was stacked. We've already seen a couple of them come off the board. There's another one to come as well, Dalton Johnson. But he's a fun one to watch. There are a lot of big hits littered throughout his tape. Derwin James is going to enjoy being around him. Size and toughness, no question.
You talk about him being an alley player. You saw times where Arizona, with their design, where he was almost like a linebacker in the middle, where he would roam behind the linebacking spot, and he would roam alley to alley and make a lot of plays.
He's bringing a New Testament to the secondary.
Hey, yeah, that was one of our comp picks. Thanks for bringing that up, Ray. Well, not necessarily. We didn't move up for free, but we did use that to move up because we had to give up something. So, what did we? The question is, what did we give up to get to? You know what I'm saying? 122 from 134. But yeah, it was an extra pick, right? That Spy Tech flipped and made it work, right? That's why those comp picks come in handy. You know, it doesn't necessarily mean that we get a match for a match, but you combine that with something else to go get something that you really want, you know? Appreciate you guys hanging out with us over here at Raider Twuan in the congregation. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Help us get to that good old 1K of subscribers by hitting that subscribe button. Saints pick is in. What's up, Backwood? Hey, Mike Wash. Hey, he was just sitting up there, dog. He was just sitting up there. And you know, Spytech was like, Spytech was like, I gotta pull the trigger. So was McCoy. Hey, look, I was excited. I was really excited about Mike Washington because that took it over the top. But I'm really liking McCoy. You know what I'm saying? I like. He was the best corner in the draft. Yes, he got knocked down because of injury, but we're taking a shot on it. He said, we got the Silver Surfer and Black Lightning. Hey, look. Okay. So we swapped 134 to 132, but we had to give up the 208. Okay, I'm not mad at that. No, it wasn't just because you got to give up. You got to give up something for them to take the 134. Okay? So for an example, 122, right? You got to give me. You want me to go to one? I'm position 122. You want me to go to 134? You got to give me something for that. So that's how it goes up. So we had to give up an extra pick to move up to 122. Matthew Hibner goes to the Ravens.
him inline. They use him flexed as well. He can pluck the ball outside of his frame. He's not a big make-you-miss guy, but someone who spent those 4 years at Michigan before he spent those 2 at SMU. He's 24 years old. To me, just is someone that at this point in the draft, CD, I think you're going to make your hay on special teams is where he finds his home.
Yeah, and we need to bring in Frank Reich, the offensive coordinator of the Jets, in for this discussion with the theology school. So he could help us out on this one. Remember, Hittner was a Michigan kid, right? 4-star recruit, crowded tight end room in Michigan. He goes and gets it done at SMU. He takes off and goes. He can roll a little bit.
So, this is where I point out they've now taken a Zion, Elijah, and a Matthew for the Baltimore Ravens.
There you go. Well done. I'm just taking notes here. The professors are teaching it up. You never know. And I think the harp set the tone. I think once we got to the harp, we knew we were headed down this path.
I mean, Packers have got to go back to that spot.
There's only one thing that would be better for me, Rich.
That's what?
If we brought in Lurch on the harpsichord.
Lurch.
Remember, I would hit the harpsichord.
Good Addams Family reference, sir.
By the way, played basketball. Stetson did Ted Cassidy. He played Lurch.
Okay, he said it would get the wide receiver out of Navy or Lewis Bond. I'd be happy. Hey, look, there's a lot of guys still left on the board.
So there's a question mark for me about what is going on and why he's still out there. I'm just like, what is going on here? I think he's just a heck of a player that you can plug in and help your defense total. And I think there is great momentum for him. So there's a question.
Kyle Lewis, Abney's still out there. Why he's still out there. I'm trying to see what the linebacker Harold Perkins is still out there.
You can plug in and help your defense total.
So I think there's some guys still there.
You know, he's like, that's too cushy. I'm going back to work.
All right, so this is just the third.
Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Completely free to do. Double tap the screen if you are on a mobile device. If not, hit that like button. Appreciate you for it. Buenos tardes. Okay. That's what he said. Buenos tardes.
With the 134 picking the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Kendall Daniels, linebacker, Oklahoma.
Caden Daniels.
Okay, Kendall Daniels.
Linebacker.
Oklahoma.
Kendall Daniels.
Jokes here. We got to probably put that one to bed. Okay. Kendall Daniels is a linebacker safety hybrid. Use him in a lot of different areas. You'll see him walked out over that number 2, over that.
Salute everybody.
He had a hit in the Michigan game, man. That makes you sit up in your
Hey,
chair.
tell me where you from. You know what I'm saying? Tell me where you from. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna dox you or anything, but you know, tell me where you from. Tell me if you're from Cali. Tell me, tell me what region. You know what I'm saying? Tell me where you from.
These guys in the 4th, 5th, 6th round get on the field on special teams. Carve out.
I'm from the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the Bay Area. You feel me? Yee! But where y'all from? Tell me where you from. Tell me where you from. Tell me where you from. Tell me where you from.
Got a little of that Markel Bell in him, just in a bigger package.
I don't know why I'm. Hey, y'all know how I am.
Selection through the first 135 picks, and here comes the pick from the stage.
Hey, okay, Backwood is from the O. You know what I'm saying? He's from the O. Oak Town. Oak Town. You know where I'm at. You know where I'm from. You know my city.
In de 2026 draft van de NFL selecteren de Indianapolis Colts Rouds, linebacker, Oregon. Come on!
Bryce
23 drafts. I think that's the first
Betcher.
Shout out to the Amish we've ever heard in an announcement of a pick.
He should have done the pick from Lancaster. That would have been perfect. Oh, this is the baseball background here. Played baseball at Oregon. Bryce Betcher. This is the second linebacker they picked. They start off with
Bryce Betcher is a Colt.
Real heavy in the hole. He's very physical, downhill, excellent tackler. He's able to separate the runner from the ball. And the Senior Bowl is where we stood up a little bit. This is the fun stuff, and then I'll show you the little fun stuff. We're gonna get here it is in practice again, running over the back. That's cute. This is the stuff that we've never seen before. This is his own teammate pregame. We're throwing hands at pregame. We're ready to go. That's the type of intensity that he brings. So here's his baseball background, CD.
And by the way, not ceremonial as a baseball player, a legit guy. Been drafted into the major leagues, 13th round by Houston, played very well for the Oregon Ducks, but thought football was his passion. That's where he really wanted to make his mark. His dad has been a big influence on his career, so we're going to see him good. DJ, we often use the term see ball, hit ball in terms of scouting and watching guys. Bryce Betcher exemplifies that in two sports.
That was a fun.
Get to work. You know what I'm saying?
Star Thomas didn't think so from Tennessee.
Saints, Cowboys, Dolphins, Niners as we make our way towards
Salute to Furpo. Saints, Cowboys, Dolphins, Niners.
Your to-do list?
Tell me where you from. Appreciate y'all. Hey, hit that like button. We is in the building today. You know what I'm saying? Covering the whole draft for y'all. Trying to figure out what I want to eat. If you know me, hey, I be eating. You know what I'm saying? I love to eat. You feel me? Okay. Man, I'm excited about this. I'm excited about the two guys we got. Yeah, I think that 2-0. I think that's a 6. let me. The Saints pick is in.
Spirits. That's what we need. Look, follow the children of America is what I'm saying.
Bonjour de Paris, France. Nadia Heath is here from Paris Basketball and French national team. With the 136 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Ryan Slans, wide receiver from North Dakota.
Bryce Lance goes to the Saints. Hey, committed a good city.
Trey Lance's brother just got drafted by a bunch of French folks. North Dakota State sending Bryce Lance to the Bayou, sir.
Yeah, and the easy comparison is the same school in Christian Watson. When you have that size and the ability to get vertical down the field, get the ball up and over the top. Remember in the first round, they took Jordan Tyson. This is going to be a nice compliment to him as someone on the outside who you can really, really get vertical. Has that size at just under, or just 6'3.5", 204 pounds, and someone who ran in the low 4.3s. He can adjust the deep balls down the field, and when the ball gets into his hands, you see that long stride. He's got legit speed. So you see Tyson being a little more the volume guy. He's going to be the home run hitter.
Just think about how many crazy athletes we saw at the combine that he kind of got lost in the shuffle in terms of us just going crazy about it. You mentioned he ran 4.34. The vertical's 40 inches. He broad jumped 11 feet.
Oh, he plays some fullback? Okay.
That we're getting in the 5th round.
So he was the first one to hug his brother Trey when he got a call from the 49ers 5 years ago.
Yeah, there's a few of them that it's like
He's going to the National Football League and joining the New Orleans offense as the 136th overall pick.
Bryce Lance, yeah.
In this draft, not only Jordan Tyson, we've seen Jeremiah Wright, the guard, go today. They took Oscar Delp, the tight end out of Georgia, yesterday in the 3rd round. So Kellen Moore's trying to load up. When you get your young quarterback that you really like in Tyler Shuck, they're giving him some pieces.
And there's a pass catcher not on there if he's back on the roster. And that's
Aiden Fisher is still out there, linebacker.
There's been a run on Bryce's. Let's go. The Bryce is right, everybody. Cowboys, Dolphins, Niners, Bengals to finish out the round.
I have a feeling that it might be linebacker.
Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, "Can I get the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light?" Her words, not mine. She actually wants. She wants 3.
I do like, even though he's a pass rusher, I do like Max Llewellyn.
Introducing Chipotle's new high-protein menu with real chicken, grilled fresh, no antibiotics, no fillers, ever. Starting at $3.50, packed with protein, Chipotle's new high-protein menu is real protein you want to eat. Chipotle, for real.
Word on the streets, I make it look easy. Flattery, cool, way too easy. Word on the streets, I make it look easy. Extra smooth,
And then we could also make a play for Dante Corleone at some point.
With Spring Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, we have all your appliance answers.
I want appliances that fit my space and my schedule.
Samsung has features that will work for both. We have the
I like that as well, Aiden Fisher. Yeah.
Laundry that saves you space and time. Find your appliance answers now at the Home Depot.
Yeah. We could clean up if we get Aiden Fisher. You know what I'm saying, and Dante Corleone. I think that'd be a cleanup. You get a linebacker and then you get your nose, you know what I'm saying, your nose tackle. Say keep an eye on Malik Benson, okay. From Oregon. We definitely gonna see how we definitely gonna see what Spytek is feeling, you know. Definitely gonna see, you know, again what Spytek is feeling. on our wide receiver. Oh, he has speed. Okay. The Cowboys pick is in. Cowboys pick is in. CJ Daniels is still out there. Greg. Cowboys is clapping hands. So that means they already got their pick.
Steven stands up, talks to Jerry. Jerry's and like iPhone hangs up the phone. That star in the back. We've seen that over and over and over again.
Can we just start getting one dissenter in the room again? Just one, just for the heck of it.
Is that right?
Just one just goes, nah, didn't like that one. We've seen it before. Doesn't go well in the room.
You know when George Sanders got picked?
Doesn't go well in the room, so when you do that.
That's what got happened last year. I shouldn't say it. Something was up. I can't believe it. That happened last year still. All the way to the 5th round, man.
America was on Shador.
Oh, my gosh. We all were. And he balled out. Anyway, for a different day last year. Here's the latest Cowboys pick.
With the 137th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select LT Overton, defensive end.
LT Overton.
Now, to me,
okay.
LT Overton, if you're an LT Overton fan, you're going to talk about his versatility. If you're a little bit concerned, you'd say, okay, he's a tweener. Where exactly does he fit? I remember having a similar conversation about John Franklin Myers when he was coming out, because he's a heavy edge setter on the edge, or you're going to kick him inside where he can use more of his quickness to win there. He plays with a ton of effort, plays extremely hard, and he will chase everything from the backside. So I love that about him. He's just a little bit tight, and you're trying to find the comfort spot for him. Where does he best fit in?
If he turns into John Franklin Myers, if he becomes JFM, that's a big-time player right there, because everywhere JFM has been, he has really helped that defensive front become that much better. It's always interesting where people are making decisions, let him go to other places. Each place he produces, I think Overton's better when he's working more inside than he is on the edge.
All right, Miami's pick is in.
Overshown on the offense, and their head coach, Brian Schottenheimer, is slated to join us later on in our coverage of Day 3 of the NFL Draft. So we're looking forward to that. The Miami Dolphins' latest pick is in, and it's coming from Mexico. Once again, many of our 4th-round picks have emanated from our neighbors to the south.
Hi, I'm Armando, International Fan of the Year 2023 for the Miami Dolphins and Dolphins Nation Mexico Fan Club President. I'm here with members of the Dolphins Nation Mexico across the Estadio Banorte, where the NFL will be hosting an international game later this season. With the 138th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Kyle Lewis, linebacker, Pittsburgh.
Kyle Lewis.
I've been advocating for him for a long time. I mean, really got eyes on
Pittsburgh.
him at the Senior Bowl and seen tape on him, of course. But just his ability to be everywhere. Are you thinking linebacker? Look at him get downhill.
and explosive in the run game, and a tackle made there, even though size says safety. There's the safety training. Look at that zone drop. Kick to the right place, eyes back to the quarterback, locate the football, take it away. You want to run someone upfield and think, hey, I got a linebacker. That's Sam Rouds, the tight end from Stanford, who went earlier in this draft. And then, of course, when it's time to run someone down, quarterback's like, that ball fake's supposed to help out a little bit better than that. Turn around and see a guy with the opposite jersey in your face. I just think that with the hybrid nature of what he's doing, you can do multiple things with him. There's Joe Barry in the background there, the linebackers coach. He'll be having a heck of a fight with the secondary coach about what we're going to do with that young man.
I remember we were at the Senior Bowl, and if I asked you who's two of the more impressive players were Jacob Rodriguez at the linebacker position, and then Kyle Lewis at the
Dang, there's a lot of people out there still.
Chris Johnson from that week in Mobile.
VJ Payne,
151, which means they'll have
Harold Perkins.
At the locker room of the Mexican national team, making history for the 49ers. I'm with Andres Guardado.
Isaiah World.
And with 139 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select
Efficiency, Priceuk, defensive back, Washington.
Vamos Niners!
All right, Daniel, you take this one.
It's unbelievable. We're on quite the Bible run here in this round. Ephesians, Priceuk. We've had two corners from Washington now. Both go off the board. Both of them pushing 6'4", just enormous corners with size and length. Dario Davis a little bit earlier. Plays outside. He's a willing tackler. Not a ton of ball production, but the size, speed is there in 4.45. So some more development to take place. That's why his teammate went ahead of him, CD. But when you have this type of size and a guy who's willing and tough, as you see right here, man, that's something to work with.
Hey, what's good, Detroit?
The new defensive coordinator there. He will
Make sure you hit that like button, man.
out on the perimeter. And the 49ers continue to add players to this roster in NFC West. That really, I know Seattle's the defending champs, but you know how it works in this league, guys. Trying to defend something is very difficult. It is up for grabs all the time in the NFC West.
All right. He's bringing a New Testament.
There we
to
go.
the San Francisco 49ers.
Now we're talking.
I'm coachable.
It's been impressive.
Final pick for the 4th round from the stage here. Cincinnati Bengals.
A draft analyst and a missionary.
What can I tell you?
There's no question I would be sitting next to a man of the cloth on my flight home. It's just got to happen.
G'day, Pittsburgh. How we doing? I want to give a massive thank you to the Bengals and the NFL for having me all the way from Australia today. Thank you so much.
See, we could have had Afakasi up there calling the pick. Come on, man. Come on, Raider Nation. Come on, NFL. Holler at my boy Afakasi. He right over there. You know what I'm saying? Go holler at him. Tell him, hey, fly back over here. Make the pick. Holler at the Raider Nation. You know what I'm saying? And make it work. The Bengals got Kobe Young, wide receiver.
6'4", 218 pounds as a wide receiver. Only played in 8 games this year before suffering with a fractured leg. So you're betting on the come a little bit here that there's going to be more ahead of him. Got healthy enough to run a 4.49. Physical and tough. He can break tackles. Thought he was a little bit more one speed.
We have
extra gear when he got out in space.
Sorry. I think we got 3 more picks left. 175, 185, or 180 something, and then the 219.
Here's the guy. 5th round is underway. The pick is in, and it's the Houston Texans to kick off the 5th round and the 3rd day of the first draft since '48 here in Pittsburgh.
It's beautiful city. Viva Mexico!
Muchas gracias, Texan, por realizar este sueño para mí. Gracias a todos, a los Ifotis. Muchas gracias, hermanos. Gracias por este recibimiento en esta hermosa ciudad, a toda su gente. With the 141 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kamari
Ramsey goes to the Texans.
USC. Go Texas! Viva Mexico!
The fifth round, it just got underway. You almost went full Gus Johnson at the end of Penn State game there, right?
Hey, gotta give him credit. He fought through it. And by the way, no joke.
Yes.
I literally flew in with him. He was on my flight.
Really?
And we landed, and we're waiting for bags, and he came over to me very nicely and said, Lynn Swan.
Got one of those, huh?
And I thought to myself, well, no one ever.
Hey, yeah, front line, we good.
I'd like to be Lynn Swan, I can tell you that. I give myself a green jacket, hang out at Augusta.
Viva la Lynn. Kamari Ramsey, they go to USC. They like to shop for safeties.
Hey, there's plenty of guys left still, Detroit.
He's an unbelievable tackler, not that center fielder.
A Sierra Canyon guy who didn't play basketball.
Hey, you already know. That's what I'm here for, dog. Appreciate you.
So Pittsburgh, with the 142nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Fernando Carmona.
Dang, that's what I wanted.
Well, if we had Fernando go the pick before, we would have had to get somebody up on the stage there because that would have been so much excitement. That was incredible. Out of Arkansas, as our left tackle, they announced him as a guard, right?
Yes, that's what they did.
I think he's going to end up kicking in there. He's one that's going to always work to finish. He loved that effort. He's played 49 times, 49 starts for him. He could slide and mirror and pass pro. Not a lot of pop or punch in his hands. He's got to get a little bit better, just dropping his weight, not waist bending, bending at the knees. But a guy who's played a lot of football and has some toughness.
Yeah, he's a San Jose State transfer, correct?
I believe now, yeah, 3 years at San Jose State.
And then coming to Arkansas, he's the guy that helped spring Mike Washington for his only 1,000-yard season in college football.
All right, so we're taking a break right here. The fifth round is underway. The international flavor has been on display here in Pittsburgh, PA. Cardinals, Panthers, Chargers, Browns. Does anybody have a lozenge for that Texan fan?
Hey, Mercedes, play my playlist.
Cardinals pick is in, but you know we on a commercial. Yeah, and the Raiders, the Rams taking Ty Simpson. And they you know, they had to have some conversations with good old Stafford. Hey, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can do a little housekeeping over here. All right. And we are back and black. All right. So I've been excited about this season quite. Hey, I appreciate you, Clem. Appreciate you. Make sure you hit that like. And if you have not, go ahead and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? It's completely free to do. It supports this channel. And puts it in the, you know what I'm saying? Puts it where it needs to be. I'll just say it like that. It puts it where it needs to be. If you hit that subscribe button, we are actually on our way to that 1K. So we need you to subscribe.
Memphis for this year's rich run. I ran my 40 on the campus at St. Jude, which is an amazing place in Memphis.
Okay, hey, help me out, because I'm in my mind I'm in between a burger, like a burger that has barbecue sauce and an onion ring, or should I get chicken Alfredo?
I'm wearing the suit jacket right now. See, the lining. Special stuff.
Very nice.
Run and also, there we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Ready for the rest of the
I really do. I really do mean that. I'm not just saying that to say that. I appreciate you.
Please make sure you use that if that's the way you'd like to donate. Every penny goes to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Make sure
Ray said burger.
Never sees a bill for healthcare.
That's one vote. Burger or the chicken Alfredo.
The only one of the day so far. Kate Klopnick was the one off the board. Garrett Nussmeier is still there, leading the.
He said the burger with waffle. Woohoo! Hey, you talking? Hey, stop talking nasty to me, man. Burger with the waffle fries. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, I don't know what it is, but there's something about waffle fries. Like, fries are good, but waffle fries, I don't know what it is. There's something different about waffle fries, even though it's a potato. But the waffle fries, for some reason, they hit a little harder. I'm just saying.
But I think it's fair to say teams are really trying to understand what to actually make of this season. This past year obviously did not quite compare to the 2024. Was dealing with oblique pain and abdominal discomfort.
Hey, this is a family show. Hey, look, hey, I try to keep it as family as possible. You know what I'm saying? I know that it says it's not for kids, but I try to keep it as kid as possible.
Repair the stitches and get him all fixed up, just to get him back throwing like normal.
Hey, because you said stop talking nasty to me. You know what I'm saying? I get you, Ray. Hey, but he said waffle fries and that, you know what I'm saying? That I was like, woo, okay. So I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to. I don't know about the waffle fries part. Unless because the burger I want, I don't think they have waffle fries in.
See how he ran. I was a little shocked. He ran 4.57. I thought he played much faster than that. If he ran faster, he's probably off the board already.
So the Cardinals pick just announced. Carolina's about to hit the stage. Then you've got the Chargers, Browns, Commanders, and the Browns again, and then the Browns after that. And the Browns have 4 of 7 picks, from 146 to 152. So Cleveland fans, be sure to tune in for all of that. We'll do our best to take you to the stage every now and then, but we kind of reach the casual conversation portion of our draft day every now and then. We're back from Pittsburgh in a moment.
Panthers, Chargers, Browns, and the Commandos.
NFL Draft is presented by
by Verizon. Get special deals during Verizon Small Business Days, April 27th through May 10th.
Verizon Small Business Days are coming.
Hey, you know, hey, Clem, I'll tell you this. Oh, you said, do I have a waffle maker? No, I don't have a waffle maker. I'm about to order DoorDash. I ain't gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna cook it. I'm on DoorDash it. That's why I said the place that I'm going to, you know, I would, you know, have them deliver it. I don't think they sell waffle fries over there. You know what, Clem? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not really much of a fan of the sweet. I like sweet potatoes, but like I like sweet potato pie, but maybe I haven't had sweet potato fries that really just like, man, that did it for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not really much of a fan of sweet potato fries. Hey, tell me a spot that you feel sweet potato fries, you know what I'm saying, is a good spot to get them from, and maybe I need to, if it's somewhere, you know, around here that I can get it, maybe I'll check it out for, you know, just for your sake. But yeah, I'm not too much of a waffle, not a waffle fan, a sweet potato fan.
We say game on.
Oh, you say it's so make your own waffle. When you said waffle maker, I was like, okay, you must be thinking that I'm more, you know, yeah, you could. Okay, let's talk about it since we on commercial. What is your favorite fry? Regular fry, not waffle fry, not sweet potato fry, not chicken fry. You know what I'm saying? Like if you went to KFC and they got the little chicken fries, and like, no, just regular plain fries. What spot got the best fries? And don't say my house. Give me like a fast food place like McDonald's or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Give me that. As I clean my glasses here. All right.
The Steel City in just a matter of moments.
A&W. Okay.
I'm so hungry.
I like going to A&W and sitting inside. You know what I'm saying? Because they have they actually have the root beer. You know what I'm saying? Like the real legit root beer on tap. You know what I'm saying? The tap root beer, not just the you know, soda machine, like the real like root beer on tap in there. I like every once in a while doing that.
The knees of my son's pants wear out like jumping beans. Good choice. They got reinforced knees for your little lead singer.
Okay, he said I like Carl's Jr. Western burger, yeah. Okay, with lettuce, tomato, and the waffle fries. Okay. When you said waffle fries, honestly, that's the first place that I thought of. Oh, come on, man. Don't play with me. They moved up to 150. Oh, come on. Rouds, the Raiders doing this to me, man. Hey, who is they going to get at 150? Who is they getting at 150? Come on, Ray. You I don't know if I could take it anymore. You know what I'm saying? I was really excited about McCoy. Then Mike Washington had me going crazy. I don't know. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. Dude, there's so many people that are still out there. Hey, that's right. Hey, they making moves, Ray. Hey, yeah, they just moved up. Don't go anywhere. We about 3 picks away. You know what I'm saying? 3 picks away. Don't go anywhere.
Here in Pittsburgh, PA, the 151st pick is currently on the clock. It's Miami again. The Dallas Cowboys don't have a pick currently until the 7th round, so kind enough to duck out of the draft room and join us live on the NFL Network draft coverage is the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, Brian Schottenheimer. How you doing, Brian?
What's up, guys? I'm doing great.
We're hanging in there ourselves, so let's turn back the clock a little bit to start our chat to the first round.
My favorite fries.
Dropping. Walk me through.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Regular fries is the Burger King. You feel me? I think the Burger King fries smack. Even more than honestly, I think they smack better than the McDonald's fries. I like McDonald's fries. They okay, you know what I'm saying? Everybody loves McDonald's fries. But if you ask me like what if you said you had one fry place to go to, where are you going to get your fries? I'm going with the BK, Burger King.
The scouts are saying. And then I'm not saying it's an advantage, but Malachi was here in the East-West game right here in the Ford Center. So pretty cool that us, we got a chance to watch him work. And again, we're thrilled with the upside, the ability to rush the passer. And he doesn't just sack the quarterback, he gets the ball away, which we love.
Brian, you just talked about that versatility that you're seeking on defense and looking at your entire draft. Barham, who you're taking as an off-the-ball linebacker, has been an edge guy at Michigan. Devin Moore is a corner who has like safety build and can do a number of things, especially coming off the edge. And LT Overton, who's listed as an edge, but also has versatility to swing inside. How is that diversity of player going to be uncoiled by Christian Parker, your new defensive coordinator?
Well, we made so many moves, guys, throughout free agency to the draft. The big thing that Steve wants to be able to do is have that versatility, come out of the shell coverage that we want to play, but be able to move your pieces around. That makes it easy for us, but hard for the defense. You look at a guy like Barham, who, again, he's elite off the ball, but you watch him play off the edge. He's great at that as well. And then a guy like LT Overton, we just were thrilled to get him because he can play some 3-4s. He's a little bit of a big end, which we love. And, again, unfortunately for us, Quentin Williams and Kenny Clark and those guys can't play every play. So a guy like that's got huge upside.
Well, I mean, part of the reason why you're able to talk to us right now is because you don't have a pick till the 7th round. It's because you flip your 5th to San Francisco for linebacker D. Winters. Do you feel
the Seahawks trade
that you've made in free agency, as well as so far in this draft, have addressed your needs on defense?
Without a doubt. Rich, I feel great looking at what we've done. With the Joneses and global play, we're never done. We're always looking for other opportunities. Without a doubt, secured the secondary the way we wanted to do that with getting Jalen Thompson and PJ Locke, and then you get a Caleb Downs, you get a Cody Durant, a Kendrick, and then you get the draft that we had with Malachi and Barham, and then again, really good player in LT Overton. So that, along with the young talent that's already here, makes us really cool to where we're going this year on defense.
Coach, you've been around this league for a very long time. You've been around a lot of drafts. But
hey, what? Hey, don't play. They traded Tyree.
This group and see all this young talent coming
they traded Tyree and the 219, the bottom of the 19 to get up to 150. Hey, look.
Now with these players, to get them here, learning the culture.
Hey, I think that's now it's starting to make sense because, like, look. Tyree was on his last year, right? You trade him, get him out because you're already saying, hey, but we already picked up Keyron Crawford. And what is Keyron Crawford body type and all that? He's an edge. Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know how much we love George. We gave him a third-round pick last year. What he did on the field was incredible. That tandem of him and CD, the relationship there is awesome. And again, we look forward to George being a huge part of what we're doing this season. And
I hope they announce it on the TV, though.
How to do your job, but let me ask you this, Coach. When the Cowboys are facing the Giants, do you plan to take a moment leading up to the week and remind Caleb Downs the draft order and how you were able to move up to get him, and the team that could have had him before you did not take him? Do you plan to utilize this draft information?
Well, let's be honest. I would say this: it's the Giants. It's also the Commanders. Some of these styles going to Washington. We have Arvell Reese going to the Giants. Caleb actually mentioned that yesterday on the visit. He's like, I'm making mental notes, so we're looking forward to those matches.
Okay, I guess
he's already on it.
The only good thing better would be if the Eagles were drafting.
Oh, he said I saw it on TV. It's official. Hey, I'm trying to.
Good to see you, man.
Great seeing you guys.
No, I'm not saying I don't believe you guys. I'm just again trying to see it for myself. Definitely.
He's one of my favorite Wolverines. He was great to watch. These were the last 5 taken while we were chatting with Coach. We're back with more from Pittsburgh, PA in a moment.
Can I get a Bud Light?
Sorry, the bar's not open.
The guys that were taken, I wasn't even. This is where they're not going to show much on the TV. Okay, Seahawks pick Bo Stevens.
Alvarez. Who's Alvarez?
Corporal Alvarez.
Corporal Alvarez. Well done. Thank you, sir.
Spring.
Hey, Tyree. Hey.
For Tool people. A time to start.
Tyree Wilson traded is real. That's crazy work.
And stock up on new tools.
That's crazy. My mind is like, boo. But again, like I said, it kind of makes sense. Tyree's on his last year, and we got Keyron Crawford. So, hey, give that up since, hey, he's already, let's go ahead and to move back up because we didn't have a 5th round. Our next pick was going to be, I believe, in the 6th round. So, yeah, Raiders sent Tyree Wilson to Saints. I just saw it.
I don't know what they're thinking, but right now, every Domino's pizza is half off online. Every single pizza. Like, what? I'm not going to overthink it. I'm just going to get half off some Dom.
And the pick is in.
Hey, Mercedes.
Okay. Hopefully we see it on TV. I mean, you know, like they like fully announce it. Unless instead of looking at the ticker.
That was nice while it lasted. Welcome to your happy place. Welcome home.
Hurry up, commercials. Trade alert. Oh, that's the Tyree the Saints. They got to go back to the TV. They got to talk about the trade and then announce the pick. We got Dalton Johnson, safety. Raiders pick Dalton Johnson.
Well, some moisture in the air on this day 3 of Pittsburgh, but no rain on this parade of picks as we roll.
This one I'm not too sure on.
Here in the 2026 NFL Draft, get you back out there to Pittsburgh here shortly. But the picks continue to roll for the Alabama Crimson Tide. In fact, 2 consecutively were made there by the Cleveland Browns. Justin Jefferson, Dalton Johnson, the latest pick to the Las Vegas Raiders at number 150. And I am back here with a couple of draft classmates. Rhett Lewis here with the 100th pick in the 2006
Panthers trade.
Hey, bro, that's what I'm talking about, man. I went as high as this guy, though.
60th overall selection.
It wasn't high enough.
Well. I've heard that many times there to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Guys, this has been an incredible first few rounds here of this.
Hey, we said the secondary needs some help, and we brought in another safety.
Already been made, and as we assess the cumulative effect of these picks for these teams, MJD, how would you?
I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm gonna have to do some homework on Dalton Johnson. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to look at that.
Consistently over and over in Baltimore, and then you look at their draft picks, and all of a sudden,
Dalton Johnson,
like the Baltimore Ravens, right? Arvell Reese, Terrell Suggs, right? Big physical athlete. Then we go with Francis Mawanoa, big physical
from Arizona,
right? That's gonna set the line of scrimmage, and then you have Colton Hood, lockdown corner. And then you go Malachi Fields, big physical receiver. The New York Giants are going to be. This is going to become the NFC East is going to become the old AFC North, the black and blue division. Yeah. You're going to have to have 2 chin straps. We used to play Baltimore all the time. We used to play the Ravens, and our coach Jack Del Rio would say, who came from Baltimore, would say, make sure you have a second chin strap packed up because the first one's going to get knocked off in this ball game. And that's what they're building there right now.
Definitely in the image of Coach Harbaugh. I know Joe Shane is trying his best to make sure he puts his stamp on this draft too, to keep his job going. But I'm gonna stay right there in New York. I think the Jets did a phenomenal. I think the Jets did a phenomenal job, Brett. I'm sorry, I know you did a little.
No, I'm in on that one.
I'm not sure if we have the 208. I think we might just have the 175 and the 185.
If you're not,
I think we gave the 208 up when we got Mike Washington.
You have early picks so that you can change your roster. I think the Jets did that. Pure pass rusher David Bailey out of Texas Tech. I love the Kenyon Sadiq pick, right? The most versatile tight end in the draft. But D'Angelo Pons, I know Brett is over here excited out of Indiana. Right? D'Angelo Pons, to me, he's built in the image of the head coach Aaron Glenn. I think he's going to be he was a tremendous value pick. But the Jets got better.
Oh, let me say something too real quick. They had 0 interceptions.
Just 175 and 185, yeah.
So at least we know we're going to get the ball back.
Yeah, you know what they said.
Yeah.
Try 5, get 6.
All right.
And they got a quarterback, Gabe Klubnik. Could he be
traded up to get him? In fact,
they did. It's the guy they wanted.
Guys, my winner is the Arizona Cardinals here, and it started right at the top with Jeremiah Love going the running back from Notre Dame to the Arizona Cardinals. This felt like
Say maybe AOC be traded too. Hey, at this point, it seemed like certain people is trade bait. I'm trying to remember the last time we traded a draft day trade. You know what I'm saying? Like draft day trading a player. I'm trying to remember the last time we did that.
this pick, the defensive tackle that they took with their first pick here on day 3. If you go back to LaFleur's lineage in LA, could be their Kobe Turner up there on the defensive front. So something to kind of follow there for the Arizona Cardinals. Now, guys, could we all have gone with the Las Vegas Raiders as a winner of this draft? Absolutely, because of course they selected the best player in this draft right at the very top.
Is he the best?
Don't say there is no question.
He's the quarterback. He's the right position.
Overall, Heisman won, Natty done, picked, won, and here he got that call from General Manager John Spicek and talked about the reaction to joining the Silver and Black.
When I first got the call, the emotions.
Yeah.
Before the draft, I was about to just burst out with emotion, and I told myself, "Hey, hold it in, hold it in."
They definitely were watching Arizona.
So, and then once it happened, I was ecstatic, and I heard my mom like, "I'm so proud of you," and so that kind of broke me there, and I'm just so happy to have such a great support system, and so grateful and blessed for the opportunity.
Well, they continued their streak here with some big-time players going to get trade in Stoops, who had been getting some real buzz as a potential first-round player. They get him top of the second round. Edge player Raider Crawford from Auburn, and then maybe the value pick of the entire draft.
Yes.
Of course, there's some health concerns, and then there's a big caveat with Jamal McCoy, who could have been a top 10 pick based on ability and talent, but the injury concerns with his knee forced him to the first pick of the 4th round. Raiders traded up to make him to pick him in that spot. So, guys, if we're looking at this here, MJD, how much do you feel like the Raiders have improved their team, what they've done in free agency?
Yeah,
and now here in the draft.
I would tell you, as soon as they went and got Clint Kubiak, I thought they were going to be a much better team, right? A guy that runs a certain system offensively that allows quarterbacks to kind of perform at a high level more times than some of the others.
We traded Khalil Mack. We didn't do that during the draft, though. Did we? No, we didn't trade Khalil Mack during the draft. I'm talking about like during the draft, like we, we giving up Tyree Wilson, and you know what I'm saying? Oh, in 2018 draft? Okay.
That this kid dropped for any other reason other than the fact that his medicals and the fact that he got injured last year. So if he's healthy, I think they have a great value picking Jamal McCoy.
Arguably the best tape of any corner in college football in 2024. Didn't play in 25, but could factor into a huge role for the Las Vegas Raiders. Again, got to keep an eye on that knee situation, though, moving forward for Las Vegas. We will hear from a bit later as they get back.
Nah.
Shortly.
Tyree don't feel like a bum. You know what time it was.
In Pittsburgh, we currently have the pick in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as we work through the 5th round.
And that was smart on the Raiders because, again, Tyree was in another prove-it year because this is last year, right? With us. So if he didn't ball out this year, then we would have got nothing for him. So, yeah, make that work. You get value for your player before you try to get value for your player, no matter what the value is, whether it's a 5th round, 6th round, or a 7th round. You get value for that player. And I was over there like yesterday, like, okay. Because think about the room, like edge-wise, not just D-line-wise, but edge-wise. You had you had Max Crosby, Kwity Paye, Malcolm Kuntz, Tyree, Snowden, and Keyron Crawford. You got, and I'm probably drawing a blank on somebody, but there's 6 right there on the edge alone. So somebody was either going to get cut or, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't hold that many on the roster. So somebody had to go. Yeah, whoever the area scout is for the Arizona region. Hey Jay, oh yeah, who's gonna play the nose tackle? The D tackle in the center is the nose tackle, okay? So the nose tackle, to answer your question, J Law, Corleone is still out there. And I thought that's where they were gonna go with that one, you know, when they moved up. I was like, okay, possibly they might go Corleone right there. But yeah, I think Corleone might be the look for nose tackle.
Are up in a couple of selections as well as you get a look at what we saw on night 1. First 10 picks. We had a trade in there with the Kansas City Chiefs moving up to number 6. We talked about Mendoza going number 1. But guys, as we assess here, what did you guys think, MJD? What do you think was the biggest surprise of those first 10 picks?
Yeah, Francis Malinois going at 10. To me, he was the best player in the draft.
And not being the first offensive
not being the first. Like, to me, he was the top player in the draft.
You have been saying that.
I'm telling you, watching tape and looking at the size, the ability. First of all, he's ginormous. I don't think he can walk straight through a door. He has to turn either catty corner or turn sideways to get through it. The other part is his hands.
Cliff said GT has to be next. Hey, we're gonna have to make a play at it.
He's a brilliant football player. He understands.
I think we covered safety. Like I said, I kind of would like a linebacker too. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the positions that you think we need. I don't think it's wide receiver. You know, but that's just my opinion. What what positions do you think that we need to address right now? We got right now, currently we have 2 picks. We don't know what Spytek will do, right? We know Spytek has been moving and doing everything, right? What do we need? I will say, just for me, linebacker and definitely nose tackle. I would say nose tackle before linebacker, but it just depends of the value. Like if they feel like, for an example, if they feel like Aiden Fisher is not going to be on the board that long, go ahead and get Aiden Fisher and then turn around 10 picks later and go get Corleone. Because again, where we're at, is 175, 185. So there's 10 picks in between when we pick. So whatever one you feel is higher, go ahead and get that. Go ahead and get that guy, and then let's see if we can make a play for the other guy. Plus UDFA, yeah. He said, "I mess around and trade back." Hey, look, hey, that might be again, that might be a play too. Trade back. If there's still, if there's still a bunch of people on the board, so that we get more picks. Because it's not really it's not a guarantee. You know what I'm saying? And I think I gotta say that there's no guarantee that player after the draft goes to your team. The GM is working the phone. He's also giving them a dollar amount, and it goes, UDFAs, they go to the highest bidder. Hey, you know what? I have been fishing lately. I went fishing. Was it last week? I think it was last week. I went to go fishing for bait. I went to go. Honestly, I was catching bluegills, and certain bluegills I eat. Like if they're big enough, like the rule is kind of the size of your hand. I usually eat those ones, but some of the smaller ones I actually use for bait that I create. So yeah. And I was talking to my pops, and I might go fishing Tuesday.
They've had consistent quarterback play for 30 years. 30 years. Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, Jordan Love. They didn't worry about everybody else's opinion. They went out and got their guys, and when their guy was ready to play, guess what? They played. Jordan Love, how much money is he making?
Yeah, hey, UDFAs fill out practice squad. Trade back is a good idea. Hey, we'll see what Spytek does. I know for sure whether it's UDFA or in that trade, if we do like a trade back, it might be in play for a kicker.
Sean McVay didn't win the Super Bowl until he got a guy that had traits.
He said, "Oh, you got the razzle dazzle bait." You know what I'm saying? Nah, I just got a few. You know what I'm saying? I get creative and start creating, certain things. And who knows? That's how certain people all of a sudden, saying hit the jackpot, right? You create something, and then if it's a really good product, eventually you can sell it, patent it or whatever, and then now who knows? You might see my face like this with a fishing pole, at Walmart. You feel me? That'd be crazy. Y'all be at Walmart, getting some little, getting your stuff. Like, oh, let me go get a fishing pole, and then all you see a picture of me like this with a fishing pole. Get my bait, get the bait that catches the fish. Have somebody like a famous, have a famous fisherman use my bait. You know what I'm saying? Ray said, I can see that. Hey, look. Hey, wait, hold on. Yeah, since we on commercial. Hold on. Oh God, I keep dropping my phone. Can't do that. How can I talk to the O's? All right. Oh God. Come on, Pops. There we go. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is my bass pole. Of course, you know what I'm saying, it's silver and black. You feel me? Silver and black. You know what I'm saying? Silver and black. Saying, hey, like this at Walmart, you know what I'm saying? Get my fishing bait, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Get my fishing bait. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a metallic silver with the black, you know what I'm saying, going through the eyelets. And obviously I got me a Abu Garcia bait caster. You know what I'm saying? Hey, now if you're starting out, I'll say this. If you're starting out, this might not be what you want to do. Okay? This is not going to be fun for you. Just being honest. Not fun for you. What's a better for like a starter? It's more of a complex one. It's not like an extremely complex one, but I prefer these ones. And actually, let me get this one because this is something that you guys can definitely All right. Okay. So here is one. This is more your traditional spinning reel. And you can actually get this. This is a ugly stick. GX2. Okay. And they sell those for like $50. You can get the rod and reel for like $50. And if and I don't do no promos for them, but I'll just do it for the sake of talking to you guys. If you go to Bass Pro and buy the reel, they'll put fishing line on it for you for free. Twuan's razzle dazzle, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I might have to cut you a check, you know what I'm saying? I might have to cut you a check if it happens, dog. Hey, go to Walmart and get you some of that Twuan's razzle dazzle. You feel me? Yeah, you feel me? Yeah. I might have to cut you a check just because you know what I'm saying, give you you know what I'm saying, some copyright on the name, you know what I'm saying? Hey, here you go, Ray, you know what I'm saying? Here go a little for, you know what I'm saying? And we might set it up like this, Ray. Hey, every time someone buys the product, you know what I'm saying, you just get a percentage, you know what I'm saying? Like you might get 2%, but that 2% adds up, you know what I'm saying? As people keep buying the product. So every time I buy somebody get 2%, you get 2% of that. 2% of that, 2%, you know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden every month you just getting a you know what I'm saying, getting you a constant flow. And we might, hey, look, come on, Ray. We might be in business, Ray. Yeah, hey, back to football, because I can talk about fishing all day. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Greg. I'm gonna have to dive into the tape and look at what Dalton is doing. Because that was one name that I didn't see. Well, not didn't see, but didn't really like pay attention to throughout the draft process. And for them to give up Tyree to go get this guy, he must have something. I'll just say it like that. Or at least I'm hoping that he, at least that's the hope. Ray said he's a big hitter. Okay. Hey, but overall, I've said this plenty of times if you've been around me, may not be the name you want, but does that player make sense? And most of us defensively was like, hey, we need help in our secondary. And obviously Spy Tech is feeling the same way.
Picks go by. Who do you want to hit in the last 10? I was stoked to see Keith Abney go off the board and go to the Detroit Lions. A real feisty, competitive corner. Kind of fits with the theme of their class, Charles.
Yeah, and how about we keep talking about developmental guys and how they come along? How about George Gums Jr. out of Florida?
Hey, I've done that. I've got mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the heck? And then I went back to the table and was like, hey, it makes sense.
Take a look at Cubs, and DJ, you've watched him on tape, and you see there flashes of things that you really like from him. The numbers are not going to jump off the chart. Still learning how to play the game.
Hey, he said celebrated over that Lakers win. Hey, they went to OT. You know what I'm saying? Brian hit that. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't watch the game. I had to watch highlights because I was on live yesterday, all day yesterday. So I was like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I had my phone kind of to the side, kind of peeking over a little bit every once in a while, but I didn't fully watch the game. But hey, that when I watched the highlights, I was like, dude, that was a good game. And I told if you ever get a chance, go to Lakers in 5. Okay, Lakers in like IN and then the number 5 on YouTube. Go to that channel. That's one of my good brothers over there. Go ahead and subscribe to that channel. But I was telling them over there, like, in regards to the series, when you're away, when you're like the away team in a playoff series, you want to at least steal one game. You know what I'm saying? And yesterday, they stole that game because Şengün was balling. Okay? Şengün was in his bag. Shots was falling for Şengün. And then there was a Reed Shepherd. His shot was on. Like, they were playing the Rockets were playing good. And we still won the game. So, yeah. Appreciate you coming in. And you guys, if you guys ever need legal services, the official legal services of the Raider Twuan and the congregation is Circus and Associates. Salute to Circus.
We've had all these different sports. We've had swimmers. We've talked about guys who did work in the rodeo and all that. I don't know that I've ever had a rollerblade champion in my scouting. We've even had hay throwers. Yeah. Yep. Hay bale guys.
Yeah, hey, Lakers. Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, and if you watch it enough, you'll hear me over there talking crazy. I'll say this. I talk a little crazier over there than I talk, you know what I'm saying, here. But that's the vibe over there, you know what I'm saying? I'm with that.
Las Vegas Raiders was traded to the New Orleans Saints. They now get a high ceiling edge rusher. See if he can really hit his
Tyree Wilson.
This is an interesting one.
And a 7th round pick.
Took Arvell Reese early in the week, and a lot of people thought, okay,
for the 5th round pick, and we got Dalton Johnson.
The Saints have wanted for the last several weeks and several months. Instead, the Giants said, you know what? We're going to keep Thibodeau. We're going to start Reese off the ball. And at that point, the New Orleans Saints said, you know what? We will move on to Tyree Wilson. This trade coming together earlier today as the Raiders move on and the Saints acquire Wilson.
Yeah, former top 10 pick. I mean,
they finally announced it. They finally announced the trade to Tyree right now.
There were teams that had him over Will Anderson. So, look, yes, the Texans made the right call there, and hopefully a change of scenery will get him going.
Many people saw Will Anderson's more workmanlike, saw Tyree Wilson's more flash guy with the traits. Will Anderson turned out to be the right pick, and I think that in this one, the Raiders made a nice move getting that 5th and getting Dalton Johnson.
Last night when D'Angelo Pons was drafted by the Jets out of Indiana.
Hey, oh yeah, you super late, dog. We got Jamal McCoy. I was excited about that. Then we turned around and got Mike Washington, and I was going crazy in here. Go watch the replay, and then then Dalton Johnson. We traded Tyree and got Dalton Johnson. And we are about 9 picks away. Unless Tyree, I keep saying Tyree, unless Spytex makes another move. Yeah, hey, we traded Tyree to the Saints. Hey, Circus, that's exactly what I said. Because yesterday I was losing my mind. I'm like, dude, what the heck are we doing, right? And then today, it's starting to make sense. Jamal Crawford slides right in where Tyree was. We all good. Remember, Tyree was on his last year contract anyway. This was his prove-it year. So we're getting value for somebody, and then we're getting the safety on top of that.
He was the more polished pass rusher between him and Reese.
I was grilling I was grilling Spy Tech yesterday, dog. I was like, what the heck are you doing?
To give you some run after catch along with Sleek. Both those guys excellent with the ball in their hands. We just saw Pons, and then
give me 1 second. I gotta give me something to drink.
I just had a debate with someone recently about the Jets, and they were talking about how bad things were and the drafting and this and that. I totally disagree in terms of the drafting's the drafting's actually been quite good at times and got some big time players. It just has never come together for the Jets when they're Jets. That's what they have to solve, in being able to get these draft picks now, develop them in their own camp, and have it pay off with wins. Previously, we had really good players come in. They've either been injured or the team hasn't been good. They end up going somewhere else. They're just fine. They got to put it all together.
Got to get me a drink.
And make it all pay off. Because Joe Douglas drafted pretty well. It just didn't pay off for him.
Can I help you with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
The quarterback. They hoped it would be Sam Darnold. They decided to move on from Sam. They hoped it would be Zach Wilson. He wasn't ready. So they decided to get Aaron Rodgers, which was the perfect move at the time. And then they blew his Achilles up. Zach gets back in there. Didn't work out. Rodgers comes back.
Hey, make sure you guys hit that like button.
Healthy, and the rest of the team around him wasn't ready at that point in time. And yada, 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 here we are. Right?
Hit that like button.
I mean, you're saying got out a quarterback, and I totally get all that. But the same thing that I'm talking about is you're the element of all this as well. If you didn't develop Sam Darnold, Minnesota and Seattle done pretty darn well with it. I realize that the Zach Wilson, no one else has developed him, but development, coaching, all of those things. Can this Jets organization put it all together?
Hey, he's been yeah. Hey, I was about to
We get the second overall pick. Yeah, let's get this kid in, and everybody else send Sam somewhere else because he wants a clean start. As opposed
yeah. Hey, Buffalo and Baltimore are back-to-backs.
I understand Sam what he's gone on to do, and interesting enough, winning a Super Bowl by beating the Patriots for the first time in his career.
Yeah, day two, I was like, I literally went to go listen to the press conference because I was like, I need you to explain yourself. You get mad at your kid or something like that, or get mad. I used to work with kids, but anyway, like I need you to explain yourself. Like that's how I felt about Spy Tech in day two. And they said that that trade was like it didn't happen like right now. It was like way early, like in the morning. So when he drafted, so now it kind of starts to flow. They're like, okay, Jamal Crawford's there. Let's go ahead and pull the trigger on him, and then let's try to work something so we can get rid of Tyree.
That everybody thought they'd build around, and that was the previous rebuild. So Darren Muji, what he was able to do with that second overall pick, getting somebody who leads the league, leads at FBS and sacks, graduates Stanford in 3 years, face of a franchise type guy.
Hey, that might be true, Circus. You know what I'm saying? We might have a little of that stuff. But I will say, like, again, when you looked at it, it just did not. Like, what the heck? Like, and shout out to everybody that's out there in Pittsburgh, sitting there watching this, pop off live, they probably was like, God, what the heck? Like,
So they took their own pick. They took Bailey, but then the next two picks that they got from those trades, they go out and get offensive pieces. So they're just trying to set it up where, hey, the defense, we might have to wait a little bit for that to get exactly where we want it to be, but we're going to set this thing up. We've got to get the quarterback right. We've got to give ourselves the best chance to do that. So build up the roster. We've got those 3 picks next year. That's when the quarterback's going to arrive, and I think you'll have a better chance because of the way they're situated right now, how they rearranged the chairs a little bit.
Everything you guys have said, I totally get it, and I'm going along with it, and that's fine. All I'm saying is they've been here before multiple times. Which regime is going to get it to where it gets over the top? And each time you say quarterback, I say, cool. But you draft Sam Darnold, doesn't develop him. You draft Zach Wilson, that doesn't work as well. So where is it going to be that this regime with the Jets, great picks here, doesn't pay off. Great picks here, doesn't pay off. This has to be the regime that has that great opportunity. Maybe they can be the ones that get over the hump and do it. Find their quarterback next year and go on from there. That's all I'm saying. I think you guys are right, but I don't think it's always just been that quarterback. Everything else hasn't gone right as well, even when they've made great picks.
Well, Garrett Wilson signed him to a long-term deal. Great move. Keep Breece Hall however you can, which obviously
Bill select Jalen Kilgore.
Contract, bring those pieces back. Bring in Frank Reich to coordinate an offense with Geno Smith. We'll see what Cade Klubnik could possibly
Definitely was the safety that I was kind of looking at. But we already got 2 safeties in this draft already.
They could not have imagined, again, just to restart the conversation in a way that we've been having it over the last 2 days, for those who might be joining us talking about the Giants, the number of times that they mocked it out, gamed it out, Arvell Reese dropping them the 5, had to have just been a mere handful of times, but yet that's what happened, which might have then...
You said, I think we saved $4 million.
To go on the offensive side with a tackle, and then
okay.
The rest of the draft, how do you see it going for John Harbaugh's first?
That just makes it even better.
I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that they end up with the best offensive lineman in this draft in Maui Noah. That they've got a chance to have the best defensive player overall in this draft if Arvell Reese can hit his ceiling. Colton,
and I'll say this like this: we say that $4 million.
They got tremendous value with him falling to the second round.
That $4 million can be spread against all the UDFAs, and we can really. Because remember, UDFAs, you got to give them a dollar amount. Hey, come on over to the Raiders. We'll give you $800,000. You know what I'm saying? Or come on over to the Raiders. We'll give you 1.2. Like they have to. It's a bidding war. So it's not just the team, but it's the dollar amount. Like if I'm a UDFA, the Raiders might want me for $800,000, but the Bears might holler at me and say, I'll give you 1.5. Now I have to balance out, okay, what team is more successful? Maybe the Raiders are more successful. Like the Raiders look like they're going to the Super Bowl. I might take that 800,000 over the team that may not be so good. So it's up to the free agent on what he wants to do. Of course, yes, he wants to be in the NFL, but the dollar amount and also where the team is may dictate where that player wants to go. Or he may look and say, okay, I'm a corner, but the team that's calling me, they got like 10 corners. So that means UDFA-wise, possibly 4 of us is going to get cut off the 53. So the chance of the 53-man roster, where the team is, like, playoff, Super Bowl, bottom of the barrel team, and the dollar amount. So you got 3 things that the UDFA is considering with their agent before they say, yes, I'm coming over.
269th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. I hope it's me. I hope it's me. I hope it's me. The legendary Pittsburgh Steelers select Raleigh Nowakowski, a tight end from Indiana. Go Steelers! Beat them Bucks!
This is a real football player too, man. They're gonna love him too.
Oh, you said maybe it might be in place to make get a number one wide receiver. Hey, maybe.
Anyways, keep it up, Mr. Mom. Beetlejuice, he is an excellent blocker. You think about it, they already have the best blocking tight end of the National Football League in Darnell Washington. Now they want to put no one out there. They can do the same.
Riley Nowakowski.
I know you see 6'2" and a quarter, 250 pounds. Okay, he's not the biggest guy in the world, but he
goes to the Steelers.
People as a blocker, and he catches everything. He's not the loosest, most fluid, smooth at getting down, but he is all man now, and he matches what they look for here in the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Question for you though, not just tight end. I'm thinking H-back, fullback, that type of a player. Remember, Connor Hayward did a lot of those things for them. Kim's brother. Connor's now in Las Vegas. Nowakowski seems to be a really good change-up and addition for them to go and fill that role.
Didn't drop a single pass this year either, and he holds it high and tight once he gets it.
Yeah, people, when he hit people, they moved in the other direction.
All right, so the law firm of Fryermuth and Nowakowski. And
hey, I was just talking about you. Lakers in 5. Okay? Okay, definitely go over to Lakers in 5. Hit that subscribe button. We had somebody just in here, Lakers in 5, that I was shouting you out, and they was like, "Yeah, I'm already with Lakers in 5." He said, "Wait, let me pull it up for you." Because he said it in here.
They did it themselves. A group of 25 soldiers packed each other. A century later, we're still serving the military and their families. Not just because it's the right thing to do. It's in our DNA. Those values our founders shared. Honor, service, loyalty.
There you go. Hell yeah, Lakers in 5. One of my favorite Laker content creators. You know what I'm saying? So shout out Lakers in 5 in the building. And that was my boy Circus and Circus Raider, but I call him Circus and Associates because he's the official legal services here at Raider Twuan in the congregation. But yeah, if everything goes right, you will see me over at Lakers in 5 tomorrow. Hey, you got time? You busy? Because I can shoot you the link and you can holler. You can pull up on the channel and holler at us for a little bit. I know you used to play football, so definitely I know you know about the game. Actually, let me do that. Let me put the link in the chat. Just in case, Lakers in 5 want to show up. Oh, you taking your son sweat? Hey. Okay.
Insurance or not, Goodall Rats is the winning hand.
Okay, it depends if I'm still on. You know what I'm saying? And actually, let me. Because I don't just need people up here popping up. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot it to you on your IG, so you have it.
Use the shovel and bucket
Let me
of
do
water.
that on.
Remember? Drown, stir, drown.
Actually, I can do it on here.
SmokeyBerry.com. Don't want to start a wildfire, right?
Oh yeah, we don't want to start no wildfires. Yeah, man, you already know.
Use the shovel and bucket of water. Remember? Drown, stir,
We gonna be here. We're gonna be here until the draft is over. Hey, you guys, make sure you hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? We already know that you was in the building, but we need you to hit that like button and subscribe.
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations as a head coach. But we're excited to get you. You're gonna fit right in with this offense and everything that Dave's is trying to get done. And it's excited to get you. We're all excited, man, and enjoy this moment with your family. I am gonna pass you on to our coordinator. You all deserve the honor, man. We look forward to being here and working with you. You had a great visit up here. He's a great young man. We look forward to working with you.
There you go. I sent it to you on your IG. Hey, we 4 picks away. 4 picks away. You know what I'm saying? I'm liking it. There's only one that I gotta do some homework on before I say, yeah. But overall, I'm liking what today. I'm liking what we got today.
So I love that selection for them, especially the more we look back on it. And then also Kate McDonald is another one that I think is a good match and a good fit with Houston. He goes from the best defense in college football to the best defense in the NFL.
And then obviously Arvell Reese went, and then Sonny Styles went, and then Caleb Downs went. And that was 4 guys who went out of the Ohio State. And now here's the Saints' latest pick.
With the 177th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Lorenzo Styles Jr.
Lorenzo Styles goes to the Saints.
The latest Buckeye coming out of the gates. It is Lorenzo
Sonny Styles' brother.
The brother of Sonny Styles. So pick number 7 and pick 172 belong to the same family.
This is like straight out of Hollywood, where you have a brother going to join a brother with a dad who was so successful in the NFL. Styles, former wide receiver at Notre Dame, converted the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, hey, shoot him shoot him that thing.
I mean, 4.27 in the 40. There's not a ton
For
of
sure.
He's a little straight line, but he is an unbelievable special teams player. He's got a chance to be a Pro Bowler as a gunner and someone who can cover kicks and can also help you return the football. How about that?
That link I sent you, the IG, is for this show. To pull up on the panel.
One thing you can say about him, holy cow, there's never a lack of style.
So
good looking crew right there.
And then I remember when
imagine that crew showing up to the Little League games.
When Stacey Dales was talking to Laverna, the mom, at the combine, and I had her ask Laverna if there any other styles are coming, because we were kind of sick and tired of seeing them in Michigan. She said not yet, but it is at least another year that Laverna and Lorenzo Sr., they don't have to get that half Saint, half Commander jersey just yet because they don't play each other unless it's the playoffs, which for them I hope is the case. But Sonny is the real deal, and obviously Dan Quinn knows exactly what to do with a defensive gem like him.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're going to work on all the time in terms of DQ, imparting that knowledge. Remember how he took over the defense twice in the last 2
He said burger or chip.
Before he hires a new defense coordinator. And what he wants to impart on Sonny Styles is getting him in the middle.
What you order to eat? Hey, I haven't ordered anything yet. I'm over here snacking. I got me some more chips. I've been snacking the whole time. I'm probably just going to wait until I get off because it's still early. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what, 12? Yeah, it's still early, man.
as exciting a young quarterback as there is in the NFL, and Jaden Daniels is out there healthy. Now they've got an exciting young quarterback of that defense. You mentioned the green dot. They say at Ohio State that won't be a problem for him. He can handle that. He can process that information. He's a great communicator. He's a great leader. He's the guy you want in the middle of that field. I've always felt like the leadership, the closer you get to the middle, is more important. You can live without that a little bit on the outside, those positions. When you get in the middle of the field, you want that, and he's got it.
So the baseball analogy does hold, right?
Spine.
Strong right down the middle.
How'd I do that segment?
You did
Fantastic.
No gagging, no reflex. Nice.
No, I'm a professional. Oh, it's sort of break.
We will be here for you in the break.
No recording during the commercial break, all right? Is this a pierogi race? Is that what we got?
They going to commercial. And we only 2 picks away. Yeah. We got 2, we 2 picks away and they on commercial. Hopefully we can get it on TV.
Something's free, people just can't resist it. Doesn't matter what it is.
Oh, is that pink shirt free? Yeah, I need one.
But what really baffles me is that people turn down free money by not switching.
Hey, what's good? What's good, bro?
Save $900, you know.
Hey, salute to you, man. Welcome to the channel. You know what I'm saying? We going over the draft. Talking about NFL, but the best team is on the hat. You feel me? Yeah, make sure you hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? It's free to do. I ain't trying to charge you. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead and do that. Just to support. You know what I'm saying? Support the nation. But yeah, hey, I've been live every day. Okay, day 1, day 2, and this is day 3. I think this is my 5th or 6th live in 3 days. Wait, day 1 I did a live. Day 2 I did another live. I mean, day 1 I did a live. Day 1 I did another live. Day 2 I did a live. Day 2 at night I did a live. Yeah. So this is my 5th live in 3 days. And I will be going live again. So I'll be doing 6 lives in 3 days. So stay tuned. Make sure not only do you subscribe, but you hit that notification bell. Hey. Hey, Shipwreck, let me, what you thinking about the draft? Have you been following it? Have you been paying attention, or do you need me to give you an update? Tell me how I can help you. If not, if you up, just let me know how you feeling about it. Let me know what you're thinking. Hey, I appreciate you for hitting that subscribe button. I got. If you don't ask, you know what I'm saying? Close mouth don't get fed. Appreciate you. Really do.
Alabama is now a Baltimore Raven. We had 16 tight ends the entirety of the draft last year and already have 15, as there are still 7 picks left to be made in the 5th round. As we welcome you back to our Los Angeles studios here on NFL Network. Brett Lewis, Maurice Jones-Drew, and Michael Robinson excited to be back.
Oh, man. I thought they were going to be live.
Come off the board. Obviously, Fernando Mendoza, the first. Cade Klubnik was the last after the only quarterback taken today. The Jets traded up to take the Clemson quarterback. So as we assess these fits of these quarterbacks, knowing that Garrett Nussmeyer still out there, Taylon Green, Cole Payton. MJD, do you have a favorite fit of the quarterbacks thus far?
Yeah. Hey, I was hoping we got Boston too. I just thought it was ironic that we made our pick and then Boston got picked right after that. Went to the Browns, and to be honest with you, I would have liked him for us, but I also am like, hey, I like Shador. You know what I'm saying? So, and I knew Shador needed weapons over there, so I'm like, it kind of is like I would love him for the Raiders, but I'm glad that he went over to go help out Shador, because Shador was out there throwing to, you know what I'm saying, throwing to dudes that was bagging groceries yesterday. You know what I'm saying?
Negotiation, so you may have a chance. As Carson Beck, you go out there and do something. You may have a chance to play a little bit sooner than you think. And so you're putting.
They need to go Burks right now.
I think that's
okay.
Yeah, and
I think we'll end up.
Big time player in college, big game player in college. Always made the right decision. Big time throws in big games. I thought you was gonna say Ty Simpson. That was a perfect fit.
We just talked about Ty Simpson.
I thought you was gonna say that.
It was, but we've already talked about it. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I thought you was gonna say Ty Simpson.
Yeah, we already talked about it.
Because it ain't a good fit.
Yeah, hey, Stooks is a safety. Dalton Johnson is also classified as a safety. We'll see how Rob Leonard wants to play that out for us. I'm kind of trying to figure it out myself, because this is the first time Rob Leonard has been a defensive coordinator. He's been a D-line coach. So, but they're addressing the secondary, which I'm completely fine with. We got a good corner, barring injury, and then the other two guys that we brought in were safeties. So they're definitely addressing the secondary. He said, "Let's go D." He said, "Let's go DT." Hey, he said the Boston TD party. Hey, I feel you, dog. That'd have been clean. That'd have been clean. Yeah, we on the clock. They haven't said the pick is in, so remember we talked about possibly trading back. It might be. Oh, pick is in? Yes, pick is in. I'm watching. They keep talking about Fernando Mendoza. We trying to pay attention to this fifth round.
We talk about that for sure. I mean, he makes wild throws left and right.
All back shows.
Hold on.
Right there.
Brett, answer this for me. I have a question.
Yes, sir. Please.
He's drafted 1 overall. Is that actually the best fit? Because that's the team that normally didn't do as well the year before.
When you look at the way that they have surrounded him with play caller and Clint Kubiak, with protection in Tyler Linderbaum, with playmakers that they have gone out and have already in Brock Bowers.
Mentorship in Kirk Cousins.
Yes.
Because he ain't going to be starting.
Yes.
I don't think so.
I think the one thing that his minority owner, Tom Brady, is going to especially appreciate is the way that he maniacally prepares to be the very best in every aspect of being a quarterback for his team and his teammates. And I think that is something that they will certainly appreciate. We appreciate, guys.
Come on now.
Of this draft. That was the first one. There were many more like this one from CC Maui Noah.
CC, what do you want to tell Jackson Dart about how you'll help protect him on this Giants O-line?
I'll die about the man. I'm ready to die for you, man. I know a lot of things has happened, bro, but I'm ready to die for you, bro.
I love that, man. And then nothing but Jordan, the emotion of Jordan Tyson, all the talk about his injury. I mean, he walked through that hallway and out onto the stage. You can see it in his face. That is beautiful. Heading to the New Orleans Saints to be a big-time target for Tyler Shuck.
Said Burks is a starter.
Overall.
Okay.
By the way, just traded for Tyree Wilson. They acquired from the Raiders for a 5th-round pick. Let's talk about our favorite moments thus far.
Okay. Hezekiah Masses. Hey, they is not playing around with these corners. Hey, we got a competition now. We got a real competition, y'all. I'm liking that. Hezekiah Masses was a guy that we looked at I believe he also came in for a top 30. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, okay. Hezekiah Masses, yes. Hey, tell me what y'all feeling. Tell me what you thinking. Defense in the house, yes. Yes.
Defense, and I like Peter Woods too.
Yes, let's go.
He wore all green. Look at all that white he's surrounded by, baby.
I'm gonna look at some of your comments that you guys had earlier because you guys was definitely flowing. Yeah, we're gonna be a base 3-4 defense, but based on what we are building, I'm thinking we are going to play a lot more nickel and dime sets. Now, I will also say this: it also has came out that we still there might be times where we look like a 4-3. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a 3-4 base, but it's, how can I say it? It's a 3-4 base, but there's going to be different looks. There might be times where we go 4 down. There might be times where we go 5 down. But you need guys to be able to rotate and slide. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the guys that we're bringing in, like Traden Stukes, he can move. He can play high. You know what I'm saying? Or he can come down. You know what I'm saying? And be a nickel. Or we're getting guys that can be flexible and make moves like that. Says Shipwreck, hey, that's what we got over here. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we trying to create over here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be the only mind. You know what I'm saying? We need to come together and let's talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Let's break it down as best as we can. Of course, I'm gonna give you and Shipwreck. This is the first time you heard this. This is where you get the Raider gospel. You know what I'm saying? And there's gonna be times that I'm definitely gonna be relying on y'all to give me your Raider gospel on things. So yeah, that's what we do over here. This is Raider Twuan and the congregation. You know what I'm saying? So you come over here. You know what I'm saying? You get you some of that Raider gospel, and every once in a while, you know what I'm saying? I am a man of faith. Just respectfully. So every once in a while, I might give you a little, you know what I'm saying, a little something for those that want to listen to it. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, is Raider football. Is we talk about life, but primarily we try to keep it somewhere in the football, you know what I'm saying, realm. The congregation can tell you how I do it over here, but I appreciate you definitely coming in. J-Dog is in the building again. Yeah, I'm cool with this pick. We have Ball Hawks now. Yeah. Hezekiah Masses, hey, he be picking things off. He be picking things off. And he said all these guys get interceptions. And what have we been struggling with? Interceptions. Turning the ball over, right? He said we need to shut down. Now picture this. And this is just off the draft. You got Hezekiah Masses that picks everything off. You got Jared McCoy. You know what I'm saying? And if the injuries, if he can mend up, he's a beast at corner. You got Traden Stukes in the up top. And I can't speak too much about Dalton Johnson. I'm gonna have to come back to you guys and tell you how I feel about Dalton Johnson. That's the one I gotta do some deep diving homework on. But it is. I'm liking the secondary. Add that with Stokes and Porter. Like, Come on now. We now we playing. You know what I'm saying? Now we playing ball. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I think it fits. You know, if you looked at the thumbnail, who did I put on the thumbnail? I put Rob Leonard. And what's happening? Defense is showing up today. I don't know if I would go that far, but I think we'll be way better than we have.
It's great to hear from you, dude. It's great to hear from you. How's things going for you?
But I'm liking again. I'm liking today. I'm liking what I see today. Like I've been telling you guys, I gotta look into Dalton Johnson. That was one name that kind of fell through the cracks for me. In looking at draft prospects and stuff like that.
His teammate Darian Price from Notre Dame is the next one off the board 29 days later to close down
fullback one. See, Max Bredesen, okay, man.
Yeah, Max Bredesen, our first true fullback. Yeah. Although you could say Riley no account.
Oh, Max Bredesen went to the Vikings.
There in Pittsburgh.
That was the fullback tight end that some people were kind of looking at for us in the later rounds.
You sign Kenneth Walker to a big deal. You get a guy that's very similar to Kenneth Walker, short in stature, very explosive, has great contact balance, versatile, can catch the football out of the backfield. And there's so many times in the NFL we get up there. Oh, we have a third down back. We have a first and second down. Just get a back that does everything and get multiple of those guys. So every time they're on the field, it doesn't change. To me, this fit here with Patrick Mahomes, the Chiefs,
185,
and what they want to do going forward.
And Emmett Johnson, along with Kenneth Walker.
Oh yeah,
like those guys they can run out 11 personnel too. Exactly. You know what I mean? And that's what you're going to need.
185 is our next pick.
It's going to be Mike Washington Jr. He's going to back up Ashton Genty in Las Vegas. Got drafted in the fourth round. Got drafted today. But when I see this kid's tape.
They're talking about Mike Washington.
The size, I mean, look at that right there. Laying defensive backs down. Then we saw the speed at the combine. That 4.3 that he ran at 240 pounds, man. I mean, that just lets you know what Clint Kubiak's Las Vegas offense is going to be about, regardless whether it's Kirk Cousins at quarterback or Fernando Mendoza. But I think this fit right here is showing you exactly what the Las Vegas Raiders are going to be. Are they going to be about smash mouth? They're going to be about running the football, and 12 personnel, I think, is going to be their number one personnel.
And that flame that burns outside the Raiders facility there in Henderson, Nevada, burned a little bit hotter when Al Davis saw that pick come through with big and fast there at running back with Mike Washington. I'm going to go with
Mike Washington, 4'3", 240-something pounds. Come on now. With Genty. Yeah, buddy. I see y'all giving this Raider gospel. Let me get to it. Let me get to it.
Not a lot of tread on the tires. So many when you have a two-back system and you get both guys drafted in the first round, both guys have ability.
Shipwreck, hey.
You can kind of
the turnover start with the D line. Our secondary will be yeah. I mean, everything starts up front. Everything starts up front, offensively and defensively. It starts up front, and we're addressing those things. Kieran Crawford comes in. Obviously, we got Max Crosby. I would like for us to get a big defensive lineman, but they're playing the draft. Yeah. You put that pressure and then the secondary, all they gotta do is eat. And that's what we gotta do there. went back to watching McCoy reaction. You you weren't kidding about being a hype. Yeah, also check out my Mike Wash. You thought McCoy was it? Hey, what? Check out my Mike Washington one, dog.
There were some big time surprises in this draft, especially in the first round. And as we assess, kind of which ones registered.
Yeah,
If you have one,
I feel like Hezekiah Mass's pick is insurance plan in case a secondary. Yeah. Hey, and that's another thing too. Like, if McCoy needs a little more time, we got Masses. We're good. But I don't think I think again the reason why I like the McCoy is because it's like he was supposed to be the best. And let me say that again. He was supposed to be the best corner in this draft. And the only thing that kicked, that dropped him out of that was injury. So take a shot at it. Like really take a shot at it. And if it works, great. Because we need corners.
Could it be the 13 personnel that we've seen a lot of teams run? Or is it just the ability to have big slot receivers, right?
Hey, you said we need to give them a nickname soon. Hey, we need to wait. I'll say wait until they actually produce. Okay, we need, you know what I'm saying?
12 personnel, 13 personnel, 23 personnel, these bigger packages will start coming up.
Yeah, hey, that run game is gonna be telling you it's gonna be a problem.
You create leverage by running faster than somebody or being bigger than somebody. And tight ends are that position where you run
back to front to back.
A lot of times their tight end coaches become coordinators.
And opposing defenses are now trying to figure out how to cover these guys. Yes. And I'm telling you, one of those players could be from this draft, Kyle Lewis, a linebacker / safety out of Pitt. He was on Bucky Brooks' top safety list. He was at the Senior Bowl as one of the top linebackers in the country, and he was one of the best players overall in Mobile. It was so much fun to watch. GPS to the.
And yeah, I'm telling you, there's a lot of people still left on this board. A lot of people with, right now you're looking at traits. Do they got speed? Do they got that, what is that one thing that they're really good at? Is it their size? Is it their speed? Like, for an example, like Kieran Crawford. Kieran Crawford has all the pass rush moves, and he has like multiple pass rush moves. He's gonna have to work on his body, and that's why that's why he was at where he was at. And like even now, like there's certain guys that they're really good at this, and they need to work at this, and that's what we're looking at, in these rounds. But like Greg said, 6'7", you know what I'm saying? Defensive tackle. When you that tall, I need you to get your hand up and block some passes too. Also, field goal. You know what I'm saying? I need you on the line at field goal. Hey, blocking that. You know what I'm saying? Those things matter.
Only a one-year start. He really was used in a variety of different ways before this year, and then stepped into the starting role as QB1 there for Dakota State. By the way, that was the end of the 5th round, not yet into the 6th round. In fact, we are waiting. The Dolphins pick there at 180.
Yeah.
Is in. Back with more after this.
Yeah, exactly. Upside. That's what I'm saying. They're really good at something, and maybe I can work on this, and then maybe they may be able to see the field at some point. But you know, that's what we're pulling at right now. Or in certain situations, they might have an injury that certain teams are just like, I'm not going to take a risk on that. And this is where you take a risk. You know, Jared McCoy was supposed to, you know, we know how high Monsieur Delane was, right? Jared McCoy was supposed to be higher than that. So I mean, you got to take a risk on that. You got to take a risk at it. Currently, right now, yes. 185 is our last pick. I'm going to stick around until the end of the draft. You know what I'm saying? Just to watch players and hang out with you guys. But yeah, I think right now our last pick might be 185, which is 5 picks away. And then I'll go order me something to eat after the live. Then I will come back to you guys. I'm going to eat, you know what I'm saying, lay down for a little bit. And then I'll be back at you guys later on for another live. If you guys can, please share this out, you know what I'm saying, with all your Raider friends, family, you can even put this channel on your kids' YouTube. I don't be over here talking crazy. Burger or chicken a la king. I might go ahead and get that burger. I might go get that burger. I was kind of feeling the chicken Alfredo.
He's a playmaker. He takes on double teams, he splits double teams, and he goes on and makes the play. He's very emotional after getting drafted. I respect the dude because he
I'm still over here debating the burger and the burger and fries. You can't lose with burger and fries. I'm just saying, but I don't know. The chicken Alfredo might. Nations. I'm gonna get the burger from Nations. They got they call it the Cowboy. You know what I'm saying? And it's pretty much it's the Western burger. The traditional onion ring, barbecue sauce, cheese burger. But they call it the Cowboy over there. So I might get that. burger wise. Now, if I get the something's telling me I want something to go. Something is saying if I get the chicken Alfredo, it'd be from Chili's. I mean, I can get it from someone else, but I don't know. Chili's is kind of. Seydou Traore is going to the Dolphins.
The International Pathway Program there, Seydou Traore from Mississippi State. As Commissioner Roger Goodell pops out onto the stage, this is super cool. A player who grew up in South London, England, earned a place at the NFL Academy at age 17, and he's here in Pittsburgh.
Oh, he's in the international.
Got his flag there from the UK draped over his shoulders. What a moment for a player who has certainly earned his journey to day 3 of the draft into the Miami Dolphins. And so, look, PJD, I know you've been a big part of the international growth here in the NFL. It's fifth round pick.
The NFL has done an awesome job of really.
Okay, Seydou Traore from
players that have athletic gifts
from England.
If it's Africa, if it's England, if it's the Polynesian Islands, if it's Asia, they've really lifted up and looked under every rock, any corner you can think of, and they've done a great job. Not only is it the player pathway program, it's the NFL Academy, which is a high school where kids can go and learn how to play football at the age of 14. Traore was there. He was at the academy, and so that academy ships kids off to colleges where they can learn to be better and get better, and they get drafted, right? So
oh, wow.
Shows up and get drafted. It's awesome. As you see at the International Pathway Program, he grew up in London, England.
He's an IPP guy.
Football everywhere. And so,
but before that, I guess he would. They have like the NFL has a high school program for international players. So they do high school, and then they learn football, and then they have the opportunity to go to a college. Like they set them up. You know what I'm saying? Let them go to teach them football in high school, then give them the option to go to college, and then college to. Okay, that's a good. I like that. I didn't know they went as deep as high school. I thought it was just after high school guys. That's good. That's good. I like that.
The 2026 NFL Draft is brought to you by Lexus. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
He said, chicken Alfredo, don't forget the breadsticks. Hey, yeah, that or, you know what I'm saying, just the regular garlic bread, toast, whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm debating on. I'm really debating on it. Get the burger with the fries, cowboy, you know what I'm saying, the Western burger, or chicken Alfredo. I'm tossing back and forth because y'all talk to me about the waffle fries and all that stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds good. But then something's like Alfredo, pasta Alfredo. Like,
Ready to see what you will find with Homes AI?
$10 for a large, $10 for any 3 toppings, $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand sauce, because there's crust and then there's hot crust. The crust you crave and $10. Order in the pizza.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. We're also one of America's largest financial services companies. Like he's so much more than Saquon Barkley. I'm also Saquon Barkley.
the Eagles drafted Cole Payton. I missed that one.
I'll never remember all this. Relax, bro. Things get intense, we get insights. What a nice cleansing surprise.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide
He said go with Chili's. Hey, outside of the chicken Alfredo, I don't know what it is, but and I'm not saying it's like the most amazing thing in the world, but they chips and salsa is something else. Am I the only one? Am I the only one?
Back here in Pittsburgh, you may have missed this moment the other night when Oscar Delp was selected 73rd overall by the Saints out of Georgia. And we've seen celebrations like this before. It's really neat. And we've seen celebrations like this where the dog becomes the star of the celebration video. The Delp family dog here doesn't join the celebration, but rather uses the celebration as the opportunity to get back onto the couch. Split the double team. Spectacular. Like a swim move. And just like Oscar, go off to New Orleans. It's fine because I got your spot on the couch. It was actually a doggy couch.
He said the chips and salsa fire. Yeah, hey, look. The Raiders traded back. Let's go. I'm liking this. We need more picks. We need more picks. We need more picks. Need more picks.
Okay, that's right. Okay. Hey, all these celebrations going to the Saints. Okay, so we're back here in Pittsburgh. It's now the 6th round. The latest Browns pick was just announced, and it's Taylor Green, the quarterback out of Arkansas. So they're just collecting more quarterbacks up there in Cleveland.
Taylor Green gets a. Oh, wow. How many quarterbacks do they need over there?
Who went just before him to the
Taylor Green goes to the Browns.
Their history at North Dakota State quarterbacks. Carson Wentz, as you see his reaction there. What a cool story, too. Just kind of waited his time, playing other positions, and then becomes the one-year full-time starter and had a heck of a year and really had an awesome run-up to the draft as well this spring with his testing and how he worked out and how he impressed teams. Excited for him to get an opportunity with the Eagles, CD.
A little bit different for him going because we come out to North Dakota State with Carson Wentz. Go ahead and take it from here, DJ. Take us through Cole Payton.
You see 232 pounds. I mean, he is a strong, sturdy frame, and there's a reason why when you watch him, you're thinking, okay, how do you want to utilize this guy? This guy could play safety. He could cover kicks. Like, he is a phenomenal athlete. You see him here throwing the ball, that left-handed release. He can really spin it. You see a ton of zone reads. He carries the ball a bunch in that offense. You see the overall athleticism. That's where the Taysom Hill comparisons come from. But think about how Philadelphia like to run the younger version of Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat.
Maybe some packages for him.
And then I'm gonna
Not like we haven't seen that in Philadelphia before, where they have those things.
I'm gonna look at Dalton Johnson.
Push is a package when you really get down to it.
Definitely got to do that.
What I will find interesting with Cole Payton is.
And then I'll definitely be back with y'all later on tonight. It might be on the late night tip like I've been doing. It might be around like 11 o'clock, 10, 11, 12, maybe that hour. We'll see. But definitely I will be back with y'all tonight. After the, I'm going all the way through the draft with y'all, so don't go anywhere. Make sure you hit that like button, you know what I'm saying, and go ahead and subscribe. We are on our way to that good 1K. Help us get to that 1K by hitting that subscribe button.
About Sanders after a 3-day saga.
Fucking Stizan. Twuan, hit that like button. Why? Because I like you.
Hit that like button. Why? Because I like you.
But now Shador there, and Dylan Gabriel's still there, and Deshaun Watson's coming back healthy. And they just chose Taylor Green out of Arkansas. Tell me about this kid now. You think he might work?
Yeah, I don't know the details of the trade yet. That was oh, we have 195.
Some polishment and refinement that needs to take place. But think about Terrell Pryor when he was coming out, that type of athlete. That's what we're talking about here. That real long stride he shows when he gets out in the open field. He can absolutely go. There he is. Watch the stride. Just eating up grounds. He's a two-step every 5-yard guy. That's why he ended up running a 4.36, the second fastest quarterback time since 2003. That's the style. To me, you think of Vince Young, maybe a supercharged Vince Young.
It's kind of tough following them.
Versus really trying to touch it up. That's where you'll need to see some improvement, some consistency. Yeah, I would agree with that. Accuracy issues for him. But the Terrell Pryor,
Especially when they make all these trades and they're not telling you who traded what and
push him forward, because we are past the old idea that what you saw in college accuracy, that's what you're going to see in the NFL. We've seen quarterbacks improve more in recent years, Josh Allen being the kingpin of all of that. So let's see what happens here, how they want to go about trying to develop him to compete, because Deshaun Watson, he could be a one-year deal in Cleveland, and then where do you go from there? And this is the type of kid you would take a chance on because of everything that you have in front of you. Well, I guess not one of
we got one.
Give us a little bit as we look at his combine numbers. They were spectacular.
I've got an idea. You go ahead.
How does one roster? You got the Eagles.
I don't know what.
There's four. There's four in Cleveland.
Yeah, I don't see them carrying four, so there's going to be an odd man out. And you think about
That's all.
Teams have types, right? This is the type of player that we like.
Yeah, they didn't update it.
Taylor Green, and then you're going to go and watch him in training camp, and he's going to throw next to Dylan Gabriel. It's twins, all right, but it's Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. They do not look anything like each other, so it'll be fascinating to see which direction they want to go with Coach Monken.
The interesting part is I thought that Dylan Gabriel would be drafted to be a career backup, even though he's
trade.
And that fits the bill for me right now.
Yeah, and we traded with Baltimore. With Tampa Bay. But I don't know what we got, because they had to give up something.
So it all started, the quarterbacks, the draft all started with a quarterback taken in Fernando Mendoza at 1, and then 12 picks later, the Rams selected Ty Simpson after all. There was a conversation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, we moved back 10 spots. So we was 185. Now we're 195. But what I'm trying to figure out what we got to move back 10 spots.
Pundits thought it was too high for Ty Simpson, not the Rams. They took him. And then a full-on conversation was sparked by the demeanor of Sean McVay in the Thursday night post-draft press conference with his longtime compadre, general manager Les Snead.
Oh, we got 195 and 229. Okay.
I'll keep that between us.
Okay, so we got. I think that's the 7th.
Let's make one thing clear. This is Matthew's team. And you get a chance to be able to address, the backup quarterback. We've got Stetson. We've talked about the importance of Jimmy. So to be able to add somebody that you can evaluate a body of work where he was asked to play the position and a lot of things that do translate in terms of concepts, reading with his feet, some of the different things in the drop back in the play action game, the movement game. So there's a lot of things that Coach Grubb did that's very similar to kind of how we operate. So it made it an easier evaluation to be able to kind of say, all right, what would that look like if you did translate?
That's what we got. So we moved back 10 spots to get 229.
The media Friday morning that was born out of that press conference, and then the video of Ty Simpson chatting with McVay and the Rams after being drafted. You could see the relief on this young man's face that his decision to not go back to college, to get in the draft, was in fact a massive success. Jackpot, you're going to be a Los Angeles Ram. You're in the McVay system, and you're in the Les Snead world. You're ready to roll. There's no pressure. There's the MVP quarterback sitting right there. And last night, Les Snead and McVay had a press conference sitting next to each other in Los Angeles. Sean made light of his demeanor afterwards, and he was just on the ESPN broadcast with our colleagues Peter Schrager and Kyle Brandt back together, half the breakfast table back together. They had Sean on that program, and he said essentially what the reporting came in fact the case.
Look,
he just didn't want to be effusive.
It's starting to make it's making sense. Like, okay, there's a whole lot of value still out there on the board. We're about to, our picks were starting to dry up, so it's like, okay, and especially since we had 175 and 185, it's like, okay, which one are we actually going to pick right here? And then, if he can move back, then go ahead and move back, right?
Quarterback, and you go and take another one. And I've seen it where you give that quarterback the heads up. We've seen issues where you pick the player, the quarterback doesn't even know, and you're trying to do it at that point in time. They have one thing in common. The veteran quarterback never.
I'm with it. I'm with it. There's, like I said, there's a lot of guys still out there.
Huge fan of this. They say whatever they want publicly. So I'm sure he's had that conversation with him privately, and he's got that in the back of his mind, sitting there thinking, I want Matthew to try to make him as comfortable with this whole thing as we possibly can. Obviously, he can play as long as he wants. There's no question he's ever going to lose his job here, but there's no easy way to navigate it. It's going to be clunky and awkward, and that's what we've seen.
Well, the idea is that he would be pressured or pushed out by Ty Simpson is not on the table.
You think it's a DB again?
Right now. Right, but it does. But it, as you just said, not right now. Yeah. But it does potentially put a ticking clock on a decision that it's going to be up to him to make whether he wants to keep playing, and that way that could be fixed by a contract. If that has the dollars and the cents in it, that means it gives a time frame to the quarterback, knowing that that's his time on the clock.
Agreed.
Right? And that's why I want to turn to Ian before I get your thoughts, Charles. Ian, what's the latest from you on this?
Yeah, Rich, my understanding is the Rams and Matthew Stafford have gone a long way toward finalizing a new contract extension, not a raise for this year. My understanding is it is a contract extension. This is something that was in the news early this week, and we were all wondering if Stafford was going to show up for off-season conditioning. He did, in fact, show up for the first day, a sign that progress is being made.
Say, oh, Mr. Harris kid.
Signed, it has not been finalized, which is not rare. The Rams did this last year and then finalized it, I think, about 3 months later. But you guys are right. I mean, part of the problem here, and I use the word problem in quotes. You can see my air quotes if I was on TV.
Yeah, hey, there's a lot of talent still out there.
Anybody thought he'd be playing at an MVP level near his 40s. Here we are, so they have to do the weird dance of planning for the future and paying the guy who is still the very present, leading to conversations like we're having now.
So, Charles, it's a contract extension, which means longer than just this 1 year, right? And if the money talks, then the clock doesn't start ticking maybe in Stafford's head, if that is an issue.
Yeah, and look, doesn't the clock ticks?
I ain't gonna lie to you. It might be crazy if we trace back again.
So the clock ticks faster one way, slower.
Like not like too far back, but like maybe like 2 or 3 spots back.
This really, really well about what's going on. I look back and you talked about Ty Simpson when he was coming down the aisle there, the hallway there, and you talked about relief. I actually saw exultation because to me, the Simpson camp played a long game on this one and won big. I mean, really big. They stayed in the draft. Dante Moore went back to Oregon. Trinidad Chandler's going back to Ole Miss. The other quarterbacks weren't seemingly evaluated to that level because Carson Beck didn't come off the board until we got to the 3rd round. So they looked around and said, we've got an opportunity to be in the 1st round and stay in it rather than go back and take a $6.5, $7 million offer to stay in college. Let's play this long game. So to me, I saw exultation. And not only that, to go to the Rams, to go to Sean McVay, to the quarterback guy. The only downside, DJ, is something we talked about the first night. 4th year is when he played at Alabama. We're talking about we're expecting a minimum of 2 years with Matthew Stafford. 1 season of football, that'll be the 7th year. one season in the last 7. How does that get you prepared to play in the NFL?
I also think a part of that is Matthew Stafford's probably had the last couple months to keep an eye on the Mekhi Lemons of the world and the Omar Coopers, and maybe it's an offensive lineman. Like, what am I going to get for Christmas this year? And he walked down the hallway, got to the tree, and there was no present underneath there. Instead, they brought in another quarterback. So for a guy who's wanting and is so close to getting another championship, that had to be a little bit of a letdown.
Well, in that regard, the president under the tree is Trent McDuffie to maybe give him a short field or a pick 6 or what have you, and shore up what maybe Leslie and the Rams thinks is what just could not get them over the hump last year is the back end of the defense. Those may be mutually exclusive, but Trent McDuffie's a heck of a president under the tree.
It doesn't change the fact they still had the 13th pick.
But that's my question for you. That's my question for you. Is it to finish this up? It's not just somebody that could have helped this year. If you want to talk about a long game, maybe when Stafford is finished, whenever that is, there would have been another quarterback around the league somewhere that's marinating in a situation that he's not happy with. Pro Bowl resume, somebody who is as dynamite as anybody else in the league that would be willing to be Sean McVay and Les Snead in Los Angeles' next quarterback. That door is potentially closed. You never know. Obviously, year to year, things change. What did they see in Ty Simpson to say, this is the guy? We're going to do this now. We're not going to even wait for next year. We're not going to try and get somebody who's going to maybe help as a Christmas tree present. What did they see to you?
Well, to me, I think Sean talked about some of the similarities, the things that he did in college, which they do. Now, there wasn't a lot of it. The sample size was very small, but it's so rare to see.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe
major concern
to the channel.
You know about Ty Simpson. I don't know how you can say that. You haven't seen enough of that. So it's
The Jets just taking they pretty as time.
Good thing when we want to talk about whether he and Les Snead are in lockstep and all. No one's ever totally in lockstep, right? They have an opinion one way or the other. So that may have been a divided opinion, but that's okay. They're going to go forward together because they've had so much success together. And this isn't Cole Strange being picked by New England where they get to yuck it up. This is a different situation.
Yeah. They got the dogs on the screen. They got the dogs on the screen. Traded with the Bucks. What's up, Brown? What's going on? Okay, okay, yeah, I'm over here on, I'm I'm on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. Nah, I'm doing the draft. You know what I'm saying? We on the draft. Yeah, but thanks. What you doing? Chilling? Oh, okay. All right. All right. Thanks a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. You know what I'm saying? I had to take a little business call. Yeah, hey, speaking of fishing, I was supposed to go fishing. My dad wanted to go fishing Thursday, but then I was like, nah, I can't do it because I had to be here for the draft. You know what I'm saying? I could have been out there fishing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hitting them one of them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, had to be here for the draft. See us pick Mendoza.
And we talked about this running back class a lot. Now, he's not the sexiest running back, didn't have this wild speed, going to blow your doors off, but he's one of the more instinctive running backs in this class. He's got really good vision, he's got good feel.
There's the last 10 picks. As for that, so let's take a look at it.
Yeah, I didn't know if we get a little video action here. Let's pull it up. Here we go.
Oh, he got character concerns.
He's got good vision. Again, not going to hit a ton of home runs, a lot of doubles, but real physical inside the tackles where he does the majority of his.
And a foot injury.
He was more of the explosive runner. He was more of that pounder. He was getting those tough yards inside. To see it right here, bouncing off tacklers.
Yeah, he might be a UDFA.
Shares, right? You want shares at that running back position. He's going to fill that share of that physical presence.
He might be a UDFA.
He's used to being a part of that tandem. You know, he had a tandem at Penn State. He had all the bulk of the carries down the stretch for Penn State last year. And how about this young man? The tight end from Mississippi State, Seydou Traore, 3 schools, Arkansas State, Colorado, Mississippi State. He goes to the Dolphins as the International Pathways player out of England. And so that counts a little bit differently and hits a little bit differently. And what a nice deal for the league to have a player like this. But this isn't a guy coming strictly from his own country, and now we're going to develop him that way. He's 3 different schools here in the United States, an explosive player with fantastic traits, being able to catch the football, run away from people, has big-time speed, loved his testing numbers. So I'm going to find it very interesting. Miami has done a great job starting to rebuild their team. They may be sort of taking a chance on an international player, but he's an international player who's played here a lot of football.
So let's go back to that Makai Lemon moment where he thought he was going to be staying put right here in Pittsburgh until his agent came up and goes, no. You're going across the Commonwealth. You're going to be in Philadelphia. This is wild.
Yeah, you know the character concerns on top of injury. Yeah, he might be UDFA. Because this is also, again, this is the time where you might take a shot at someone that has an injury. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just late in the rounds. You know what I'm saying? So you take, you know, the talent. You'll pass that, right? But on top of that, you got character concerns, like, yeah.
the Sixers playoff game last night, and the Sixer fan probably crying in his or her own soup right now. I'd say the Philly experience is losing to Boston. But listen, that's for a different sport and a different network. What do you think of Lemon? Or I'll give you this. How about just talk wide receivers overall? What fit do you like the most?
Well, I'm going to connect it because you talked about the Pittsburgh Steelers. Didn't work out for him there with Mekhi Lemon. He goes to Philly. But don't worry about it, Steeler fans. You got a really good player, Jeremy Bernard, coming up in that next round out of Alabama, and someone a lot of teams coveted because he can do a lot of the similar things that you see from Mekhi Lemon. He can work in the middle of the field. He's very tough and strong with the ball in his hands, almost like a running back. Everybody raved about it when they met with him about how intelligent he was. He's going to be able to handle a lot of volume. You can do a lot of things with him. He'll be a quarterback's best friend. So a nice pivot by the Pittsburgh Steelers at the receiver position.
Yeah, that's pretty nice right there for them to be able to get that. And I know people are just losing their mind about being on the phone with him, but that's just how it goes if somebody's doing it. You're going to call a player early, you don't do it. But how about DeJon Stribling? All right, goes in the first pick of the second round to the San Francisco 49ers. Explosive player. Watch him go and pluck the football, and now he's going to take off, get vertical, and get away from people. I know down at Ole Miss, Charlie Rice Jr., their offensive coordinator, he thought he was a first-round pick all day long, and they are training these receivers, getting a lot of these.
We are 2 picks away.
But boy, they can go out and play, and I'm telling you, Brock Purdy's going to love having that young man around.
I mean, I know this is all well produced, and producers had the video ready, but it's now time to bang. Give me another receiver. What do you like?
Well, I'm looking at Cleveland. They got 2 of them, Concepcion and Boston. Both those guys, I thought they got great values there as we talked about Taylor Green coming at the quarterback position where it's crowded. Now you look up, they've got a nice group of young skill players, tight ends, running backs, and now receivers.
And how about for a young quarterback having a receiver with great catch radius and ability to play above the rim and take catches away from incompletions? Malachi Fields going to the Giants for Jackson Dart. I think that's a really nice pick for them. Mature kid, understands things. New York is not going to overwhelm him by any stretch of the imagination as they get Neighbors back, Malik Neighbors back and up to full speed.
Hey, don't tell me what it is. If you know, do you know what it is, Ray? Don't say it. Just say yes or no.
Sorry about that. You never quite know when the phone's going to ring. Maybe you do you, man. Hey, listen. We'll just talk to us. Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Just tell me yes or no. Don't tell me who it is. If you already know who it is.
Let's talk about Brandon Ayuk, because obviously that is going to be a receiver that's going to be in the news over the next several months. The 49ers have already been very, very clear. He is not going to play for them. Do $27 million in salary. None of it is guaranteed, mostly because they took away his guaranteed for stopping showing up to rehab earlier this year. They are expected to release him. They just haven't done it yet. What the 49ers would like to do is trade him. The Washington Commanders are expected to have interest. I would say significant interest, but they don't want to make a move for him because they know that the 49ers are going to release him. And the 49ers don't want to release him because they believe the Commanders want him and would potentially trade for him.
Okay. I was like, because some people, I don't know, they might be, the pick might have been already in China. You know what I'm saying?
Be something we are discussing.
I don't know how people be knowing the pick way before the pick has gone out.
That was, I mean, that's it. You don't want to pay for something you think you can get it for free, pretty much. And why would the Niners just release him and have all that money on them if they could somehow save some of the game of chicken?
The Giants pick Jack Kelly.
So the flip side of what you said is don't give away for free.
I like him as a linebacker.
That's what it all comes down to. Let's make some money each side trying to get what they want.
Earlier this week, the NFL Foundation
Titans pick is in.
Youth to host a day of activities, including a flag in school clinic at a local Western PA middle school. Schools can apply now for a free NFL flag in school kit by visiting flag.genyouthnow.org through May 12th. All right, we go to break. Oh, we got dogs, we got babies. You know what I mean? What happened to the harp? I think we're listening to it, isn't it?
Ish. We're not getting that until they play us off in the 7th.
Doom, 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 doom. That was funny. The little harps. Doom, 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 doom. Of course, they go to commercial. You know what I'm saying? When the Titans pick is in, and right after that is the Raiders, right? See, you see how they doing us? You know what I'm saying? You see how they treating us? Pat Coogan, Mendoza's center, gets picked by the Titans. I know we got safety, but Cole Wisniewski, yeah, I liked him in the later rounds. Tyron Montgomery, wide receiver. Raiders pick is in. The Raiders pick is in. What? Malik Benson? We got Malik Benson, y'all. Wide receiver. How y'all feeling about Malik Benson? Oregon. Let me pull up his measurables here. Six 194.
Into the 6th round. The New England Patriots pick is in at 196. And elsewhere in the AFC East, the New York Jets had 3 first-round draft picks, and when you throw together their counterparts in New York, you had 5 first-round draft picks between the Jets and the Giants. Statement type of picks, new era type of picks for both of these New York franchises. So back here at our Los Angeles studio,
Malik Benson, we got a wide receiver. They actually got one wide receiver. Okay.
New York franchises, do you think help themselves the most?
I got to go with the Jets. I mean, you look at the 3 first-round picks and the purest pass rusher in this draft, and David Bailey come out of Texas Tech. The dude knows how to get to the quarterback. And then the most versatile tight end in the draft, in Kenyon Sadiq. Again, you can line him up anywhere. He's going to get open. He's a walking catch for Geno Smith or whoever the quarterback is going to end up being. And you got Omar Cooper, a dynamic playmaker on the outside. Those 3 first-round picks really set the stage. And then when you talk about a guy like a D'Angelo Pons falling to the 2nd round, to me, I think they got great value to a team. Like, and you said it in the last hour, JB, team that didn't have any interceptions. You get a guy like D'Angelo Pons, whose the ball seems to just be a magnet.
You write some stuff down.
Yeah, I got to go with the Jets. I think they had a better.
Yeah, and I would agree with you. As much as I love what the Giants did in the first round and what they've done throughout this draft and building to be just like the Baltimore Ravens, the Jets had so many holes. You see them kind of fill them. You talked about the purest pass rusher, David Bailey, a guy that just knows how to get to the quarterback, has all the traits but also has the production. And you talk about the best athlete in the draft in Kenyon Sadiq. That there enough was enough for me, right? And why that is enough for me is because when you talk about Geno Smith and what he did with the Las Vegas Raiders, you talk about what he did with the Seattle Seahawks. He loved to attack the seam. Where's Sadiq going to be? Right up the seams. He had you talk about Brock Bowers and Geno Smith. Now you have a very similar prospect in that. That enough was there, but then also you get another playmaker. You start kind of putting some pieces there to help your team. The Jets did a great job of helping themselves in this draft.
You know, I would also say, though, for the Giants, that these felt like a John Harbaugh stamp type of picks, right? With Arvell Reese, an elite defender, depending on where they end up using them, whether that's linebacker or fully transitioned.
1, 2, 3, Mike.
To a full-time edge rusher. And
I'm trying to write down
now they have a right tackle, Jermaine Illuminor. See if they
our picks.
But you love Maui Noah, and that feels like, hey, we're here to.
I told you before, I played the Baltimore Ravens with John Harbaugh.
Dalton.
It's one of those games where you're gonna make sure you need to be in the cold tub 2 or 3 times the next week. It's one of those games where a lot of times when you play the Baltimore Ravens, you start to play some of these physical teams. You look at the team's records after they play them, right? And most of the time the losses could be the teams beat up. John Harbaugh's trying to build that team in that image.
Yeah. Well,
Hezekiah Masses.
Year 2 for Aaron Glenn. Coaching
oh, that's what I'm missing.
1994 draft. That was no easy feat trying to corral Barry Sanders now. And he had a terrific 15-year NFL career, 3-time Pro Bowler. And we are showing you this, of course,
Zahn.
That, as Daniel Jeremiah noted on the broadcast,
and Malik.
A player who fits in the mold of their head coach, AG. That is D'Angelo Pons, who was DJ's comp. Aaron Glenn was DJ's comp for D'Angelo Pons, and here was AG's reaction.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 picks already, and I think we got one more to go. Benson is a solid player, yeah. He got that speed. Okay. Dalton, I'll tell you right now, guys that I'm going to watch all these guys, but guys that I need to like really get familiar with is Zahn. Dalton Johnson. I kind of know Malik Benson, but I'm going to go watch him again. But yeah, I literally watch.
Let me guess what college you went to. The greatest university of all universities that ever university, baby. And I'm not just talking about Zane. I'm not talking about Zane because he's a Nittany Lion. Have you seen him on tape, MJB? This guy is disruptive. He gets after it. He lives in the backfield. He's a little undersized, and he's going Bills Mafia, man. And I'm so glad they showed that highlight. You know what I'm saying? Tackling the Heisman Trophy winner, the #1 overall pick. But Zane, again, a little bit of position flex. I talked about him being an undersized defensive tackle. So, yes, he can play defensive end at times.
Okay, the Rams trade.
This kid is a playmaker. He has a first step.
Pick is in.
It's like that. And I can't wait to see him integrated into this Buffalo Bills defense. MJD.
I'm a smaller Ed Oliver, by the way.
Exactly.
Yeah,
what do you got?
That makes sense. To me, I'm going to go to Cleveland Browns and talk about Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. Again, a safety that creates turnovers. That's ball. You talked about a ball aware. He can play the middle of the field. He can play in the box. He's not afraid with contact. He's a bigger safety, right? He drives his feet through contact. A lot of DBs stop and dive. When you see him come up and meet guys in the hole, he's driving his feet through. Here, look at that, punching the ball out, the peanut punch. You know how many times you practice those type of things? So to see all that happen to me, this was a great draft.
Yeah, and he was Daniel Jeremiah's 15th overall player rated in this class, and the Browns got him in the second round with their second pick of the second round at 58. That's value right there. Now,
hey, Greg, hey, help me out here. What was What was McCoy? Where was he? What number pick was he supposed to be? Like you can go check Daniel Jeremiah or somebody like that. Where did they have McCoy landing?
You gesture, the world responds. Any car that doesn't offer that sense of control is a car that stops short of amazing.
At the Home Depot, we've got spring Black Friday savings and all your appliance answers.
I want something to simplify my day.
The Rouds pick CJ Daniels. Vikings trade.
And all-in-one laundry in a new eye-catching color. Find your appliance answers now at the Home Depot.
You know, dishes washed by hand may look clean, but can have invisible food residue left behind. Get a better clean with Cascade Complete. These action packs have non-attackable grease, leaving nothing behind but shine. Ooh, I'm handsome. New Cascade Complete.
The Vikings picked Desmond Claiborne, running back. Seahawks pick is in. Yeah, he was supposed to be a first round talent, but he got injured, right? But no, they had before that a lot of these guys had him like drafted like, you know, maybe like top 12 or something like that. Like I'm trying to figure out what number he was at. Oh, so 10 to 20. Yeah, so right out of the top 10. And he was the number one corner on the board. Yeah. Yeah, I like that McCoy one. Because I was looking at, you know, even like every day I looked at, okay, who's the best available? And some of them were like, okay, like with Jared McCoy, he was sitting there like day 2. I'm like, okay, he's still sitting there. And I'm like, I know it was because of injury, right? But I'm like, who's going to pull the trigger on it? And the Raiders did in the 4th round. Oh, God. Excuse me, y'all.
You got a lot of people there. That's good. Hey, we are so excited to add you to our team, Casey. You're explosive. You have the makeup that we want. You contribute to the kicking game. I told you when you visited, I was like, I hope you're around, but if you're not, I hope you're playing in the NFC because I don't want to play against you. I'm glad you're on our team. You're going to make a ton of plays for us. I know we cannot wait to get started, brother. All right?
The Browns made KC Concepcion their second first-round draft pick, and then followed that up by getting a guy with a first-round talent, Denzel Boston. They get him the 39th overall pick, so back-to-back wideouts. And then we just heard MJD blow about Emmanuel McNeil Warren going to the Browns in the second round. They come back to the offensive line with a pair of SEC offensive linemen there in the third. And then
they got Justin Jefferson in the 5th round. Okay.
Intriguing picks of this entire draft.
DJ Campbell goes to the Dolphins.
Situation there. So the question here, MJD, is how much
guard
do you feel like the Browns have made to becoming a contender in this division and beyond?
Yeah, I feel like they've made progress, right? You've added to the offensive line, right? Offensively, 2 tackles, a guard, a center. Then you go and get 2 receivers. So, yeah, I think that you've made some progress. But it all comes down to quarterback play in this division, right? You have to go against possibly Aaron Rodgers, right? We don't know yet, but possibly Drew Allen. Shout out to my guy.
There we go.
Don't let me hang it. Don't let me hang it.
Come on. There it is.
All
right.
Hey, I thought so. But then you got Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow. So it's all about quarterback play. We've seen the Cleveland Browns defense do amazing things last year, but it's about quarterback play. Is it Deshaun Watson? Is it Shedeur Sanders? They have weapons, and can these young guys get up to speed quickly enough to play? That's the question.
Yeah, when you throw the ball for 165 yards a game in 2025, you only run the ball for 97 rush yards a game, and you score 16 points a game. You need a lot of work, and I think have had a great draft. You get your tackle that you want in Spencer Fano at number 9, and those 2 wide receivers in the next pick. In the next 2 picks,
that's the concern.
Offensively, if you can get some guys that on the outside that defenses have to worry about and put a safety over top, then yeah.
But obviously, because we've been dealing with, Max's knee, I guess the organization felt comfortable, like, hey, we can take the risk because we got, people in place. Give me a second. I need to stretch.
All the time spent in him not being the quarterback. If you put him in at quarterback with this draft and some of the new pieces that they have, to me, they can compete.
Well, and we know that Taylon Green will be a part of the quarterback equation there in Cleveland. There was some conversation there because of his elite athleticism. Could he contribute elsewhere? But Andrew Barrett,
you guys make sure you hit that like button.
The Cleveland Browns has said that Green
and subscribe
in Cleveland. And here's a look at the first round picks introduced to the dog pound. Spencer Fano will wear 55. KT Concepcion will wear number 17. First Canadian-born first-round pick in the NFL since N'Keal Harry of the Patriots in 2019. It's Akeem Messidor going from Miami. The Hurricanes now be a hurricane off the edge for the quarterback in the LA Chargers. Here's the call that made it happen.
Steve, it's Coach Harbaugh.
Coach, how you doing?
Let's go!
Hell yeah.
You're fired up. You're fired up. Good job with our owner, John Spanos.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Akeem, how's it going?
I'm blessed.
Awesome, man. Who you with right now?
For everybody.
Oh, I love it. Well, let me tell you, I'm here with a room full of people who could not be more excited to be adding you to the Charger family. So welcome, man, and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
That first round pick has kind of flown under the radar a little bit. You talked about Ruben Bain, his teammate off the edge of Miami, going to the Bucs has been one that you really appreciated. Is there a first round pick, Imrob, that maybe deserves a little bit more attention?
Absolutely. Vega Ioane.
Yeah.
From where?
The big guard. It don't matter where he's from.
Okay.
Don't matter where he's from.
Y'all got a lot of people drafted, man.
Don't we?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Just look at the tape. That's just saying, look at the tape, man. You look at Vega Ioane, man. He puts people on.
Yes.
Watch out.
The ground. Man, he's a big guy. You can move him. Like you saw last year being moved in motion to kick out guys on the back end.
UCLA, he didn't have to do that.
What I love is when he puts hands on you, you know, as a defensive tackle, you stay right in your shoes. You don't go anywhere. This guy can control you. So, to me, that is one of those picks that ain't going to get talked about a lot. But he's probably day one starter. You're not going to hear about him. He's going to go to 10 Pro Bowls.
Yeah, that's the one you don't ever hear about offensive linemen being talked about at all. That's the one position.
Well, I'll talk about another one because I think a lot of the conversation in the first round has been centered around the Philadelphia Eagles jumping their in-state counterparts, the Pittsburgh Steelers, to acquire the services of Mekhi Lemon while he was on the phone talking with the Steelers, thinking he was going to be a Steeler. Meanwhile, the Eagles go to 20, a pick ahead of the Steelers, and take Lemon. who the Steelers were thinking of taking. They then quickly pivot and get to Maxi Hanachor from Arizona State. Raw, sure. Only been playing college football now for a couple of seasons. Began his collegiate journey at East Los Angeles.
Logan Taylor goes to the Chargers guard.
Offensive tackle there at Arizona State, and was a tremendous player at the Senior Bowl. He is raw, but there is a sense with this new Mike McCarthy staff that they want versatility in their offensive linemen, and they're going to do whatever they can to get their best 5 out there on the field. And Hanachor might very well be one of them. Okay, when we come back, we will continue working our way through the 6th round. Now, the Jaguars pick is in at number 103, MJD.
Let's go. Go Jags.
Any reaches with this one? Just
I mean, if they want to pick Deuce right now, we're solid. We can pick that right now. We're forward on everything.
Continue the legacy.
We're going. We'll go down.
I'm so hungry.
Auntie, you're too late. She's been fed.
What? What? Aunties, you're too old to be fighting like this.
Oh!
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people. A time to start new jobs, tackle new projects, and stock up on new tools at Harbor Freight. Whether you're a pro or just like doing things yourself, we've got the quality tools and savings to start your new year off right. So come celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight.
Lights on.
I didn't understand you.
Lights on. Morning. Hello. I'm so tired of being alone. Black coffee, no sugar. Enjoy coffee.
Instead of building new ways for machines to talk to people, Chase is building new places for people to talk to people.
Hi, welcome in.
Hi.
With tech that's actually helpful and 5,000 branches in 48 states. Chase, make more of what's yours.
In life and in business, the goalposts often move. But at Accenture, we say, game on. Because whatever goal you're heading for, together, we'll get there.
I am an American soldier. I am a warrior and a member of a team. I serve the people of the United States and live the Army values.
Most pet food looks like this. But not the farmer's dog. It looks like real food because it is real food. Made to human grade standards and gently cooked to give your dog the nutrients they need without the ultra processing. Because good ingredients matter, but the best recipes call for so much more.
Oh, I got the commercials popping. I'm sorry. Hey, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Don't be mean. Go ahead and double tap that screen on your phone. You know, you get your phone like this and you go. That's it. Go like that. 1, 2. Oh, Damani Jackson went off the board to Green Bay Packers. Who else was I looking at? Malik Benson is there.
Thus far, Michael Robinson, what do you got?
Oh, man. The Cole Payton pick. Quarterback.
Lewis Bond went to the Texans.
Going to Philly. It's a left-handed quarterback. in his career rushed the ball for, 707 rush yards.
Lewis Bond goes to the Texans.
No, I'm sorry. That wasn't a career. That was last season, 2025. This guy can run the football and throw the football. And look, I'm not trying to say he's challenging Jalen Hurts. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm kind of saying I like that, though. If you're going to get a quarterback in the image of your quarterback. A guy that can run and throw. To me, it's going to be Kendall Daniels for me. Obviously, we talked about his stature, right? 6'5", 240 pounds, playing the nickel. He plays big nickel. And then the Atlanta Falcons, again, they're building something there, right? This guy, look at that. Block him, right? And so his ability to spy guys, to play, he can rush, he can cover, he can play linebacker. To me, I was shocked that he was still there in the fourth round. Me too.
Guys, I think, feeling for Jamal McCoy, right? A top 10 type of talent in this draft, and he slips all the way to the first pick of the fourth round of the Las Vegas Raiders, who stop his slide there over medical concerns. But I'm just telling you, man, if healthy, the Raiders got the absolute steal of this draft, and I realize that is a big if and caveat considering the condition of his knee and how things might go. But, man, feel for him and hope he continues to get healthy, stay healthy, and make a serious impact on this league. Well, Rich Eisen's New York Jets have one more pick coming up in the 7th round. Plenty of room for another Hoosier, Rich. And we will send it back.
Or Bruin.
Dang, they got 2 already.
Yeah. Get your Bruin, man. Bruin your life, man.
Detroit Lions select Skylar Gill Howard, defensive tackle.
Verizon. Get special deals during Verizon Small Business Days, April 27th through May 10th.
Verizon Small Business Days are coming, and we're here at Patty's Diner. Ever since Patty's Mango Cheesecake went viral, business has been booming. Patty looks to find her rhythm as the plates keep moving, and the orders are not slowing down. Here comes the Verizon Business Expert. She's bringing support, special offers, and everything this business needs. Nice assist. It's a great day to be a small business. Verizon Small Business Days are coming. Score a meeting with an expert today.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She wants 3.
She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Hey, you just earned 5% cash back on that. He's a real heartbreaker.
Yeah. Hey, you guys, I'm excited about this draft. Give me how you feeling about it. Give me how you feeling about it. Hopefully we ain't doing this one.
Oh no! We suck again!
You know what I'm saying? I hope, the way the draft is looking, we're looking all right. Let's see what the Chargers is doing here.
Is highly relevant, and the person who drafted Brock Purdy into this league, the GM and Hall of Fame player, and human, John Lynch, here on NFL Network's live draft coverage. Good to see you, John. How are you, sir?
Rich, Charles, Daniel, doing great. Thank you. Yeah, doing awesome, and appreciate you guys entertaining us throughout this thing. It's long days up in that draft room, and you guys keep it fun and keep it light, and we appreciate it.
Alex Harkey goes to the Chargers tackle.
So, I guess the first night, walk us through your decision to trade out of the first round, and then did you have a chance to maybe trade out again at top of Friday night? Walk us through the decision making on that front.
Yeah, we traded out twice. We went from 27 to 30. That was a deal I had, worked out with John Eric Sullivan, new GM, outstanding to work with, kind of the week before, thinking that a lot of people would be moving that direction, moving back. So you try to lock a deal in early, and we're able to get some draft capital in that. And then we moved again back to 33 and ended up at a place where you had a really coveted pick. But, I think overnight, Kyle and I said, let's kind of sleep on this thing. And our gut was just to stay and pick. We really liked Deshaun Stribling and everything that he stands for, the player, the person. We have a deal. The highest standard as a 49er in our draft process is called a gold helmet. And it's kind of checking every box on the field, off the field, athleticism. And Sean was one of the 16 that we gave this year. And so to make that your first pick, at wide receiver, the way he plays, his physicality that he plays with, his speed, his size, we just loved the whole package. And it kept growing and growing to the point where we were proud to make him a 49er.
Coach, did you feel that?
Yeah, we got a good minute to go unless Switek moves up.
Late in the process, and it was like, look, everybody has their grades, their evaluations are in, but you could feel there was a lot of teams that were very interested in him, and I kept hearing about the visits. Everybody that spent time with him, they raved about his intelligence, they raved about his character. For you guys to set him apart like that, it seems like you guys found the same things.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, Daniel. You felt this groundswell, and early on there were a lot of guys that people had much higher than him. The way he played in the college football playoff, I think one of the most helpful things, you saw what he did at Ole Miss, but to go back and watch what he did at Oklahoma State, and then you go back and watch him at Washington State, and each offense is a little different. Anything you give the guy, and then we've had really good success here when. Say on offense, Kyle Shanahan, Clay Kubiak have a vision exactly how they're going to use a guy, and they can articulate that. Then we get convicted, and when we have conviction, when we get consensus from our R&D, from our scouts, that's when we're really cooking with gas, and we've hit on draft picks in the past. And so it happened in our building. Not so sure, how the rest of that, but I do understand what you heard, Daniel. I felt like he was a hot guy and kept moving on up, and we're proud to have him.
John Lynch is talking.
We often talk about how some of these great players travel in pairs, right? So David Bailey goes number 2 to the Jets. You get the other pass rusher on the opposite end of the line, opposite end of the defense, in Romello Height. And later on, Takario Davis, the corner at Washington, you get Ephesians Prysock. Both of these pairs, obviously highly productive. What did you see in Height and Prysock that you like so much that you decided to draft them, even though the other guys, quote unquote, were more highly rated?
Well, man, I tell you, I don't know if I've had so much fun in a draft process as turning on Texas Tech's defense. I know they pay for it, but they're doing a good job evaluating too. Nice. Because these guys can go. I'm just a little hot that David Bailey somehow got out of Stanford because we got Andrew Luck will fix that in the future here. But,
so will Brad Freeman.
Yes, Brad Freeman helps. $50 million. Here we go. Thank you, Brad. But anyhow, Height, man, it was so fun to turn on that tape. And, we talk a lot about character, with the Niners, but we talk also about, we have this thing with what it takes, and we have game wit. And Romello scored the highest game wit in college football this year. The relentless effort this guy plays the game with. It was just, I had Floyd Peters, my first my first D-line coach going way back. He was our defensive coordinator at Tampa, and he was an old crusty guy, and he played D-line himself, and he used to say, offensive linemen fly airplanes, defensive linemen jump out. And Ramelo's a jump out guy. He is hair on fire, and we became very.
Let me know how y'all feeling about this draft.
We had a good idea where we.
What you thinking?
Then we moved back a little in a deal with Cleveland, and we're hanging on for dear life that he would get there. And we're really proud to have Romelo as well and his relentless effort. We feel like.
What's your grade so far? What's your grade?
Rush the passer, also play some linebacker and Raheem Morris's defense. So very thrilled with those first two guys.
So you just kind of made reference, John, to NIL and that sort of thing in college. Do you want to role play? I'm Bill Walsh. You're you. Tell me you want NIL money. How would that have gone, John?
Well, I'll tell you how the interaction was with me and Bill Walsh. I was so nervous that it was Bill Walsh. I could not even, hang with him. I'll never forget the old, he had me come to his house one night. You know, Scott Frost was one of the highest recruited players, and Bill Walsh, in the worst way, wanted Scott.
J-Dog said B, okay.
He brought me out. He lives out in Portola Valley. This is the old Thomas brothers. We didn't have GPS. And I'm out there, and it's pitch dark, and I'm an hour late because I cannot find Bill Walsh's house. I was the host for Scott Frost. We walk in that room, and I hope Notre Dame people forgive me because in his trophy room was.
What would make it better, J-Dog?
And he made his pitch to Scott Frost. I think did a solid for Bill Walsh, and Scott Frost was all in, and that's where he started his career. But as to how I would, I don't know. I'm not very good at negotiating my own contract, so that's why I always have an agent.
Come on,
Bill was intimidated to say the least, but he was such a good man. He was funny, and I'm so grateful for him because he kind of accelerated my career.
I love that. Hey, John, real quick, how are Kittle and Bosa doing? How are they recovering?
They're doing awesome. Yeah. Both tireless workers, both huge parts of our team in every way, in what they do on the field, in their leadership, and they're both doing really well. George from the Achilles and Nick from the ACL. You know, Nick's happened earlier in the season, so he's closer. But George, we have a good feeling.
J-Dog said
at some point, if not for the first game, and man, it's going to make a difference to get them back.
Oh, DT earlier on? Okay.
Additions we've made. We're really excited about our team.
Greg said A-.
Be able to put the facility to rest about your injuries, right, John? I mean, I'm sure that's got to be a massive relief for you that you've absolved the facilities for all of that. But looking ahead,
A- to a B sounds right.
From injury and the season you're about to have with travel and everything else, you're getting ready for a draft, but you also have to get ready for a season.
That's good. That's good.
Planning, the preparation, all the things that you guys got to have to do in order to have the success you expect to have for the 49ers.
Yeah, it's been a big task. It's been a daunting task to kind of prepare for that. It's kind of unheard of. You know, we're going off to Australia for week 1. And there's a lot of planning. Fortunately, we've got a lot of great people that I can kind of put.
They might believe in the DTs we had last year. Okay. Yeah.
We sent a whole group down there for.
That's the other thing. Is like we don't know. We think, you know, how we feel about these players, but what do the coaching staff really feel about these players?
So we're trying to figure out the best mix. Then we'll go down to Mexico City later
you know.
in the year. But those are the cards we're
like even the wide receiver Malik Benson, like that doesn't tell me, you know, that doesn't tell me that they're panicking in regards to our wide receiver room. Like, yeah, you brought in some more competition, but it's not like, oh yeah, that, you know, Malik Benson is going to clearly, you know what I'm saying, be a starter on our roster.
We'll play the Rams in week 1, and here we go. Now it's onward, and
so
finish up this free agent class to add to it.
They might be a little more confident with some of the things that we have concerns about, right?
And we'll be ready.
And I appreciate you taking the time as time's ticking down right here on the draft, and as we head towards the final pick of the draft. Can you tell our viewers here what it was like when you're on the clock for the so-called Mr. Irrelevant pick? And you were looking at your board, and there's Brock Purdy's name, and obviously what a massive pick that turned out to be. What was that like as we're all getting set for another such moment here in this draft? John.
Well, man, that's a great memory. It makes me smile because of what Brock's meant to our place. And I'll just tell you this, I'm very grateful to the whole process. And that's the cool thing about the draft. A whole building comes together. Everybody from your R&D to your chefs who feed these guys when they're in their 30s, to your coaching staff. And, you know, the two people I always recognize on that, Steve Slowick, who was the...
Thank you for bringing that up.
Listen to Matt Campbell talk about how this young man changed their program and had them competing against the Oklahomas of the world. And you saw some of those shooters.
Because I was, that's what I was going to look up.
People say, if you had such great conviction, why'd you wait until Mr. Irrelevant? It's because you study those things. And where do you think they might go? And we were hanging on. We thought we might have Brock in free agency if he went undrafted, but we didn't want to take that chance. And we turned in the last card. We were so smart. We waited right till the end and wanted a free trip to Newport Beach for him, and Brock's been tremendous for us. And
he went in the fourth round.
This young man, can't say enough about Brock Purdy.
John, thanks for the time, man. Always great to see you.
Hey, thank you guys.
You bet. That's John Lynch, everybody, of the San Francisco 49ers here on a draft day. Smile if you just added to your defense. That's John Lynch on the phone with one of the new 49ers drafted into this draft. Last 10 picks while we were chit-chatting. Stump the Truck is coming up. Run. Don't miss this run. It's pretty cool. So, one of our favorite day 3 traditions is asking you to hit us with the hashtag Stump the Truck. Reply with a name, position, school of a draft-eligible player. And we'll see if our crack staff and our production truck has the tape on them. Just know, these folks that you see right there are not messing around. That's a confident group. They come to play. They should be confident because they're the best in the business. Start the truck in our usual day 3 fun and frolic and fundraiser. Coming up.
With Spring Black Friday savings at the Home Depot, we have all your appliance answers.
I want appliances that fit my space and my schedule.
Samsung has features that will work for both. We have the perfect fit for your kitchen, an all-in-one laundry that saves you space and time. Find your appliance answers now at the Home Depot.
Room for 6 full-size passions. A car that doesn't elevate everyone's experience is a car that stops short of amazing.
Endless Shrimp is back because you've been asking a lot, and we made it happen. Pick 3 to start, then mix it up endlessly. But hurry, Endless can't last forever. Only for a limited time. Only at Red Lobster.
Of course, the article that I wanted to look up won't even load. Okay, so what team? He got selected in the 4th round. It says it said he got drafted in the 4th round, but hey, picks started flying, dog. We're at 212. 212. Because they be picking during the commercials.
These are the people you need to stop, and they're frequently unstoppable. I must warn everybody, this comes with a warning label that when you come, you best come correct. Otherwise, you've got the truck's horns. We've got a scoreboard all set up as well. Just in case anyone's wondering, the usual fun that we have here, this and then obviously fundraising for St. Jude, both were born out of complete boredom. One, me bored at the combine running the 40-yard dash in my suit out of the blue. This one, and Radio City Music Hall are just like, what else are we going to talk about here on day 2? So, we've got music. Sounds very eerie. That means it's go time. What's first up? Do you guys want to put you have one? Can I go first? Please, Daniel Jeremiah.
Let's start this thing off. We're going to go to Villanova, and we're going to go football.
I know that, but
Timmy Ajira-Tutu. It's AJI. Timmy Ajira-Tutu. He's a guard from Villanova.
Villanova guard. Interior blocking for Villanova. Normally a guard in Villanova. We got your Ajira-Tutu right here.
How about that? You got the double knee braces working out there. You're 74 getting after it.
There's production value, too. Look at him. Oh, you can't get past the Ajira-Tutu.
I mean, come on. Listen, a Villanova guy. We've had all this religious talk today. The Pope's a Villanova guy. That is going to work for the truck today, right?
Let's get a win here, Charles.
You want to win? Let's go.
They stumping the truck.
John Pitzenberger, running back, Yale.
John Pitzenberger, running back of Yale. Do we have a Yale running back that's Pitzenberger?
The Ivy Player of the Year.
Oh, that's a lot of work. Oh, he stumped the truck. Charles Davis, how dare you?
I thought they'd have that. The truck is anti-elitist. They know that. The truck's like, there'll be none of this stuff.
All right, what do we got here? Oh, Mike F. says, David Larkins, tight end of your Appalachian State.
Show me Larkin.
We're looking around. We're looking. Oh, no.
What? Stop the truck is losing.
The truck's feeling like I did on that day. Who called that game?
Can we give him another shot?
I called that game.
I did, didn't I? Can we give him another shot?
Are they really saying that we're going to let Ian play? I thought we banned him from this game.
What? Ian's in Rappaport.
Stump the truck.
We did not ban me from this game. I'm playing right now. All right. The ones, everyone who has children will enjoy this one. I would say Nemo Jenkins from John Carroll. I texted Nick Casario. He said, there's no chance that you guys will have this one.
Oh, so this is Nick Casario trying to stump the truck.
Find Nemo.
The last general manager who attempted to stump the truck was Mike Leon. Find Nemo.
Truck is in trouble. Stumped.
Wow.
Okay, can we help? Can we give the truck one more shot?
Fernando Mendoza of Indiana. Do we have him? No, let's give the truck something.
Let's give the truck. How about this one?
Yeah.
How about Rocco Spindler, offensive lineman, Nebraska? Remember Mark Spindler, his dad?
Okay, Rocco
Spindler.
Huh. Let's go. Looking at the truck. Do we have Show Me Spindler?
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, the truck is losing. They 1-4. That's crazy work.
Offensive lineman named Charles Davis. Yes. Charles Davis, Florida A&M offensive lineman. Do we have a Charles Davis? Yes, Charles Davis. There it is. There's
Charles, that's CD. Work them, cuz. Yes, you hey, do not let them run. Yeah, there we go. Seal it off, big boy. Hey, I can tell you one thing. He is going to crush the barbecue this summer.
I was going to Charles man is going to hurt pierogies before you get out there.
My man's going to hurt the barbecue.
All right, Charles Davis got the truck on the
CD, my man.
Can I go with? I want to go to Kennesaw State. Kennesaw State. Let's go with Coleman Bennett, a running back from Kennesaw State. Do we have that one? All right, Coleman Bennett.
Most famous Coleman in the state of Pennsylvania since trading places.
Give him the ball. He's Coleman the Bennett ball out there.
Looking good, Lawrence.
Sir, should I pick some more snacks for your guests? Forget them, Coleman.
Feeling good.
It's looking good.
Who put the cools out on the truck's carpet?
Who's putting my cools out on my carpet? This rug's Persian. That's Persian.
Hey, Ray, I like Ray. I love what I'm seeing in the draft right now today. There's some guys definitely I gotta dive in some homework and it's gonna be a wonderful experience after the live. I wish I would do that, with y'all, but I can't, because I gotta eat and I gotta watch my tapes, watch the film, so.
Minnesota Moorhead Jacks.
All right. Here we are. Watch this guy out.
There's literally a kid's soccer game going on the field right behind us.
Look at that. You got a soccer video?
Oh, he got tracers on the football.
There's some teams that thought he could get
great. Go back to the social world to try and tie it up. Jack Strand sounded like a name from the Valley, right?
Yes, or like a Tom Clancy novel.
That's Tom Zach.
That's Tom Mike's nephew.
That's nephew. A wide receiver out of Youngstown State. Yeah, you bet we do.
And by the way,
Max, Tom Zach.
Watch Max. Go get him, Max. Catch it. Yes, sir. All right. By the way, he had a nice career at Youngstown State. Excellent receiver for them. He was a go-to guy multiple times. By the way, my guy Pitzenberger, he's the one who scored the late touchdown for Youngstown in the playoffs.
I got to ask Jack, what was the last Tom Zach win in Pittsburgh? Because we just had one. Tie it up. Tie it up. This is a big one.
Give it to him.
For the truck of the world.
Okay,
last one. The weight is on your shoulders, Daniel.
Well, if you want to find a winner, let's go with Jack Dingle. Dingle. Jack Dingle.
They got it.
Cincinnati Bearcat.
Baby. Dingle. Jack, be quick.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Jack Dingle was the linebacker right next to.
Dingle.
Who did he play next to, DJ?
Oh, Golday.
Jack Golday. Yeah, Jack Dingle and Jack Golday hold it down in the middle for the Bearcat.
Jack Dingle, no relation to Jack Frickle.
Hey, Jack Dingle might be drafted. Quit playing. They over there stumping the truck.
Inspiring edition of the truck.
That had to come back. They were in trouble.
Oh, yeah, Daisy.
Well done, Daisy.
You want to do the baseball card? No, Nancy's the MVP here. She's got a quick trigger finger. I mean, she can pull up the names very fast.
There he is.
Oh, yeah. That's a celebration.
That was a truck's version of 28-3.
Congratulations. Truck cannot be stopped.
Yeah, that's right. We here for the NFL draft. You know what I'm saying? We are 14 picks away, from possibly our last pick in the draft. We almost there. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe. Yes, please do that. Go ahead and subscribe. You know, if you want to be a financial blessing to the channel, that is how you do it. Venmo and Cash App is right there. $Twuan for the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? If you want to put a couple of dollars on my burger, you know what I'm saying? Or the chicken Alfredo, you know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to debate. You know what I'm saying? You can send it to the Cash App or Venmo at Twuan. Okay. If you want to help me out with a draft lunch, you know what I'm saying? You can do that there at the Venmo or Cash App. The Green Bay Packers moved up in the 6th round. Oh wow! The Green Bay Packers picked Trey Smack, kicker. They pulled the trigger on the kicker. We are officially in the 7th round.
And we would look for you to potentially do so as well. stjude.org/runrichrun. We're going to ask a little bit from you in just a matter of moments as well. The annual Run Rich Run campaign culminates later on today. These are the last 10 picks. Oh, I see 2 of my favorite draft letters, P and K. P and K. It's your turn. Start with the punter, Ryan Eckley from Michigan State University. You break these down, that's a tradition. That's not me. He's the Big Ten Edelman Fields Punter of the Year. 48.5 yards per punt. 2025, that led all of college football. Let's check on Ryan Eckley, because he did this a lot against Michigan.
Unfortunately,
that hang time.
Hey, Rich, he didn't discriminate. Rich, he didn't discriminate. He did this a lot against everybody.
That instinct, it's 15. Here he is. Punt. Up in the air. Oh, try and fix that.
Weejan right there.
Oh, Weejan, he's now Pittsburgh Steeler.
Oh, boy. Weejan, kick this cover.
He makes a tackle. Yeah, take that, Weejan. Take that. And he goes punt. That's my analysis. Now we go to Trey Smack. Jerome's favorite punter. Of course, he's named Trey. That's all he does is kick threes. Smack it! And it's good for Trey. Man, if there was a pole right in the middle, he would have smacked that. That's up. And it's tracing good.
What's his favorite cereal, Rich?
Sugar! Smack it! Oh, look at that right there. That was a nice little draw. Trey, smack it! That's my analysis.
And it will smack it.
Nice.
Zavada's still out there, kicking wise.
Every punter nowadays is from Australia. I just wondered.
Half of college football, kickers come from them.
Garrett Nussmeier's still on the board, guys.
I can't believe that. He's my 101st player. I thought there was a chance he'd go in the 3rd round, but I didn't think he'd get out of the 4th.
Trey Llewellyn's still there.
Down here at this point in time.
Trig is still there.
Hey, this happened like 20 years last year, and you want to go in the 7th round. He started some games last year.
Not in the
Absolute necessity. It's just that.
But talent-wise, I would make the same thing what I said about him last year. Is he was better than his 7th-round pick. I mean, he got on the field.
Here's the thing, guys. We just talked to John Lynch, didn't we? And he had Purdy sitting there for all that time. But what did he tell us they did? They worked it all the way through. Sometimes these guys are wanting these quarterbacks to just keep going and try and get them later and later. He talked about trying to get Purdy in free agency and then drafted him in the 7th round. So maybe there's some of that going on with Garrett Nussmeier right now.
Ian, Rich, I had a general manager tell me this is the most volatile quarterback prospect. In other words, boom or bust, but certainly you would think that by the 7th round, Garrett Nussmeier would go. He's dealing with a little bit of a medical issue. First surgery to correct it is possible. It is a cyst on his spine. Essentially, this was the thing that was kind of mysterious for most of the season, causing him some pain, causing him weakness in what they thought was his oblique. And if you watch the 2025 tape, I know you guys have scoured it, looked like a different player than when he seemed like a top prospect in 2024. Those were among the things teams were really trying to sort out. But you're right. I mean, this certainly you would have thought he'd be off the board by now.
I was keeping an eye even on New Orleans, where his dad's the offensive coordinator, but you look at what they've already done. Bring over Zach Wilson. They've still got Spencer Rattler there to go along with Tyler Shuck. So now they've got a pick coming up here, but that was I perked up a little bit of saying maybe at some point in time New Orleans just like we'll take him.
And some people
they know him better than anybody, obviously.
Some people still shy away from the dad dynamic.
Yeah.
You know, some people just like that's not good for us, so maybe that's play there for Nussmeier.
So we're making our way towards pick 257, which is the end of the National Football League draft. Hey, listen, Mike, you and I, we see the same, right? Breaking down kickers and punters. And I'm just nothing. I agree with you. I love doing it every draft.
Nothing like punt and smack. What more do you need?
Brett Michaels, Wiz Khalifa, lift off to the draft last night with some terrific performances.
Saints are on the clock. Pick is in at 2:19. 10 picks away to the Raiders pick. We pick at 229, so we're 10. We're 229. So we're 10 picks away. We did have 219. We gave that up. I forgot we gave it up for somebody. Oh no, we gave that to the Saints. Obviously, they got 219. We gave it to the Saints when we moved up to 150. Remember, we traded Tyree in 219 to go up to 150. We need to get Anthony Lucas edge from USC, okay? UDFA. Yeah. It I don't want to say it is taking too long. It's just like because they're actually picking right now. Like, you know, if I'm not paying attention, like during commercial time, like we got so and so. You know what I'm saying? And then they're going to the next team. Like right now, the Bills pick is in. So probably by the time after commercial, they've already picked somebody, and then whoever else is on the clock.
use the shovel and bucket of water, remember? Drown, stir, drown, heal. What do you learn that? SmokyBerry.com. Don't want to start a wildfire, right?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Todd's in the hospital. From vaping. How is you will vape, Emma? Not cool. Wacky sitcom teens aren't the best people to talk to your kid about vaping.
Hey, you got a minute?
You are. Talk to your child about vaping today.
Oh wow. The Bills took Toriano Pride. That was the guy that ran the 4-3-2 at corner. I think he was like the fastest corner. They keep talking about Fernando Mendoza, dog. Yeah, 229. They're at 221 right now. Hey, that Raiders draft cap, man, I need to get that thing. You know what I'm saying? I need to get that Raiders draft cap. That thing look nice. Yeah, you better not step on the shield, fool. Mendoza walked into the facility and almost stepped on the shield. I was like, you better not step on the shield. You never step on the shield. Oh.
He's an accomplished player in this. Tom was a 6th-round Cousins is not some. He was not a 1st-round. He's not going to rush him on the field. I'm just telling you. He's not going to do it.
People tell us that now.
They're not in any hurry. They just hired the head coach. He just got there. There's no rush. We're in no hurry. He's not going to start right away. I promise you.
Okay, so then let me ask you.
I can't wait to see this.
Hey, listen to this argument. Let's listen to this argument since we got some time, okay?
On national airways forever talking about how this league fails quarterbacks and how they don't do it properly.
DJ's going in.
And let's wait and see what Tom does.
He went through this himself. He's got a place with
Kirk
Kirk Cousins.
Bledsoe was sitting there.
I know, and Kirk Cousins is an accomplished player in this
6th-round
league.
pick.
He's an accomplished player in this
Tom
league.
was a 6th-round
Kirk Cousins
pick.
is not some.
He was not a 1st-round pick.
He's not going to rush him on the field. I'm just telling you. He's not going to do it.
People tell us that now.
They're not in any hurry. They just hired the head coach. He just got there. There's no rush. They're in no hurry. He's not going to start right away. I promise you.
Okay, so now let me ask you.
I can't wait to see this.
Maybe it's not right away, but let me ask you. I'm going to give you.
He's going to start 7 games.
Okay.
You would have thought he was going to start.
So, but you think that he's going to be?
I'm sorry. Start.
So start.
The number of starts for him.
Starts.
What?
So he said 7 starts. How many starts do you think he gets?
12 minimum. I mean, geez, Chuck, the way you were talking, you would have thought he was going to start the first day of minicamp.
The way you were.
Now you've already given him 5 weeks for Kirk Cousins after you just said no chance.
The way you were talking, he was going to sit the entire year, and you got him giving 7 starts.
Okay, let me scroll up.
Step in, Ian. What do you got?
And who would have thought that this synergy would bring us first take here on Game 7 Ground and
That's right.
Thanks. I'll be here all week. Literally, we'll be here all week. Well, here's what I want to mention.
Yes.
Following the money is often very helpful here. Kirk Cousins was making $10 million no matter what this year, was not going to play for less than that because really that would have meant that he'd make no additional dollars playing. So what the Raiders did was pay him $20 million. Basically, he gets 10 this year and is guaranteed 10 next year. We're not going to pay Kirk Cousins $20 million and then not play him. Cousins, to my understanding, was also invested in making sure that Fernando Mendoza comes along the right way. It seems like the organization, Cousins, and everyone is on the same page. I am with Daniel. I believe Fernando Mendoza will be waiting more than playing.
I have no problem taking on both of you in a handicap match. I have no problem with that. I'll take it a safe distance.
So to answer your question, Greg, no, you never step on the shield. There's one outside of Allegiant Stadium, right in front of the store, Raider Image. I literally, it's big. I literally walk around that thing. The only shield that I know definitely gets walked on, and obviously they gotta walk on it, is the one, on the field, you know what I'm saying, when they're actually playing the game. But I'll say this, even outside of that, when they allow the fans to go on the field, you'll notice that people will literally walk around even the one on the field. But yeah, that's like a big, because there's actually one in the and I picked that up from just in general, but they have there's a shield in the locker room, and I forgot who it was, but there was a player that did it, and that player got grilled by the rest, the team. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you don't step, and obviously it's on the ground, but yeah, you don't step on the shield.
And when Colton Miller went down, he goes down, Jackson Powers Johnson goes down. You had no one who could block anyone, and Genty paid the price for it. Hold on. Let's get this heart rate right here. Oh, my heart rate's thumping right now. Because remember, I'm 1 versus 2. All right? And in a handicap match, if it's 1 versus 2, I'm in there. Well, first of all, I got a rap sheet coming around the corner with a chair. That's I have no worries about him. Okay.
I was pretty scared. You guys love wrestlers. I hear you talk all the time about wrestlers.
Did you wrestle Loudon, Swain, or Shoot in the finals? Who'd you take on?
One of my favorite movies ever.
I mean, who'd you take? Did you go wait for it, or did you have to game wait for it?
It was just electric. What a great.
That's Sean McDermott's favorite movie.
That's right. We were talking about wrestling the other day.
Ian once swept the leg.
That's correct.
Nice moment on the stage here.
Hello, this is my friend Ryan, and he has a special message for everyone here.
What did he say? Pittsburgh? What? Oh, I was going to say Pittsburgh Stucks.
With the 224th pick in the
We 5 picks away, y'all.
NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select
Robert Spears Jennings.
Robert Spears Jennings.
Defensive back, Oklahoma.
Robert Spears Jennings, safety, goes to the Steelers. Obviously, they do the Steelers fix because they're in Pittsburgh.
That's like a rock concert type roar inside this protocol, huh? Yeah, you got somebody with some big time speed with Spears Jennings. He ran 4.32. He plays in the deep half. As a safety, will also drop down. He's real aggressive when he fills against the run. You see it right here. Takes good angles. The issue with him is just some of those 50-50 balls down the field. We lost a few of those, but he's got size and length that he can really, really run, Charles.
And special teams is going to be his calling card immediately, and they want to see if they can, get him consistent on the back end of the defense. Because when he ran that 4.32, Daniel, I think it set people back in saying, can I play him back there? Because before that, I think they saw him almost strictly as a special teamer.
I just checked on social media, and we got a message
on
that
there?
says, this is what happens when there's no puppies. We need puppies. What happened to the puppies? That's what happened. I'm afraid to ask you
one more time.
Spears Jennings is going to start. Week 1.
One more time. What did Coach Parcells teach us? If they're going to bite, they'll bite his puppies.
There's another guy just said all his money's on Charles Davis. Sorry, move the sticks and rap sheet. It's a handicap match.
How did you guys go at it like that? We've done the draft for a decade and a half.
Well, I don't know what happened.
Earlier today, the Pittsburgh Steelers hosted their NFL Flag Regional Tournament with each winning team advancing to the NFL Flag Championship, presented by Toyota. Watch the action this summer on ESPN, ABC, more Disney networks, and NFL Plus.
Listen, who knows that flag football is coming to the Olympics in 2028? I got a good feeling that USA is going to take home that gold medal. What do you think? Not only are we going to win this Olympics, we're going to win all the ones in the future as well, because flag football is one of the fastest growing sports in the world. And behind me, I have some championship winning teams from today. These two teams played the 2026 NFL Flag Steelers Super Regional Tournament this morning. It all went down. Winners from each division earned a full bid to the 2026 NFL Flag Championship presented by Toyota to represent your Pittsburgh Steelers. 12 states were represented in 11 divisions from boys and girls. To my left, we got our 14U co-ed champions from Massachusetts, the Leo Minster Blue Devils. Make some noise. And to my right, your high school girl champions, the PFFL Ladies of Steel from your home city, Pittsburgh. Two-time champions, Ladies of Steel. Show them the rings. Let's have one more round of applause for all these student athletes competing in football, representing our great country, and most importantly, winning championships here in Pittsburgh. Let's make some noise.
We're going to be back from Pittsburgh, PA in just a matter of moments. You are watching NFL Network's live coverage of the 2026 draft in Pittsburgh.
All right, Titans is on the clock. We are 4 picks away from getting our pick of the 7th round. And maybe the last and final pick. Oh, yeah. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Double tap the screen on your phone. Double tap the screen on your phone. Jared Kanak goes to the Titans.
She's bringing support, special offers, and everything this business needs. Nice assist. It's a great day to be a small business. Verizon Small Business Days are coming. Score a meeting with an expert today.
Yes, sir. We are live. You know what I'm saying? Doing this draft. We've been covering it every day. You know what I'm saying? We've been at it every single day. You know, I've been in front of this screen with you guys, going through the draft, listening to, you know, hearing y'all Raider gospel. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving you a little Raider gospel. We've been having a great time. You know, I appreciate you guys and the input that you guys put in. That's exactly, you know, what I'm about and what I'm for. You know what I'm saying? You guys come in, tell me what you're thinking, how you feeling, and then I'm giving you some Raider gospel too. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. Like Greg said, we can't complain after, you know, we can't complain about our secondary. Hey, obviously Spy Tech was like, look, we need to do something with this secondary. If we want this defense to be good, we addressed O-line. We got us a running back. I'm talking about main pieces. We addressed our O-line. We addressed our running back in this draft. And we got a whole bunch of secondary. When you look at it like that, yes, there's other things that we need. Yes, there's other things that would make this team, you know what I'm saying, go over the top. But what we got, it makes sense. It really does. And when it makes sense, then you can get some dollars. You feel me? Like it. You gotta take it that way. I'll just say it like that. You just gotta think in that mindset. Like, did these moves, and not just, you know, one move, but did these moves overall, did they all make sense? And if it makes sense, hey, could have we did a little better, a little more, or a little better? Maybe, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's up for you. That's your Raider gospel. But what we have currently, you know what I'm saying? For sure. It makes sense. It makes sense for us. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're about to have 10 picks with Spy Tech making moves. I mean, yeah, there's always next year, right? Right? You want to build you want to build in the draft, right? That's how good teams continue to be good teams, is you build through the draft. You stack your team through the draft, right? So we may not be able to address everything, you know what I'm saying, this year or now, but we're getting closer and closer to where we'll have the not just starter players, but we'll have the depth that we need. You know?
such an honor to be here representing the Pat Tillman Foundation, my fellow Tillman scholars, and the military community more broadly, especially my hometown, with all my YESSIRs. Awesome to be here. And so with that, we have a particularly special pick, and that you'll see here in a second why. With the 226th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Landon Robinson, DT, Navy. Go Navy's beat Army.
Wow. It's a Navy man with the Pat Tillman pick. Defensive tackle Landon Robinson.
Yeah, he's worthy of the pick as well. He's a good football player. He's undersized, just under 6 foot tall. He's 291 pounds, but he's productive. 6.5 sacks, 14.5 career sacks. He is very quick along the interior, plays with great leverage. I just wrote down in my notes, this is a fun, explosive player to watch when you're going through it. For a guy who's about 6 foot tall, you better have some exceptional quickness and CD. He does.
I love your descriptor of it, and I'm sure you noticed along the way he worked across face of people and then beat them upfield to make those types of plays. I thought he was terrific.
Well done, Bengals draft room right there. That's pretty neat. Pick 226 goes to Landon Robinson of Navy, and he'll be in the same room.
2 picks away. Carolina's on the board, y'all. Turn that down for a little bit. We don't need the commercials popping off. Hey, you guys tell me what's your favorite pick? What was your favorite pick? Ray said Fernando. Okay. What's your favorite pick? Tell me what's your favorite pick. No, you can't cheat, Ray. You can't say you like them all. You got to tell me one. I was like, you told me Fernando, but I get it. I know you enjoying the draft. I'm enjoying it too. But tell me. Okay, let me. Are you asking me? You said 4th round favorite pick. Are you asking me what my 4th round favorite pick was? Wait, 1, 2. Did we have 2/3? No, we had. No. Okay. So my favorite is McCoy. But I went, if you go back, I don't know if you were watching me early, but I went crazy over Mike Washington. Yeah. All right, the Raiders pick is in. Obviously during commercial. Who do I need to write down? Let me get my pen. Let me get my pen.
Back here in Pittsburgh, PA. American Express is the official payments partner of the NFL, now bringing card members closer to the action with world-class experiences and access. It's membership.
Brandon Cleveland, defensive tackle, NC State. All right. Hey, look. 6'3", 307. Okay. They went Brandon Cleveland, defensive tackle. There goes our D tackle. Okay. I don't know. again, this is another one I got to dive into.
So we're going to ask you to open up your hearts and your wallets for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, the annual Run Rich Run segment, where there's a feature
to see if he's actually a nose.
40-yard dash. We did it in Memphis, Tennessee, at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
But Brandon Cleveland is our pick.
Obviously, stick around with us for the rest of our draft. The Patriots are on the clock right now. The Steelers' latest pick is in. The last two picks of the draft owned by the Denver Broncos, so they will pick the final two picks. 14 teams are now finished and complete. Everything has been announced on that front.
I still got Deion Burks as a player. I rarely have a player in my top 70 that's still hanging.
And Nussmeier, too, at 101.
70 and 101.
And we had a quarterback go in the last 10.
Yeah, now Spytek is going to be making plays for UDFAs. He's going to be on the phone like, hey, I got this amount of dollars. Come holler. And we going to make it work. We going to make it work. I'm gonna stick around. I'm going to stick around, y'all, until the end of the draft. But I think that might be our last pick unless, Spytek does something crazy. It gives us something for next year.
With a 230 pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Eli Heidenreich, running back, Navy!
Navy picks, pretty much.
That is awesome.
Oh, and
it really is, isn't it? Because DJ, they listed a running back. But what do you see him the way I see him as more of a slot type of a player?
He plays at that wing back and slot. He's literally a jack of all trades in that offense. He is a fun player to watch. He's here.
What a moment this is going to be as he is coming down. Look at all the tunnel.
Oh, this is going to be
the fans are seeing.
Yeah, hey, is Fisher still out there? Isaiah World is definitely a good tackle.
And he is from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and he has his terrible towel, and the fans are going nuts. Let's take this moment live on NFL Network.
Let me turn down the copyright music. Wow, Fisher's still on the board. That's why I couldn't find anything. It said that there was this article that said that he was drafted in the 4th round. I'm like, but it wouldn't tell me what team. Hey, Greg, can I ask you a question? Are you a USC fan? Okay. I was like, cause I think I just over the time I think you said a few USC guys, but yeah, that's what's up. USC usually has some, they usually got some talent over there. They keep having people getting drafted and stuff, so definitely. Yeah, that was a cool moment. The guy from Navy got drafted, and he's from Pittsburgh. Is in the Navy, and he got picked by the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I'm a little misty. I'm sorry. That was cool. That was just so cool. Go ahead, DJ. I'm sorry.
No, it's been a great week here. That's the cool thing about this. When we take this show on the road every single year, and every city puts their own unique spin on it. I've been blown away not only by the crowds we've had, especially those first two nights, but just the hospitality that they've shown everybody here. I mean, everybody's been in a great mood, smiling, high-fiving, celebrating with each other.
Max Llewellyn's still out there.
Zero surprise. If you ever spend any time coming to Pittsburgh and been around this city, when it's dominant,
he's another Max Llewellyn is kind of like Kieran Crawford, where he has the pass rush. You know what I'm saying? He has multiple pass rush moves he can go to. He just has to. I forgot what it was. I think it was like the run or something like that. He came out. I guess he's from Pittsburgh and he's a Pittsburgh fan, so he came out there with the terrible towel. Was going, stuff like that. That's cool to look at.
You should please go ahead and do all that. Let's head to the podium now, and the Rams on the stage. What is that?
Thank you, PayPal, so much for having us. With the 232nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft,
the Los Angeles Rams selects Tim Keenan, defensive tackle from Alabama.
You got to play physical football in this division. I mean, there's some true heavyweights there, and they got themselves a heavyweight.
Oh, Tim Keenan, true nose tackle.
You see this
description on the bottom. I described he's just a plugger, CD.
Is that Quinn Miners there? Is that Quinn Miners with the jersey up and stomach out? But he just takes care of things on the inside, and you're trying to move. Remember Terrence Cody, who was there? I think he ended up going to Baltimore. Different time, different era about when you're going to be picked. If that's your main stock in trade. You know, it's the difference between that guy who can get upfield and make a lot more plays for you in the backfield and guys who control the line of scrimmage, point of attack, eat up some blocks and let other people make plays. Keenan, much more of the latter variety.
A little less scrutiny of this Rams draft choice out of Alabama, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
Trying to figure that out.
Question.
They take players from Alabama.
Yeah, no, hey, unless it's an Auburn guy. How about that?
He knows what they're wearing in the room. They're wearing the hockey sweaters.
Neat moment here
for the Rams.
When we come back, the annual Run Rich Run campaign asks you to open your wallets for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Please don't go anywhere. Real important stuff coming up, please.
What if I doze in a Lambo? I'm trying to...
Oh man.
Shovel and bucket of water, remember? Down, stairs, down, here. SmokyBear.com. Sort of Wi-Fi, right?
Hey Greg, that's the other exciting thing, right? Is watching who they get for UDFAs. Andre Fuller goes to the Seahawks. I had a feeling he would go there.
Babies. And I thought to myself, along with my wife Susie, what happens? Heaven forbid we get that phone call. What do we do? So many people are put in that position, and they call St. Jude Children's Research Hospital if they need their help. And thanks to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, those who go there never see a bill for the health care or the lodging or the travel or anything. So all the parents have to do is be there for the kids and have the kids get better. And of course, there's the medical research portion of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital to make sure that kids who get sick get better, but also maybe kids don't get sick at all because of the research and the science that's done there. So that's why I'm running. That's why I'm still running, even though I'm much slower, as you're about to see. But what I'd love for you to see is this year's run through the lens of the kids and the parents at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, because that's where the run took place this year in Memphis, Tennessee. It's time for a 2026 version of Run Rich Run. This time, for the first time, at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital itself, campus in Memphis, Tennessee. It's been 12 years now that I've been running the 40-yard dash in my suit and tie to raise money for St. Jude along with all of you. It's the first year at the St. Jude campus.
I wonder how many players want to. Hey, that's the other thing, right?
Nice to meet you. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for having me here. It's beautiful. Yes, sir. Well, welcome to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. I thought we'd start your morning with a little tour.
I was trying to figure out what position he was. Who?
Jude is leading the way. The world understands, treats, and defeats childhood cancer and other life-threatening diseases.
I love this line right here, obviously, for today. Whatever doesn't kill me better start running. That is a good line. Art outreach is really a big deal. And every year they'll rotate these out 3 or 4 times throughout the year.
Oh, Fuller, yeah.
When I was a teenager,
Fuller was corner.
cancer here at St. Jude. I was 15 years old, did a year of chemo here at St. Jude, lost my left leg below the knee. So I get to work for the place that saved me. So I love what I do, and I get to work with amazing folks and probably the next generation of kids coming through. This is Reed.
How are you? What's going on, Reed? My name's Rich. Nice to meet you. Tell me about the jersey.
So
Are you from Tampa or what?
No,
Okay.
I'm an OU fan.
Okay.
So Baker went to Tampa, so now I'm a Tampa fan because of him.
So are you going to be out running today?
Oh,
He's going to give it a shot. His surgery affected his left side a little bit, and so he's doing a lot of physical therapy and trying to get it back. His goal is to make it back for, he's a quarterback. He wants to make it back for flag football and football. So,
well, that's awesome.
So we'll see if he can get out and run a little bit. He's going to try it.
Well, here's the thing. Even if you walk it, you'll still be faster than me. This beautiful place and jewel in Memphis, Tennessee was founded by the legendary entertainer Danny Thomas. What are you supposed to do when you go up to...
rub his nose.
You're supposed to rub his nose for what? Good luck. They walk me through this. It's as simple as that.
Who was that? The Colts. Did they take McGowan?
Faster. Make me faster, Danny.
Oh, dang it, yeah.
About St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, no family ever sees a bill.
It didn't come across my screen yet. It still says Colts pick is in.
What do you have? You have my very own cleats. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God.
But hey, we can't have all of them, right? We did get Mike Washington, so I as much as I like Seth McGowan, I like Mike Washington.
The fact that you guys are with me today too is awesome.
To celebrate Run Rich Run 2026. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, might be. I hope he's healthier than McFadden. My boy off of Kasi Raider. He loves McFadden, but I joke with him and I call him McFragile. Yeah, I call McFadden McFragile. Um, just because McFadden dealt with a lot of injuries. But yeah, 4-3 at 340. That's a lot to handle. Hey, I like the run, Rich Run. That him running in his suit, it's hilarious, but he's doing it for a good cause, and I like that. He ran a 5.7. Our Rich was picking him up and putting him down. He ran a 5.7. Yeah, we need to sign a kicker because the kicker we got, I'm not feeling that dude. I'm not feeling that dude. If we was gonna have that kicker, we could have stuck with General Carlson. I'm just saying. Yeah, hey, look, the 7-gallon pick just came in on the TV screen. Crazy work. Oh man, the Dolphins picked Mac Llewellyn. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. I like Max Llewellyn. Hey, Rosetown, what's good?
And stjude.org/runrichrun is what you can go to and give whatever you wish. So, well done to you for well done, sir.
Oh, you missed 413s about it.
676 is something I got to work on. I know. Don't have to say it. We're supportive. I get it. Hit that QR code, please. Thank you, people. Hit that QR code. Well, you can run faster. Always an evaluator.
This is Alex. Alex needed help investing his savings. With his advisor.
Yeah, he has a leg strength.
One for now, one for later. Of course, his retirement. More than big goals for his future, Alex has got a plan to get there. JP Morgan Wealth Management.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car.
The dude from Mission is good. Hey, look, I'm saying, bring it in. Bring 20 of them in. You know what I'm saying? I'm being sarcastic. But bring a bunch of them in and make it a competition. There ain't nothing wrong with doing that during the during training camp. There ain't nothing wrong with that at all. Especially, again, when we're trying to figure out who's going to be our kicker. Like, really? Aiden Fisher went to the Texans. Dang! Dang!
Can you imagine all, I can't even keep track of this stuff, but I got Jack Andrade in my ear saying this pick been traded 6th, 7th overall. Now for this overall, that overall. It's crazy. They do it all, So, what do you
I want Ken and his crew to go back and look at 1987 and see if my name got lost in the shuffle. They should have been picked. Okay. Just want to see it maybe. But it might have been an accounting, a clerical error. That's all. I'm just looking, hoping. Okay. Praying.
You have the floor, Daniel. What were you looking around?
Yeah, we had a couple defensive linemen that I wanted to hit on here. And Zach Durfee out of Washington began his career at Sioux Falls. Interesting story. And then waited at Washington, didn't get an invite to the combine, but then had an outstanding pro day. Ran 4.58 at the pro day, jumped 39 inches. So that's how I kind of came on my radar. And I watched him. And you see a guy who plays very fast. He flashes some power. He's got that big, bulky elbow brace on. I never got to the bottom of that to see what was going on there. But, man, you see him when they run zone read, he attacks the mesh. He is very, very aggressive and physical. So there's one. And then Max Llewellyn, I thought would be a long gone by now.
out of Iowa. Hard-charging rusher, 6 sacks. You give him a little bit of a runway, he can really generate some power, sets a firm edge in the run game. So not the most dynamic athlete, but just a good football player. I didn't think he would make it to the 7th round.
And we didn't need it. We saw him at the Senior Bowl and he made a lot of plays down there. Tough, hard moves.
Yeah, they talking about
Those guys were off the board.
Max Llewellyn. Dang, Aiden Fisher did go to the Texans. I just saw it. Devin Eastern was a real good one, Seahawks. Yeah. Devin Eastern was a good defensive tackle.
Let them work accurate when he threw the football. Battled through some injuries in his time there at Texas Tech. Helped lead them to a college football playoff appearance with the higher rated teams out there. I like him getting this opportunity now. Born in New England. Remember the New England quarterback they got in the 4th round a few years ago named Bailey Zappi? Kind of a nice operator along those times.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, did I see your back on the list?
You're back. So,
did I see Tommy Dolan on the list? Did I see that? Junior?
Oh, look at that.
Always. How about this punt with the tracer and everything? Look at Tommy Dolan. Oh, he got him inside the 15. You're not going to do anything about it if they're going to get covered. Tommy Dolan's going to punt it. Where is this lane?
Tommy Doman, punter.
Do you know he's related to? The punting Townsends of the NFL.
Oh. I have no idea.
There you go.
How do you know that?
I do a little work.
Cole, dang, that was another one. I said that one way early. Cole Wisniewski, safety, going to the Eagles.
The Kansas City Chiefs, let's take a look on their draft. As we all know, they had 2 first-round picks because they flipped Trent McDuffie to the Rams, 29th overall. They took Peter Woods, but they took Mansour Delane way back on Thursday night, moving up from 9 to 6 to do so. What do you think of this draft?
Yeah, I like it. I thought the first move that they made, moving up to get Delane, was smart. They kind of read the room there, that there could be a couple corner teams in front of them, and we obviously saw with McCoy and how far he fell, there was concern there. So this was the top of the cornerback class, and there was a gap. So they did what they had to do to go up and secure him, and then they continued to add to that defense throughout the day. Peter Woods on the back end of the first round, inside.
Linebacker coming off the, yeah.
This draft, there's a lot about helping that pass defense. With
Red Murdoch, yeah. Buffalo.
What I love most about this draft is Peter Woods at a party for his draft, told everybody it's a white party. Everybody wear white, and then he busted out green. I love it.
And he had the Chiefs hat ready to roll. Steve Spagnuolo's got himself.
The work he can do to help Chris Jones, DJ, can be considerable, can it?
But they added Mason Thomas. Forgot about him. That's a great pick as well. 40th overall. So they've added some pieces there. Now they do this. They are very good at identifying and also developing these young players. Now they'll let some of them walk. They'll trade some. We saw that with McDuffie, but they've been able to just keep reloading. There's another shot at it.
They usually do that with corners. Yeah, in particular. You know, with Jerry Sneed being another. Travarius Ward. I mean, that's been a history. But 3 top 40 picks to add to the defense while they expect Mahomes to come on back.
What these Broncos is about to do.
The rushing game, because they have not had a 1,000-yard rusher there in years. So,
well, we talked about Burks, right? You know, he said that he has off the field, you know, he has character issues and then he has the injury. So, like I said, he might be UDFA.
Patriots are on the clock, 247th overall, and the Broncos' latest pick is in. I appreciate the tweet here. Chase Lang. Please, whatever you can give everybody else out there, stjude.org/runrichrun to put some money in the coffers there in Memphis, Tennessee. Take a break. We'll come on back. Got about almost 10 picks to go here in Western PA.
I'm Sandra, this is Jorge, and we were adopted in 2019. I remember when they...
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Harris. I'm sorry. Look, I got so many players running in my head, and I'm looking at names and stuff like that. Thank you.
They chose to love us. They didn't have to. They chose us. Them.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm definitely taking me a good old nap after this, y'all. How many hours have I been live? God. 7? Almost 7 hours? So I did 4 and some change first day, 4 and some change the second day, and this one is about to be 7 hours. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. They keep bringing up Smokey the Bear.
History. The Arizona Cardinals select Jeremiah Love. Jeremiah Love has Hall of Fame talent. The Tennessee Titans select Carnell Tate. How about that for the first surprise of the night? Wow. The New York Football Giants select Alvell Reese. That's an embarrassment of riches. Trade between the Chiefs and the Browns. Mansour Tulane. They made the best move in the draft. Commanders select Sonny Styles, the third Buckeye and the first Seven. The Los Angeles Rams select Ty Simpson. Okay. This is the first big shocker. Let's go! With the 15th pick, Reuben Bain Jr. His arm seemed long enough to help the connection. The Philadelphia Eagles select Makai Lemon. It also begs the question if that's not the end for A.J. Brown. The Pittsburgh Steelers select Max Ihaniku.
Yeah, let me take this. Hey, what's up? Huh? Make it winter. I didn't see nothing. It might be out the door. I'm on YouTube. It's sent to the door. He says they at the door. Okay, well let me look. Hey, y'all, give me 1 second. I gotta check the door for something.
Oh, they here.
They talked about they want to be a more physical team, they want to set a tone, and they went ahead and drafted that way. So a lot of people talk about wanting to do things that on draft night do other things. This is a first-time general manager, John Eric Sullivan, first-time head coach Jeff Hafley in terms of the NFL. They had a plan and they stuck to it. Got visit with Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, both of them setting the tone about how they want to go ahead and play football in Miami.
Did you get him?
I thought that was impressive.
I kind of like the Steelers draft, don't you? I did too. When Michael Crosby's first run at it, I understand there was that lemon, the amateur moment.
Does that not feel like?
Well, let me holler at you later. All right. Bye. Thank you.
For the future, potentially. And then, of course, the hiding back pick was spectacular. A lot of these guys, Jeremy Bernard, blue collar. You think about Dunker, blue collar, Norwegian, blue collar, Noah Kelsey, blue collar. They got a bunch of Pittsburgh type players all the way through the whole draft. Will Fowler ends up being their quarterback in the future.
Hey, where did Dunker go? They talking about him. I didn't hear that part of it.
Showing this player who's 7 shots back, and it usually is to show a good shot, right? It's kind of the same way when the producers get in our ears saying, let's take this pick live at 2:49 right now. Let's find out what this is all about. It's the Chiefs pick at 2:49. We sent to the stage right now.
With the 249th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback, LSU.
All right, so a long wait, Garrett. I'm sure it was longer than he had ever thought.
Garrett Nussmeier going to the Chiefs, so he can get smacked around by the Raiders. You feel me? Let's go.
He's telling him, as someone who's known Andy Reid for a very long time, he knows what he's getting ready to walk into, and I know it's got to be very frustrating, but he's going into a situation where he's going to be watching one of the best while being coached by one of the best.
At the end of the 2024 season, he never would have envisioned going at this spot.
Getting smacked around by the Raiders, you feel me?
Opportunity after what he's battled through this year.
Oh, Dunker is a Steeler, okay.
Some of that, but when he's on his game, DJ, he's pretty darn good.
He doesn't need a lot of space to throw the ball. He's got a very strong arm. He's not a huge guy, but he can really generate a lot of velocity without much foot space. Here's his anticipation against the blitz, be able to get that ball out in open windows. Sees the field pretty well, and then also showing you not only can drive the ball, he's got some touch down the field. Again, the 24 take was really good. This year, the injuries just wasn't quite the same. Glad he got an opportunity.
Notice the jersey number difference real quick, Rich. 13 and 2004, 18. 18 is a sacred number at LSU. You get voted to wear that.
And you can see the Nussmeier are good dog people, because the dog jumped up on a white couch and nobody flinched. Nobody flinched.
To announce the Baltimore Ravens selection, representing the American 250 Commission and the Wounded Warrior Project.
The Baltimore Ravens is on.
Army veteran Darrell Jackson.
Was that Steel City?
Hey, what position is Jalen Daniels?
With the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select
Rashad Benny, defensive tackle.
All right, so
I'm sure his new head coach is quite familiar with him. Jesse Minter, no doubt about it. Benny is very, very strong, stout at the point of attack. He's more of a pocket pusher than a pure pass rusher. But maybe that Nebraska tape, you pop that one on, and you can get excited about him. That defense, there's still a lot of dudes who've seen him get drafted off this Michigan defense last year, CD. He's kind of that anchor in the middle.
So, yeah, as you point out, Jesse Minter perhaps even recruited him, part of the recruiting to Michigan. Now here is the first professional football head coach in his career. Ian?
Rich, you're talking about the Kansas City Chiefs quarterback situation. There is going to be an opportunity for Garrett Nussmeier to get serious reps in Kansas City. Obviously, Patrick Mahomes is recovering from a torn ACL, a torn LCL. The hope is that he'll be ready week one, but certainly not going to take his full complement of reps this spring. Justin Fields going to get plenty of reps. Chris Oladuke and Jake Hain are also on that roster. Certainly seems Nussmeier will be competing to be the 3, and many teams do carry third quarterbacks now, and he does have a shot.
That's awesome. You can see the emotion pouring out of him right there on the couch. Your mom and dad right there, and the whole fan. Pretty cool.
Very cool. All you need an opportunity. We talk about this every year, right? No matter where you get picked and when it is, and you can be frustrated. You can be
angry. Mobile quarterback from Kansas. Okay.
Get after it.
You can look back later and call him an underdrafted guy. There's an opportunity for him to find his place in the NFL.
So the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock now, as well as about to hand in a pick. So the Eagles.
Yeah, the only time that I think
you're going to notice a bit of
I don't know about quarterback.
A theme on that front, because the Broncos picked twice.
Especially for us, because we got 3 quarterbacks already. Unless they, unless they decide to trade AOC, but I think AOC, honestly, he might actually fit this offense.
Consistent, gotta be consistent,
right? Colts, Packers, and then the Broncos twice, and then we all head off for OTAs. The schedule gets released shortly. They've already announced a game in Rio between the Ravens and the Cowboys coming up early on in the season on a Sunday. Very rare to have an international game in the Southern Hemisphere period, let alone on a Sunday in a regular slot. The late window on CBS. But anyway, here comes the Eagles, first of 2 consecutive picks here in the Commonwealth.
The Eagles always seem to find some good guys. Let's see what they do.
You are now witnessing history being made.
All right.
With the 251st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Uar Bernard, defensive tackle.
Uar Bernard.
Let's go.
He's from the international program.
This is a cool story. Think about the organization that brought in Jordan Mailata. Now they've got the defensive version. I've never seen testing numbers like this guy had, Charles.
Can we pop those? Do we have those numbers available? Because people need to see them, and we do. They need to see them and just watch your eyeyes pop. Because this guy's not played, and you're saying, what? Played basketball until he was 19. Got involved in it. This is another OCU manure, isn't it? In terms of the international pathways, getting someone to football, a bit of basketball player. By the way, my Lotta, DJ, that was the Arlington, Texas, Dallas draft. He went at 233. I still remember that day when he came towards us, having been picked to the desk. That was unbelievable. And we got the same thing now with Uar Bernard.
That's a big smile. That's awesome.
So many people in the league office work so hard on programs like this. So for it to actually lead to a draft choice is significant.
Okay.
Give you the floor on the
He's from Nigeria.
going to Philadelphia.
He's almost 6'5". Look at how he's put together.
Hey, what's good, Hunter?
Looks like a Greek god.
Good to see you.
6'3" at 306 pounds. He vertical
We almost done with the draft, man. I mean, we had our last pick, but you know, I'm still hanging around. But appreciate you. Make sure you guys hit that like. And if you haven't subscribed, quit playing with yourself. Go ahead and subscribe.
Now we're talking defense with Bernard.
So the measurable in the comp is the reigning unanimous defensive player of the year.
Just to see how big he is. I mean, look how much bigger he is, and look how fast he ran. Like, and how the numbers are just freaky. Now he does. Look, Miles Garrett's the #1 pick in the draft. He's picked late in the 7th. He's never played football. So you got to be patient, but that just you got to look at the context of how crazy those workout numbers are.
Could you imagine this guy becomes a star in Philadelphia, and this is the moment they'll remember? Pretty cool. There's some really neat moments today in Philadelphia's draft.
So you know who else? So Clint Hurts, the D-line coach.
Yes, yeah.
Now, he's pretty put together himself.
See, he's right in the middle of the screen right there.
I mean, that's Clint filling up the screen right there in the back, right behind it, right that middle, right into the triangle section. And Bernard is going to do come in and dwarf it.
Keyshawn James Newby a few minutes ago was just a first-team All-Mountain West player. And that's Russia. The player to a new teammate of this very world player.
Thanks for coming. Big announcement today. We're taking back sports.
That's right. Back from overscheduled, overpriced, overcoached chaos.
Because it's time to put play before pressure. Fun over whatever this is.
Did you know that fewer than 4 out of 10 kids are playing sports?
When we were kids, everyone was playing sports.
Because it was fun. Even if your older brother shoved you extra hard in two-hand touch.
Questions? You in the glass.
So how can parents and coaches make sports more fun?
That's a good question, random reporter. The answer is take the lead from the kids.
Yeah,
We are
keep the conversations positive after practicing games.
4 more picks and then the draft is done.
Aren't youth sports expensive? Sometimes all you need is a ball. There you go. I thought he'd catch it. It was right to him. So
Okay, you giving it an A for spy check? Okay. Hunter, tell me what your favorite pick is. Tell me what your favorite pick is in the draft. Hey, Rosetown, if you still in here, let me know what your favorite draft pick is. I forgot to ask you that. Hey, nah, you get Do you have the names? Because I don't know their numbers. I know 15 is Mendoza, but outside of that, I think 24 is Kieron Crawford. Trying to think, is Stooks 4? Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on their college numbers. So if you got their names, put it in the chat. Dang. There go Deion Burks to the Colts. Greg.
Explosive dude. I don't see that they've drafted any other wide receivers as I'm looking at it here. So he's going to have a chance in this group to make this team and make some things happen.
At 254 right there, and I look at that room like that, and I ask you, like, were you ever the staffer who took that stuff down off the walls? Was that part of your job as well?
The magnets?
Yeah.
No, I did a lot of magnets.
You're a D-magnet guy?
A lot of paper cuts.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
Occupational hazard.
Did you tape your fingers like Ric Flair before you did? Sure.
I really did. You get a lot of paper cuts on those things.
That is dangerous.
The Seahawks just picked Michael Dansby in Arizona, and that was pick 255 that they got from Green Bay. So it's now Denver on the clock, and that's it. The team that didn't pick in the first 2 rounds is the team with the final 2 picks of the entire draft, the Denver Broncos.
Okay, I've got a big question. First, that's a loaded secondary there. So how many guys have we talked about that came out there, right? Second thing, you mentioned it, Rich, last 2 picks to Denver.
Yes, sir.
So if you end up going the 1 pick before Mr. Irrelevant and your teammate gets Mr. Irrelevant,
I mean,
if you're going and you know your teammate went 1 pick,
Oh, thank you.
are you getting him a taste?
I like all the picks, but here are the names. Benson. Okay, Benson's 4. Okay. Stooks is 24. Okay. And Zahn is 60. Okay. For sure. Thanks, Hunter.
So we just found out the final attendance total for the Pittsburgh draft, 805,000 fans. Is that a new record? It is indeed. Pittsburgh said it. Now, the national ball is next on the clock. I mean, that's something that, people come around the country to go see, period, let alone a draft hall. Yeah, a makeshift draft hall. The National Mall, one of the most iconic places in the United States.
It might be the first time anyone's gone to D.C. to see the arch. Well played, sir. Well played.
The first arch, Manning, or the one you're referring to?
Well played.
Okay.
Who's number 2? Detroit? Did Detroit hold 2? Or did Green Bay get it?
They're now number 2, yeah. Yeah. So, wow. Thanks to Pittsburgh. And the weather pretty much held out. There were some rainy moments here, but We're waiting on Denver. They've made pick 256. We're now waiting on 257. This is a big moment. Like, you better not mess up the paperwork either, right? Like, the card, like, you know, somebody misreads the card and suddenly somebody gets that trip. That trip.
Not just a trip.
Are we the only ones focused on this?
No.
Pretty interesting.
There's a check too, right?
Oh, yeah. There's a check. Isn't there?
I think there's a dinner. There's a parade deal. I mean, they used to announce it on the stage, like all the. They'll be here, right? The family's here.
Paul Salato was the gentleman who created it. I think it's his family.
Hey, we all hoping they, you know what I'm saying? I hope they draft two donuts. You know what I'm saying? 2 Krispy Kreme donuts.
Southern California a little bit better than I do. What's adjacent? What's there? We can go. North there. Looks like the San Clemente 5. That's as far as you'll go. The Nixon Library. You get it. That's it.
Looks like the University of Illinois.
Let's sort this thing out here.
With the 256th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Dallin Bentley, tight end, Utah.
Dallin Bentley, tight end.
Get yourself a piece of the Mr. Relevant, because right now,
you need the phone number of the next guy right away. Yeah, I mean, look, when you went to Snow College, you deserved to go to Newport Beach before he arrived at Utah. So, an excellent blocker, 25 years old, 48 catches, didn't drop a single ball. Does a nice job settling in zones. You're not really drafting as much for that as you are for what he's going to be able to do as a blocker and inline player. Ran a lot faster than expected. Ran a 4.62. That's a well put together young man, isn't it?
All right, so now let's find out who's last, Sean.
I would absolutely
who's
love
getting the trip? Who's getting the trip?
Guys,
this is like just missing out on the showcase showdown. You know what I mean? Hold on. You're off by
They got a tight end.
the wheel. You know what I mean?
Hold on. What? I would love to know.
Yeah, I mean,
Mr. Irrelevant. And they're like,
I think that hey, look, I think that was a donut. Tight end. It ain't Brock Bowers, you feel me? It ain't Michael Mayer.
Because I don't know the last time that it seemed chose back to back, so they could control it. Other teams, it's just what it is.
DJ talked about it. Misters irrelevant.
Not at all. Clearly, they just announced that 256 is in the win, pal.
And it's still Mr., not Misters.
That's it.
That's it. Where he showed that picture of Rich and Sean Connery side by side. We could just do this. Harrison Ford, Sean Connery, a little sidecar right there as they're playing in the Newport Beach.
I was outside with some fans during one of our breaks. One guy comes up to me, he goes, "I loved your Sean Connery look last night." He lowered his voice, just leaned in and leaned it up. The Sean Connery look.
That's awesome.
Well, we've had a fun time here in Pittsburgh, and we are about to send things to the stage to find out who's Mr. Irrelevant. Actually, who's Mr. Irrelevant is his new teammate who's like, "Who are you?"
We're not teammates yet.
Yeah, I told you, here's the whole thing.
Please welcome CEO of Mr. Irrelevant Week, Melanie Solana Fitz, and her family, Alex and Marie Fitz.
Thank you, Pittsburgh. My dad actually played for the Pittsburgh Steelers, so he was irrelevant. With the 257th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 51st Mr. Irrelevant, drafted by the Denver Broncos. The 257th pick is Red Murdoch, a linebacker from Buffalo.
Red Murdoch is Mr. Irrelevant. Greg, you said his name, Red Murdoch.
I think Red's taking off for Zewak now first.
Listen, we were talking about Dallin Bentley getting a taste. Red was here. And let me help you guys with this one, all right? All right, Bentley, we're talking about getting a taste. Red Murdoch, 17 All-American. See the 17 forced fumbles? That broke Khalil Mack's NCAA record.
I've heard of him.
Jacob Rodriguez, who went the second round earlier, he was a Mr. Punch-Out, right, DJ? Ooh. This kid makes a lot of plays, forcing the ball free. Remember Sean Dolak?
Yeah.
Came out a couple of years ago. He was playing with him, playing at the same time with him at Buffalo, and it followed him as the leading guy inside. See ball, hit ball, force ball to go free. And not only that, plays game with a lot of intelligence, guys. He was a finalist for the National Football Foundation's Campbell Trophy, which is the academic Heisman. So the man with that intelligence, good luck, Dallin Bentley. You're not getting a taste. That taste went out the window. Red Murdoch's like, yeah, until we haven't hit the field yet, brother.
Okay, just because we're teammates and you got picked before me.
Hey, we're not teammates yet.
That's right.
Congratulations, Red Murdoch. I love the way he plays. Jacob Rodriguez light would be the way that I would describe it because of the ability to knock the ball free.
Well, that wraps up our live coverage of the NFL draft here in Pittsburgh. NFL Game Day final draft recap is about to hit your television set. So just stay right there. We're staying right where we are as well to kick that edition of NFL Game Day.
All right. Hey, that's the end of the draft. Red Murdoch goes to the Broncos. Yeah, that one was kind of, that's not a donut. That one wasn't a donut. Yeah. I'm going to give you all a couple of minutes of last minute thoughts of the draft before we go. If not, it definitely is time for me to get me a little something to eat and lay it down. Hey, thanks for stopping by on your break. I'm about to get out of here and I swear, like in T-minus 10 minutes. But appreciate you, Furpo. I did not expect that I was going to be on this live for 7 hours, man. Praise God how I got through it. Any final thoughts? Give me some final thoughts. And then I'll be back at y'all in probably about 6-7 hours. You know what I'm saying? Give me a 6. I did about 7 hours, so give me about a 7-hour break. And I'll be back at you. All right, the draft is in the books, you guys. 2026 overall. This is the third day. And I think the third day made up. The third day made up for the craziness that was in the second day. And I encourage you guys, again, like I've been saying, I encourage you guys to get these names and dive into them for yourself. Okay? Fernando Mendoza, Traden Stukes, Zahn, Kieran Crawford, Jared McCoy, Mike Washington, Dalton Johnson, Hezekiah Masses, Malik Benson, and Brandon Cleveland. Okay. Dive into those. come back and holler at me, and we can definitely talk about it. You guys know, that's how I am over here. So, come back. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe, and we can get into it. Hey, I'm telling you. You went to work and was on your 30. Look, I put in a whole I pretty much put in a whole shift. You know what I'm saying? I almost put in a whole shift. Yes, Tyree got traded. Tyree got traded to the Saints. That actually helped us to move up in the draft, and we end up drafting Dalton Johnson with that pick. Yes, sir. Is Dalton okay? I'm going to have to dive into the tape and give you my full, answer on that one. I that's when that fell through the cracks for me. So I'm going to go back and look at the tape and see what's up with him. For sure. All right. So next time you see me, Furpo, bring up that question. Okay. Next time you next time you get on the live, do you think that pick is good for Tyree? Well, to be honest with you, like I said, it makes sense because Tyree's on his last year. So if they felt like, hey, we got, so it's like a cluster thing. It's like this, okay? And I'll explain it to you like this, Rurpo. We drafted Keyron Crawford, defensive end, right? You can kind of say that was Tyree's replacement, just to make it short, right? So we drafted Keyron Crawford, then we used Tyree to move back up to go get a safety. So it was like, okay, we got Keyron Crawford. Now our edges are a little tight. Like you have Max Crosby. He's out. I'm talking about the outside defensive ends or edges, right? You have Max Crosby, Kwity Paye, Snowden, Malcolm Kuntz. I'm drawing a blank on somebody. Now you got Keyron Crawford. That's five. That's five guys that are competing for those outside spots on our D line. And again, I'm probably missing somebody. So, and that's not even including Tyree. So getting rid of Tyree, it was just like, okay, well, you're on your last year. Well, we might as well get some value for you before you go out the door. And that's good. That's good stuff. Anybody on their last year, we need to try to get a 5th, 6th, 7th, whatever kind of round pick we can get in a trade. Okay, they said the Broncos said we killed their draft. Yeah, hey, We was doing all right. I hope we bring in another edge rusher. In the Tyree Wilson day. I think that's what Keyron Crawford was. But hey, you know, make it a competition. Anthony Lucas, yeah. Make it a competition. We still got training camp. May the best man win. We trying to upgrade this team. Definitely. All right, hey, get back to work. Hey, make that money while there's money to be made. All right, go ahead and do that, man. I hope all is well. I hope you was able to, you know, enjoy your break and all that stuff, and was able to hang out a little bit. And I hope I, you know, gave you a little something to, you know, think about as you were at work. Definitely. But yeah, you guys dive into those names. I'm about to dive into those names. I gotta, you know, Furpo gave me some homework. So I got, you know what I'm saying? I was going to do the homework anyway, but you know what I'm saying? Now I got even more of a reason to dive into it. You know what I'm saying? So Furpo so I can give Furpo the Raider gospel, you know what I'm saying? On his question next time I see him. But yeah. Hey, here at Raider Twuan, we are advocates for being an organ donor. So please be an organ donor. That information is down in the description of this video, in all my videos and all my lives, okay? So definitely consider yourself to be an organ donor, okay? Yeah. Make sure you hit that like button. Don't be mean. Go ahead and double tap that screen.
Fucking Stizan. Twuan, hit that like button. Why? Because I like you.
And quit playing with yourself. Go ahead and subscribe. And day 3 is in the books, y'all. So let's go. Raiders.
What up, Lo?
Today is a day when our heroes of the past become our legends of the future. Time never really stops for the great ones. We wrap them in a cloak of immortality and remember what great people they were. We recognize you, Virginia Matt, his sons Mike and Joey. They were a football family, so that John can pursue his dreams. Tonight, the 12 team on the road, and a tribute to John Madden and all Jenkins, we declare that the fire that burns the brightest in the Raiders organization is the will to win. Ladies and gentlemen, the Madden family.
Hey, Raider Twuan here. You must watch one of my videos or lives. Thank you for watching. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and it's right there. Or if you want to watch one of my videos, watch it right there. And let's go, Raiders.